All right, we are back. I forget what we were talking about last time. I don't know if I was able to finish my thoughts. I completely forget. I had to pause somewhere within the middle of all of it, but regardless. What were we doing? Oh, you know what? That's what I was saying. Yeah, let's be very clear about this, right? Just because another group has a history, and just because they have their own revisionist information, does not mean it matters. You have groups that create inventions. You have groups that create civilizations that are stable. To be more specific, white groups. And you have these other ethnicities that believe in the principle and the idea that you should place equal value, and this is a part of egalitarianism, by the way, with its premise within race, racial politics, racial ethics, blah, 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 the whole thing. Okay, let's, all right, let's come over here. Get some dragoons. They believe that you have to give a crap about some useless culture, some useless group and their history. Because apparently, right, all cultures and all backgrounds and all groups are made equal. And of course, that's not true. But we have to treat it like it's so. So you need to waste your time learning about other groups and their little air quotes civilizations and their air quotes inventions and their air quotes the real history, the revisionist history. This is what they're hiding from you. This is what they won't tell you. This is what they're keeping from you. No, you have a useless civilization. Nobody cares about. You don't even want to live in those civilizations. You run away and you move to the bigoted white civilizations. But you're going to sit there and you're going to act like your little air quotes history matters, that anyone should give a crap about it, that anyone should live amongst it and desire it. The truth and the reality is nobody cares, nobody needs to care. You are unimportant, you are not special, your civilizations are dog crap. Nobody wants to live there, no one's interested. You don't even want to go there. You don't want to live there. You don't even want to go on vacation there. You go to all the bigot societies when you go on vacation. Oh, let's go to France, brother. Okay. And when they do go to their civilizations, if they ever dare to do it, you have a couple of run-ins with, a couple of would-be criminals, if you can get out lucky. So the point is, there's no equality here. And when they try to push onto you this revisionist history, oh, this is actually how America started. Oh, this is actually how this group was X, Y, and Z in America. Don't care. It doesn't matter. I don't give two rat's craps about your freaking group. I don't care about their history. I care about this country's history, my background's history. I care about the relevant culture's history. I don't have a reason to give a freaking dog crap about you. Well, I need to now learn about what that we was Wakandans. What, we got to learn about that now? We got to waste our time with information that doesn't matter about a civilization that nobody wants to live in. We got to learn about that? Why? What are we going to get by learning about it? What's going to happen? What great grand idea is going to occur by giving a crap about an extinct civilization? Would have been extinct if the bigoted millionaires and billionaires didn't throw a bunch of money at your continent and also your people outside of your continent. It's interesting that the bigots are so charitable. It's interesting how the bigots must be decried every second of the day, and how the truthful history of the civilizational narrative for specifically America, how it has to be undermined every second of the day because there's this secret history that they're keeping from you. Oh, this is the history the white man's telling you, brother. This is actually what happened. Shut up. Just shut up. No one cares about your history. I don't want to live in your crap dunk society. I don't want to live in a civilization made through your ethics and your ideals and your principles, because you have a lack of ideals, ethics, and principles. The best principles came from a series and a list of multiple generations of white cultures, white men. They created the most stable civilizations. The Magna Carta, of course, as an example, being a great document that set up a basis, amongst other documents, but a great basis for the Constitution of the United States of America, which created the best civilization known to all of mankind in modern history. Nothing in history lives up to what America is. And yet we have to give a crap about crap dunk cultures, crap dunk identities, ethnicities, whatever, who they don't contribute anything. There's nothing unique about them. Nobody wants to live in their civilizations, including themselves. And then they sit there and they tell you, you got to learn about my history, brother. You got to learn about my history. No one cares about your history. Nobody needs to care about your history. If I gave a crap about your history, I would go move to your crap dunk society. You don't even care about your history because you're not living in it. And you're telling the rest of us we got to give a crap? You're telling the rest of us that when we share with you information about how America started, oh, actually, this is actually how it began. Oh, actually, Jesus was a black guy, even though the Bible does not say he was a black guy, by the way. Actually, the Bible says he's a white guy. Interesting. Whatever. The Bible literally says that Jesus's head and hair is white. And you are being told that somehow Jesus is a black guy. It makes absolutely no sense, because also, forget it. Oh God, just forget it. Makes no sense that Jesus would be a black guy. But again, this is black absolutionist revisionism, and they believe that they are entitled to revise history, to tell you the real history of my people, brother. My people. You gotta learn about my people. I don't care about your people. I don't want to learn about your history, because I do not want to emulate your past. I don't want to emulate your future. I don't want your society. I don't want to be a part of your civilization. You don't want to be a part of it. You still, in the borders of your little civilization that you think is so splendid and wonderful, so brave and so beautiful, still deals with domestic terrorism. Still deals with tons of civic issues. Day to day. And you think I give two craps about how you want to revise history? No. Let's put this very simple. I give a crap about what the forefathers of America, what civilization they created. That's what I give a crap about. I give a crap about the founding fathers. I give a crap about their ideals, not your ideals. I give a crap about their history and their information, not your history and your information. I give a crap about the Anglo-Saxon mind and how it cultivates civilization, not the Ethiopian. And it's not just that, it's all the other groups too. But within America, the Ethiopian backgrounds are very livid all the time and very vocal about their revisionism. But I don't give two flying craps about your society, who they were, what we was this, we was that. I don't care. I don't care what you was. I don't care what you is. I don't freaking care. You don't benefit me in any way. What? I'm gonna learn something about you. What is it? What, you made sandals back in 11 BC, even though you don't have any evidence for that? It just works out for your argument? We made sandals, brother. We were sandal makers, brother. Don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. No one remembers your civilization. No one cares about your civilization. No one needs to care about your civilization. When they care, what are they gonna get, bro? What? We're gonna get a new type of microwave that makes food instantaneously? Or what? I'm sorry. We're gonna get a supercar, a new supercar that goes faster than any other supercar, and actually it's a joint spaceship. I can go to Mars if I want to using your technology. Oh, that's right. There's nothing. There's nothing that you have to offer. There's nothing you have to give. And then you're going to sit there and you're going to tell everybody, my history, brother. My people, brother. Oh my God, you got to hear about my history, my people, brother. No one cares. Nobody cares. And nobody needs to care. There's no benefit. There's no use out of your information that you want everybody to live by. But it benefits no one, including yourselves. Nobody cares. But they beat it over your head that you have to give a crap. They beat it over your head that somehow you are an ignorant, uneducated bigot, and that you don't understand the real history of my people and the world that you live in, brother, and you're living in a false reality, brother, and you're actually adult, and you're actually a loser, and you're actually a clown, brother, if you don't believe in my history, brother. Don't care, brother. Don't care. I don't need to care. There's no reason to care. There's nothing uneducated about someone that understands American history. America's what, by the way? What is America? A white country. America's a white country. So what does that mean? What does America being a white country, what does that mean? It means it's not a black country. It means it's not a Hispanic country. It means the ideals and the principles that founded this country, it's not like, oh, there's some secret history, brother, where actually they stole the ethics and the principles of black people, brother, and then they made it a white person's philosophy, brother. No. No. America was influenced by many Anglo-Saxon thinkers in creating the premise of America and creating the premise of the country. They based themselves off of Rome and Greece. They also based themselves and also went to ideological conflict with the French, the English. They looked at many Anglo-Saxon cultures, authors, thinkers. They debated with each other about the conception of what the Constitution should be about. There is no secret history of the brothers that is being hidden from everybody else. There is no such thing. There is no such thing. And nobody cares. Your little revisionist history, it's not cute, it's not fun, it's not cool, it's not interesting. It doesn't create a civilization that anyone wants to be a part of. Again, let's be very clear about this. They don't want to be a part of their own civilizations. Why the heck do we have to give a crap about yours? And listen, the way that things happened, there's nothing hidden about it. There's nothing hidden about... Listen, a couple of white dudes got in a room and they made the best civilization on planet Earth in modern recorded history. That is the end of the frickin' story. You're not cool. You're not important. You're not special. No one cares. Nobody owes you anything. I get it. You're a brother. I get it. Oh, my people this, my people that. No one cares. Nobody gives a freaking crap.
Is not magma a glorious spectacle to behold? A union of...
This silly idea where these people feel entitled to deconstruct the reality of your history, the reality of your culture and its background, of its societal narrative. America started one way, not everybody else's way. It's not like, oh, you know, America, actually, it's a black country. Oh, actually, it's a Indian, it's a Native American country. No, it's not. The Native Americans, they got colonized, they got taken over, and it's called the individuals with a better idea. They took over, they dominated, and they won. And they deserved to dominate and win. They deserved it. So nobody cares and nobody has to care about what these other colored groups, what they're like, my people, my history, brother, oh my God, brother. No one cares. No one has to care. You are not entitled to anything. You are exactly entitled to nothing. To nothing. And there is no reason for anyone to listen to you when you're deconstructing the truth and the basis of American reality. What they want to do is they want to reform the image of America to be a black country, because it's not a black country. But they want you to believe it is a black country. Why? So that they can replace the essence of a white civilization and make it their own. So that they can basically hijack your nationality, hijack your background, hijack your history, so that they can hijack the essence of what makes you and make it themselves. That is why they fight for and they defend for these politics. That is why. That is why. And they will sit there and they will scorn you, they will criticize you, they will make fun of you and say, you're so uneducated, brother. You don't know the real truth, brother. You see, Jesus was actually a black guy, brother. And he actually came from specifically this background and actually the Ethiopian Bible, brother. And all this frickin' narrative bullcrap. Don't care. Don't care. I don't want to live in your black society. I don't want to live in your black ethics, ideals. I don't want to live in black. I don't want to live in it. I don't care about it. It doesn't do me any good. It doesn't do you any good. I'm not interested. I don't care. I don't want to be interested. I don't want to care. You are not owed and you are not entitled that people suddenly give a crap about your revisionist history. You are owed absolutely nothing. But my Ethiopian Bible, brother. You see my Ethiopian Bible. Don't care. I don't care. No. You see, America started one way. Bunch of white dudes. They fought against a bunch of other white dudes. And they said, we're going to go off and make a better deal for ourselves. See you guys. So they left the other white dudes and they said, we're going to go make our civilization. We're going to make it work. Then they went off and they did make it work. And then it worked out. Then, of course, we made it less white. And then that just screwed everything over. Sorry. We made it more brother. We made it more freaking brother. So now we live in a future where what? Well, yeah, now we are a crap hole country now. When we look at America, when we look at the European Union, yeah, now we are a bunch of brother countries. Brother this, brother that. Well, great. Well, great. Now you have rampant crime, you have rampant societal decay, and everyone's telling you it's okay. It's okay, bro. What's wrong with you, bro? Why don't you accept it, bro? Why don't you like it, bro? What's wrong with you, bro? You a bigot, bro? You don't like it, bro? You don't accept criminality, bro? What's wrong with you, bro? These clowns, they want to make up the world that you live in. They want to make up what reality is. They want to make up what constitutes reality. And then when you're sitting there and you're like, wow, we are the dumbest country that has ever existed in a long time in human history. Even though we have so much access to information, even though we have so much access to education, even though we are the most developed civilization that there is, for some reason, we become these vapid morons. Interesting. Interesting that the more brother that we become, the less sophisticated we are, and the more degenerative that we now have become. But then you're told, accept it, bro. What's wrong with you, bro? Why don't you accept it, bro? Why don't you love it, bro? Why don't you say it's brave and beautiful, bro? What's wrong with you, bro? Come on, bro. Grow up, bro. Grow up. You don't know the truth of the world, bro. You don't get it, bro. See, the way that the world actually works is not within your little small mind, bro. You have these people who want to sell your civilization, your heritage, your culture, the whole makeup into shackles and chains. They want to see the civilization that you exist within, they want to see it destroyed. And then when you sit there and you say, that's a problem, that shouldn't happen. They sit there and they say what? They say what to you? You're the problem, bro. No you, no you, no you, no you. The whole no you philosophy, yeah, it shines ever bright when you deal with these clowns.
Nah, brother. You the clown, brother. You the clown, brother. You don't know what you're talking about, brother.
Dear God, dear God. So you have these freaking idiots who think like,
I need to start reading up on my Ethiopian literature. I need to start reading up on my Ethiopian history because it's so brave and diverse. And oh my gosh, did you know that the blacks, did you know that they did this? And did you know about this other group? Oh my gosh, this is what happened for the Native Americans.
who cares? Who literally cares? What is it that a Native American has made that you use today? What is it? Do you still use the teepee hut? Please show me the teepee hut that you're sleeping in every freaking night. I'm sorry, where's your teepee hut, bro? Oh, that's right, you don't care about the teepee hut. Or I'm sorry, how about the barbaric cannibalism? How about that? How about that? I'm sorry, where's all the barbaric cannibalism that you're partaking in like a fine wine every freaking morning? Where is it, bro? I thought you said that the Native Americans were a brave and beautiful freaking culture. Where is it? Where is it, bro? Where's the brave and beautiful civilization? Where is it? Where is it? I thought all these other cultures and their backgrounds were so important, so beautiful that we have to emulate, and we have to go through their freaking pages and waste hours of our freaking life reading about useless history that doesn't serve anyone. What, do you want to go back to your teepee hut? Do you love these other cultures so much? You want to go back into the teepee hut, and you want to go back to the cannibalism, and you want to go back to smoking freaking marijuana and smoking other freaking ayahuasca, all these freaking random drugs. You want to go back to freaking getting coked out of your freaking head. You want to go back to that? You want to go back to that? That's what you want to go back to? When you go back to that, what's going to happen? What's going to happen? What grand design is behind that? What's going to happen, bro? What's going to happen? So you have regressed. You have psychologically clinically retarded yourself. You're like, well, I could be learning about the sciences and the maths, and I could also just be learning mathematics. I could also, or arithmetic, whatever word. Anyway, or I could be learning about actual American history, about colonial America, how we developed, what happened there. I could be studying American history and just know how things happened. Yes, according to America, according to the country that is actually important, that actually matters, that actually exists. Oh wow, I can read up on this relevant country and what they did to become relevant. Wow, that would be so interesting. Let me read about a civilization that's doing it right in opposition to all the other ones. Let me read about this country and understand its principles and understand its ethics and understand what the basis of its civilization is. Oh, I'm sorry, that makes you lame, that makes you adult, that makes you a sheep, right? That makes you some kind of, traditionalist? I mean, I guess traditionalist sycophant, somehow. Just knowing your country's history and honoring its existential and its philosophical basis. No, I'm sorry. I need to go study about the cultures that have not provided anything to history and civilization. Okay. Let's go waste time with that instead of studying all the things that actually have importance and relevance. Instead of educating myself about Anglo-Saxon economies and how it's created the most industrious and the most innovative and the most prosperous civilizations. You're right, I should go read up on the Ethiopian Bible, or I should go read up on these random black absolutionist texts that just sell me a fake narrative, a fake reality. It's all propaganda to tell you that somehow the Israelites,
We was black, brother. We was the black Israelites, and Jesus was black. And
okay, dude. So I'm gonna waste my time with your racial propaganda that doesn't do anything for anyone. Okay. I now believe in your racial propaganda. Now what? What now, bro? Oh, that's right. We still live in the teepee hut. We still wear diapers for frickin' pants. We still use spears instead of ballistic armaments, which makes hunting a whole lot safer and a whole lot easier. Oh, you right, brother. You right, brother. I should go waste my time with a bunch of crap that doesn't matter. Paint it very clearly. Don't care. Don't frickin' care. Whatever your little history is, don't care. See, I understand something called I live in a civilization that is better than whatever the frick your civilization was. Or whatever you think it was. Because we also really nobody checks sources anymore. By the way, when you check liberals and their sources, dog crap sources. You have no clue how many articles and how many academic journals I would read through. And then I would go check on their sources, which is a huge waste of time, by the way. Huge waste of your hours. You could be doing a whole bunch of other things. You could be learning about economics, for instance. Love of God. Or actual history that actually matters. And there just came a point where I had to stop giving a crap about fact checking these freaking libtards. I don't care about fact checking your faulty information. I don't care. And I don't have to care. You're a liar. Why do I care about what you say? Why do I care what a liar has to think and say? Why do I care? Why? Why do I care? Why? And that is exactly the problem. Why should you care? Why? The only reason why you should care is because you don't have enough time to waste. You need more time to waste. So you pick it up and you're like, oh, let me learn about the brothers, and let me learn about what the brothers were up to in the age of BC, and blah 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 about brothers. I don't care. Not interested, bro. Not interested. I don't care about your useless information. And when it comes down to liberals and leftists, I exceedingly do not care about their information. I don't care about their history. I don't care about how they want to revise everything. I don't care how they just make stuff up. I don't care, because I don't have the energy to just fact check you every 9 seconds of the day. I don't have the energy to do that. I have actual things that need to get done. Unlike you, who just makes up reality as you go. I don't care, and I don't have to care. Because if I do care, then I'm just an idiot. I'm an idiot that believes in make-believe realities. Oh great, that's really gonna serve me well. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm learning about how you're gonna make up, like, what's a man or a woman? Oh, here we go. I have to fact check a bunch of freaking articles, a bunch of freaking blogs, a bunch of freaking academic journals. Oh, why are men funnier than women? Well, you see, it's actually rooted in the patriarchy. Literal academic journal being done by PhDs and a professor. At a very well-known institution, by the way. And when you go and you look at their data, when you go look at their information, you'll quickly realize this is all faulty. And you can quickly deconstruct all of their information. And by the way, if you educate yourself about genetics and you educate yourself about behavioral psychology and educate yourself about biological differences between men and women, which, by the way, is something that leftists don't believe in. And when you say what these differences are, they just call you an idiot. So it doesn't even matter if you know the truth. It doesn't matter. But anyways, if you read their dog water horse crap and you disprove it and you're like, no, there's this information, factual information that disproves you. Actually, when you study cognitive psychology, there's something called that men have larger brains than women. Men have different brain makeups than women. Men's brains, their minds, the way they think is fundamentally different from women. The way that a man lives through life is fundamentally different than a woman. So maybe that's why, not maybe, it's rhetorical, maybe, air quotes, maybe. Maybe that's why men are funnier. Maybe that's why men are smarter than women. Oh, but you see that's, oh, there you go. Oh, there you go. Go talking crazy now. Oh my gosh, crazy bigot talking crazy. No, you freaking clown. I don't think like an ideological mongrel loser. You think like a freaking postmodernist deconstructionist. And you're making up reality as it goes. And then you act like you're a freaking genius when you make up what's truth, what's real. You wake up in the morning and you don't know who the frick you are. And you're sitting there and you're telling someone they're wrong when they tell you what they are, what the truth is, what reality is. You're gonna sit there and have the gall to tell them what's real. Okay, bro. Okay, good job, bro. Golf clap, guys. Golf clap. The geniuses have walked into the room. Oh, the adults, right? They're leading the country now. Oh, except ignore all the facts that they're destroying the country. It's the adults. The adults are running civilization now. Don't worry, guys. They're going to save us. They're going to save us from ourselves, which really it's them saving you from themselves, even though in reality they're not. They're actually destroying you. It's every essence of a lie. And then they have the gall to tell you that they're smarter than you. They have the gall to tell you. Don't you love it? Like, right, for instance, liberals, they pushed out conservatives out of universities for generations. Not just 1 year, not just 2 years, generations. They've been breeding ideological warriors for generations. And then they sit there and they have the gall to say, liberals are smarter than conservatives. They have higher IQs. Oh, really? Because they're functionally retarded. Please explain to me how a functional retard is somehow smarter than someone that actually produces results for civilization. Please explain that to me. Or they'll tell you liberals are more creative and innovative than conservatives. Oh, really? Is that why every time a liberal makes a story, it's dog, water, horse crap? Is that why every time a liberal makes the most money on a film, it's because they're hijacking another property made by a non-liberal or by a semi-liberal, right? A neoliberal, a conservative who's really just woke? Whatever. Okay, there's way more layers going on there than just that, but whatever. Let's just oversimplify it. They make up what's real, they make up what's truth, they make up what's reality. They make up to you the premise of truth. And then somehow you're the idiot. And again, let's be very clear on this, right? Don't you love it that they push out conservatives out of every single creative industry? Don't you love how they push out conservatives out of the educational industries? And then they sit there and they have the gall to sit there and tell you, oh, liberals are just more intelligent. Oh, liberals are just more creative. No, they're not. You fascists took over these fields and these industries where there were a bunch of bigots who were doing their jobs better than you. And then, because of your fascism, you took over the industry, and now, you track with me here, freaking moronic leftists. Now what happened? Now what's happened? What's the magic outcome that we all know of very well? It's called you politically jury-rigged your industries to only have liberals. Yeah, when the only people allowed to compete are a bunch of leftards. Yeah, liberals are the most creative people because you don't even allow anybody else to be creative. You don't allow anybody else to compete with you. Of course they're more creative. Of course liberals are more intelligent when you keep on pushing out anyone that could disprove otherwise. Oh, hi there. I'm actually conservative and I'm here to disprove that you're an idiot. Sorry, you're kicked out. Oh, wow. That's not really an argument. Could we argue this out and determine if you're actually correct? No, you're a bigot. Go away. Our geniuses over in Hall 9, and our genius hall monitor, he's going to reveal how much of a bigot you are and the fact that he's smarter than you, and it's because he's a liberal. You gotta love how tirelessly they make up reality. You gotta love how they jury rig everything, where they push out anybody that can compete with them so that they're the only ones competing. And then once they're the only ones competing, they say that those that they disallow from competition are worse at competition than they are. You gotta love it, bro. You gotta love the gleaming intellect of these postmodernist fools. But again, they're the most enlightened. They're the most intelligent. They're the most forward-thinking. They're the most intellectual. Even though, by the way, whenever you pay attention to a liberal and what their intellectualism actually is, it's just moral cudgeling over your head. You're not enough of a freaking liberal this way, that way, the other way. How dare you? You're not enough of a liberal. What's wrong with you? You're not enough of a liberal. You evil bigot. You're not enough of a liberal. What's wrong with you? So they beat you over the head with their political cudgel, and you're sitting there, you're like, ow, ow, ow. And they act like they're smarter than you.
You see, I have theorized this exact position, and I have come down to my conclusion through extensive rhetoric. You, sir, are a bigot, and not only are you a bigot, you, sir, you are a racist. How dare you? How dare you be a racist?
Wow, buddy, how'd you get down to that position? And okay. So you want to call me a racist? All right. I'm a bigot. All right. So what's your argument, bro? What's the big deal? What's the big deal here? What makes you apparently the intellectual superior in this situation? Please share with me. Enlighten me of your intelligence, your gleaming intelligence. Enlighten me. Where is it? What is it? Where? What? And that's right, they don't have anything. They're raging morons, is all they are. Because here's the truth. If they can call someone a racist or a bigot, they can call someone their names for deplorable. If they can call you these names and get away with it, then they believe onto themselves that they've won the argument because they hold the position of the moral superiority, of the moral authority. Let's put it like this: the moral authority, therefore superiority. Which, by the way, would actually turn them into the bigot. They would be the bigot. They lack the rationale and the reason to justify their own position. But then they're going to sit there because of a very oversimplistic position that they hold, because of a very oversimplistic thought process that they carry. They will believe themselves to be of a pure, or far more pure position than you yourself are, in possession thereof. Well, yeah, you gotta love it that when you don't have rhetoric for your position, when you don't have any kind of rhetoric for your conclusions, when you don't have any proof, you don't have any data, you don't have any logic, whatever, rhetoric, logic, whatever, doesn't matter. When you don't have any process or reasoning going for your side, yeah, it's great when you can just, oh, look, I can label my enemy. Now I've won the argument. Whoopee-doo. Yeah, good for you, bro. Yeah, good for freaking you. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. So for you, in your mind, you spotted a racist. Okay. So now you won the argument? Why? Oh, that's right. You don't have a why. And of course, if we go even deeper into this conversation, the truth of the reality is the leftists are the greatest racists of all. And the leftists have always been the greatest racists. Well, let's just not even go on that position right there. Let's just say something as simple as this. The leftists are the actual racists. All of their positions is a sleight of hand. All of their positions is to demoralize you, to monsterify you, the world that you live in. All their positions is to weaponize race against you, because all it is about power hierarchies between the dispossessed races to weaponize their status against the possessed races. Of course, what does that mean? It's infiltration politics. It's Let's feel sorry for the minority population who chose to be a minority. You could go back to your country where you are the majority. Oh, that's right. For some reason, you're not going back. But okay, apparently because you are the minority, now you're oppressed. And now that you have decided that you're oppressed, now you need to be associated with as the victim. And now that you're associated as the victim now everyone else is a bigot. Everyone else is wrong. You are now in the moral authority. And now you can cudgel everyone into your politics. And that's what the left and that's what liberals have done for the longest time. Oh, I never supported conservatives because I always thought that they were just bigots and they were racists and they were just all these intolerant douchebags. And I thought they were homophobes too. Oh, that's okay. I guess. So you changed, I guess, didn't you? Well, a little bit. Why? Why'd you change? Because I realized that you weren't bigots, and I realized that you were all loving of my people, and my history, and my race, and my... Okay. So you were upset with white people until you finally got your frickin' way, which was you turned... And of course, by the way, I mean, within that context, it's white people, right? But anyways... You don't like conservatives, which is synonymous with, for them, white people. You don't like them because they do not ascribe to your politics, your self-interest. And so you're like, oh, I can't stand these brothers. I can't stand these white brothers. These white brothers, they're so intolerant. I can't stand by their ethics. They're so hateful and bigoted, brother. And then what? The second that either the whites or just the simply conservative thinker, but let's just say white conservative, the second they sit there and they finally shift their ethics over to being more of a liberal, if not literally a liberal, then suddenly we're in a position where it's like, oh, now they're acceptable. Oh, now, right, they are amendable, right? Now you can finally get on board with them. Oh, so that's interesting. So you don't actually believe in anything. You believe in race. You believe in whatever principles directly benefits your racial makeup. That's interesting. It's almost like you, and this is not just the only layer of their racism, but on that one layer alone, it's almost like you are the racist. Of course, we can also look at the other layer of how they're a racist, which is what? You don't like the white brother. You don't like how the white man thinks. You don't like how the white man rationalizes the world. You're antagonistic towards it. So you're like, there's a problem with that and screw you. And interesting. So you don't like a certain way of thinking because it's white. Oh, interesting. So because it's white, you don't like conservative because it's white. And the more that conservative becomes more amendable for you being black or some other ethnicity, now you're more willing to be a conservative. Oh, interesting. It's almost like you are a racist or also a racist. Whichever way it goes. Depending on the situation. Doesn't matter. Very interesting. So it's once you get your way based on race, you'll finally shift your ethics. So it's almost like you're completely disingenuous with your beliefs and your values. It's almost like you're completely lying to everybody about what's actually important and what actually matters to you. It's almost like you're a frothing at the mouth liar. It's almost like when you're calling everyone else a racist, you are the racist. The truth of the reality is, who cares about racism? In the end, it doesn't matter. Because for one, everyone's a freaking racist. Everyone is fighting for their own self-benefit, for their own self-interest. The white man, he holding me down, brother. And so screw the white man. And I need what the white man has, brother. Freaking white man, brother. White man, brother. Okay, dude. Okay. Thank you for saying all that. Okay, and what's the point? You know, what are you getting to, bro?
The white man, brother. There's a problem with the white man, brother.
Okay, okay. So what? What do you want?
I want you to stop focusing on the white man, brother. You gotta start focusing on my black brothers. You gotta stop focusing on the black brothers, brother.
Oh, okay. Nice. So now that we have, okay, fine, you win. We're gonna start focusing on the blacks. Screw the white guys, you know, white civilization, even though you hijacked white civilization, you could have gone to your black civilizations, but for some reason you just keep on staying around the bigots. Okay, interesting. But okay, fine. We're no longer gonna be bigots. Great idea that we had. Let's just stop being bigots. Okay, now that we're not bigots anymore, what's the grand strategy next? What are we going to do now? Well, now that we're accommodating the brothers, and we sacrificed ourselves for their ethics, we officially no longer believe in the white brother ethics, and now, outside of that, we've allowed ourselves to replace our ethics. And we've allowed ourselves on the premise and the basis of this argument point, which is,
don't be a racist, brother. Oh my god, you're so racist, brother. I can't agree with you because you're racist.
Meanwhile, they're instrumenting racism so that they can win a racial argument against you, so that they can pivot your ethics towards their ethics based on the notion of race. They criticize you on the notion of race, utilizing race, so that then you sacrifice and you compromise your own ethics, your own ideals, your own values. So rather than guiding your own life and guiding your own principles based upon concepts of principle, of rhetoric, of reason, no, instead what we've got to do is that we got to brother it up, and we got to be like, oh, you're right. We're the evil bigots. Our ethics must be replaced. You're right. And because you called me a racist, now I have to change my ethics. You're right. Oh my gosh. I am ethically compromised. You found me, bro. You freaking got me. I should really change now, shouldn't I? Oh, it's interesting that once you then change to their ethics, then they're finally willing to change a little bit towards your ethics. Or so they say, of course. Well, let's just act like you, right, that you do, whatever. So that's interesting, though. You're only willing to change your ethics based on the premise and the principle of race. And yet you're going to complain about racist ethics. It really matters to you, huh? It matters so much to you that you utilize race to dictate what you choose to believe in and not believe in regarding the world. You know, it's almost like you're completely disingenuous, and it's almost like you're arguing for your own self-benefit, and you just want white people to stop thinking in white people ways, which is conservative because they're white, and you want to think in a leftard way because for some reason that has to be identified towards being black. And you won't sing Kumbaya until the white brother supports you, the black brother. So the white guy has to freaking compromise himself so that the black guy is no longer contemptuous. Wow, what a great thinking regiment that we've got going on here, guys. And these are the people who have the audacity to tell you that you're the bigot, that you're close-minded, blah, 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 the whole 9 yards. Alright, so I think that's enough with the special provinces. I think we've got all the improvements that I really want and that I really need. So now I need to go over here. I need to go to war with Korheim and I need to take it. So we got to do that pretty quick, but I'm going to release this biatch as a vassal when I finally get Korheim. So we got to run over there and do that. Again, let's be very clear about this though. It's not about ethics. It's not about principle. It's not about the essence of sound philosophy. It's about the essence of racial politics. It's what all of it comes down to in the end. And as long as they can cudgel you with their politics, their racial politics, their racial incentives, their racial motivations, their racial self-interest, once they can weaponize these things against you, that's when they can justify ever even agreeing with you. And again, they only agree with you when you directly benefit them. They don't agree with you because you have a better idea. They agree with you because you are entitling them. And one of the core ways that they do this is by, of course, labeling you as a racist, a bigot, go down the list, whatever it is. They label you as the intellectual deplorable. And the only way that you can redeem yourself, of course, is by sacrificing your own convictions. Or again, accommodating them, which means in some way, shape, or form, taxing yourself, your values, your beliefs, and redirecting it towards them. So it is extraction ethics, it is extraction philosophy. This is philosophical, cultural wrangling that is going on. And you're being told it's acceptable. You're being told there's nothing wrong with it. You're being told, just put up with it, bro. What's the big deal, bro? Why you so upset, bro? You're just moralized from hell to back about the very simple reality, the very simple disillusion of their position. Oh, these guys can go down right, so that guy needs to go defend my free city. It gets really confusing knowing what the frick you're doing with all your armies. Again, really what it is the actual racists wrangling you into a conversation that is completely weaponized to directly benefit them. And it does everything to their benefit that you bend the knee to their ethics. Or if you're not bending the knee to their ethics, you're utilizing the fruits of your own ethics to enrich them, because they demand some form of taxation from you because of this premise of racial warfare. Because the majority of these conversations, they don't even have to do with race, but it's these individuals who force in, they bring in race every time to the conversation. So you're forced to start giving a crap about things that don't even matter. You're forced to believe that there is any legitimacy in this political activism, and they shroud it within pro-social sentiment, pro-social ideology. And all of it is made to extract from you, to be malicious towards you, and to ultimately exploit you and play the victim game the entire time.
You don't get it, brother. My people were exploited. You don't get it, brother. And you're so evil. And how dare you? So you evil, brother. And so therefore, our people, we deserve all your things, brother. Screw you, brother.
Okay, bro. Wonderful that this is the kind of great and sophisticated conversations that we're having in modern civilization. It's so great that you can rationalize your crappy positions by weaponizing your race. That is just great, bro. Great job. So proud of you. Truly proud. Anyway. They tell you that multiculturalism is great, that it is brave, and that it is beautiful. They tell you that you are ethically compromised for not living within their paradigm of value. But when you pay all the close attention to what they think, to what they say, you realize, oh, these are vapid, lying morons. And they're weaponizing their political ideology to fundamentally destroy me. To their own benefit, of course. Why wouldn't they? Again, you are justifying your own disillusion. And the ultimate reality of the situation is that all of it is full of freaking crap. All of it's a lie. All of it's disingenuous. By the way, how much would another city be? There's another point that I was trying to make within all that. I'm forgetting it right now. It's just going to be the way it is. My head's all over the place, so go figure. And I wonder how soon I can also boost up all my cities to max population. Yeah, we want to come back over here. Oh, we got one of these guys. Let's go bring him over here. Because units just die, you know, they live and die in a cycle that you really cannot control. I don't really care too much. Oh, look at that. I don't really care too much. How many magical materials are here? I think we're okay. Yeah. Alright, well, we're gonna spend 2 turns bringing this city back. And we can wait on it. Anyways, let's simplify though everything that we were talking about there. What does it all come down to? All of their politics is a lie, and all of to which they try to sell you, all of the ways to which they will lie to you, is all utilized to lie to you. It is all utilized to undermine you. It is all utilized to sell a fictitious reality that is ultimately meant to deconstruct the reality of how the world ought to be, or how it ought to function, or how it best operates. It is to remove the premise of reality from underneath your feet. Because again, you cannot run a civilization off of identity politics, and that is what happens when you have a multicultural civilization. You're always going to have identity politics. Always. And forever. You cannot have a civilization on that principle. It will always corrode and destroy itself from inside out. But you're being moralized and you're being told it's acceptable. You're being told there's nothing wrong with it, bro. You're being told that this is the truth, this is the reality that you must buy into. Where the heck was I going with this, dude? Oh, yeah. Over here. We were going right over here. We gotta defend these guys. I don't think I can do it with one army, so... we should redirect... Really, this extra army I have here. These guys should go and follow. Anyways, this is all an excuse for them to utilize their politics to take from you. That's what it comes down to. It's their excuse through their politics to justify robbing from you, stealing from you. For them to take away from you your birthright, to deconstruct your nationality, deconstruct your civilization, deconstruct your patriarchal foundations, to take away from you your civilization and its history. This is all ideological warfare, and they will stop at nothing until they've won. They'll stop at nothing, not only until they are the victors, but of course, when their ideals reign supreme over yours. Because there's nothing more that they wish for than to see your ideals die. Because their ideals are directly antagonistic against your ideals. And of course, if you no longer believe in your heritage and its ideals, then they've already won. And there is plenty of that to go around, of some people who just say, oh, you know, my culture, my background, none of it matters. None of it's important. It's, you know, it's dead in the wind. It's lame. It's, you know, you're right. You're right. It's like, it's so lame being of my cultural background. Yeah, you're right, bro. You're right. You're right.
Man, you white brothers, you so lame and stuff. You ain't smooth and sophisticated like me, brother.
It is cultural warfare, is cultural replacement. That is what it comes down to. And that is the entire intention and premise of how it functions. Again, there is no essence of the kumbaya state that you could lie to yourself and say that that's what they're looking for. No, absolutely not. only goes as far as how far can you exploit and extract. It'll never cease to amaze, man. When you pay attention to black dudes and what they talk about, and again, this is a huge. It's so crazy because it's almost like liberals don't know anything about black people. Anyway, I don't give a freaking crap. Just screw the left. But again, their politics is for their self-interest. Their self-interest is to see your identity destroyed. And it is based upon the premise of their racial politics. But it's very interesting to see how much black dudes will hate on white dudes, but how much of a fervent love they have for white women. They are absolutely obsessed with white women. And not only are they obsessed with white women, but they will goad. And because of all this racial politics, yeah, let's just face it. White women are freaking morons. They're freaking idiots. And they have gone against their own culture, their own race. They have. I can't personally really say how many. It's enough of a number, though, that it has become a part of the conversation. That in some ways it is the conversation. Anyway. What you will notice and what you will find... Oh, frick, that'll take 4 turns. That does not look right. I thought it was 1 turn. So interesting, though. You see how much black guys, they despise white men. I was saying this earlier, but it is very fervent, but how much they have a voracious love of white women. And they cannot help themselves but desire a complete totality of white female sexual access. And because we've spent so many generations vilifying the white identity, saying that you are virtuous for placing on a pedestal the black identity, the colored identity, now you have a lot of white women who do get with black guys, who do get with colored backgrounds of separate kinds. You have a lot of white women who have a lot of rules and a lot of regulations on white men. And they have a lot of expectations on white men. But then, for some weird reason, when it comes down to black dudes, it's almost like just lay it out. You know, you got to be a part of the freaking diversity squad. You got to be a part of the civil rights era movement that we're trying to have here. So spread your legs and allow the cultural invasion to take place. And they do it. Because again, women are followers. They are not leaders. They do not think for themselves. And they will gladly spread their legs for ideology. And because they are being told that they are in the ethical good for selling themselves out to another race, and because they believe themselves to be ethical in doing it, and that somehow by erasing the solidarity and the essence of their own racial background, of their own heritage, because there's something apparently ethical in removing yourself of your history, yeah, you have a lot of rates of however much it completely is. It's much higher than it ever used to be. But you definitely now have a much higher rate of white women with colored men. And again, all of it is for the intent purpose of ideological warfare, of group politics warfare. And you're told that all of this is acceptable. You're told how the way that they're going out of their way to undermine you, to even destroy you, how they're going out of their way to engage in literal racial warfare. You're told it's acceptable, it's bold, and it's brave, and it's beautiful. Most importantly, it's beautiful. You're being told to accept it, and you're being told there's nothing wrong with it. You're being told that you're crazy when you notice it. It's like, oh, that's interesting. Black guys are really obsessive about white women, and they really hate white dudes. It's almost like they want to take the women of white dudes. Oh wow, in history, every time a culture goes to war with another culture, they try to replace the men, and they obtain the women. Interesting. It's almost like you guys are going to war with the other group. That apparently, right, we're all just singing Kumbaya, holding each other's hands. Very strange though, because noticeably, I can spot all of the disdain that these political activists are instrumenting. Anyways, you realize the narrative that every side is telling you is an absolute lie. You also realize that there are so many conservative voices that are just self-loathing white dudes, for being completely honest. It's a bunch of freaking white dudes who just hate themselves. And again, by the way, if you want to see how ubiquitous this propaganda is, go look at the white dudes. You have so many white dudes who think it's normal to just loathe themselves, hate on themselves, because it's just, oh haha, it's so funny and cute that you're hating on yourself as a white guy and you're loathing yourself and you're like, oh, you know, white guys are so lame, right? White men have been demoralized to despise themselves. And I definitely grew up around it, that's for sure. I'll tell you that. I grew up around that. They are raised in an environment where they are supposed to believe that black dudes are cooler than they are, better than they are. So you have a lot of white dudes, they don't even like rap music, for instance. Because let's just face it, like outside of like 1,000 rap songs, only 5 are good. Okay, well that can almost pretty much be said about any music genre, is that out of 1,000 songs, at least 5 are going to be good. But you have a bunch of white dudes. They don't give a crap about black culture. They don't give a crap about rap. They don't give a crap about degenerate black stuff. They don't care. But because they've been sold into the chains of believing, oh, I'm lame because I look at the world like an Anglo-Saxon. Oh, because I look at the world like a civilized man. Because I was told to educate myself. Because I was raised to not think that committing crime is cool. Because I was raised in a proper method that creates a stable and functional civilization that's better than any other civilization known to mankind. Because of that, I am super lame. I'm such a loser. And I need to start talking Ebonics. I got to start behaving like Ebonics. I got to start behaving like a black guy, a thug, acting like I'm the biggest, baddest dude on the block, even though you're just a raging criminal. I got to behave like that, because if I don't behave like this, then the girls will say I'm lame. They won't want to sleep with me. And then I lose sexual access to my white angels that all the black dudes are like, my white angels. Oh, I love my white angels, brother. Oh, I'm laying in my sheets with my white angels. So I got to secure the white angel by becoming more black. So you end up in this BS reality of where a lot of white dudes, they lie to themselves about what their own value is, and they think that being a degenerate thug is important. But anyways, even for the dudes that largely keep away from black culture, Ebonics and all this bullcrap, even these guys self-loathe just being white, because again, this is all a part of the framework of despising yourself, despising your heritage and your nationality, and believing that the foreigner is better than the native. You have a lot of self-loathing white dudes, many, and they're conservative too. You have a different form of it with the liberals. The liberals, they just flagellate themselves and they fight for freaking civil rights every freaking hour of the day. And what it is for, it's similar on both sides, but what it is specifically for liberals is political cuckoldry, is all it comes down to. Because, right, they believe themselves to be in the position of the oppressor, or they're just lame. They also try to Ebonics a little bit and all that, but because they suppose themselves to be in the position of the lesser value, right? Well, they sit there and they will fight for, and they'll cuck out their own beliefs to another ethnicity, specifically being blacks, so that they become, right, a more morally enlightened individual. What you fundamentally have, though, when you look at just the conservatives, this psyop that has taken place, truly taken place, has convinced droves of white men to believe themselves to lack value, to be inferior, because they're not black. If we're putting it really simple, in this same psyop that has been instrumented against white men, white people in general, it's also been instrumented in such a way that white women believe that the sexual essence of pinnacle value is to be stored and premised within the black gene. So now you see a sort of blossoming reality, a blossoming culture, where because the white dudes are not black enough, they look down on themselves, and they despise their heritage, they despise their nationality, they despise their history. And then you look at the white women, and they want to get rid of their nationality, throw away their history. They look down upon it. It is primitive, it is barbaric, and somehow these brother civilizations and these brother philosophies are the true, inherently uplifting and enlightening ethics. And also, of course, the identity, the essence of the brother is the most enlightened. It is the christened reality that we must embrace. Or else you are a small-minded bigot who does not get laid. So you must succumb yourself to the modernity, the racial modernity. And this is something that both sides, I'm forgetting the main point that we were even trying to get to at this point, but whatever, we're just going to keep going. Because now I'm just on a different point than what I was actually trying to get to, which, you know, I love it whenever I do this. It's just great. But anyways, they justify your own disillusion. So now you look at a landscape where, yeah, a lot of white women, they are against white men. Specifically, they vilify the white man, you know, colonialism, and oh my gosh, the KKK, you know, all those things. They'll go on and on about, oh, you know, the freaking racial civil rights and racial justice, and oh my gosh, all this freaking woke bull crap. They'll drone on and on and on about modernity, 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 modernity. And of course, you are the raging bigot when you say there is no modernity. Modernity is not important. It is a lie, is a bull-faced lie specifically, and you are being possessed by ideological Satanism. Of course, that makes you the degenerate, that makes you the crazy one, not the deconstructing, racist moralists. Those are the normal people. The active degenerates and the active deconstructionists, they're the normal ones, you're the degenerate. And obviously, if you don't understand that, there's something wrong with you. Oh, frick. Dang it. Oh my, I totally forgot. I got way too lost in the music. Alright, we'll just have to make do with this. That sucks. But we can make it work in the meantime. We can just close in the biatch. That's what we're gonna do. I'm pretty sure we can get away with doing that. Unless... Do I have enough space that I can fill out to do that? Drives me crazy because right now I know I was trying to get to another point and now I bunny trailed way too hard on that one. Then now I completely forget what the frick I was getting to. I freaking hate it whenever I do that. Drives me freaking nuts. This is always the issue. I can never get to every single one of my thoughts fast enough before I just move on to other thoughts. But whatever. Whatever, brother. Frickin' brother. My brother. Where's this guy going? Where the frick is this guy going? What am I doing with this dude? Where are you going? Over here? Okay. I guess. Alright. Too many variables I'm trying to keep up with. Oh, frick. I'm driving myself nuts at this point. What the frick? Alright, you know what? This army's just gonna stick with these guys. It doesn't matter. Anyways, you have a reality where you have specifically white women are giving it out to black dudes with almost no expectations, right? They'll get with deadbeat freaking black dudes just because my racial activism and all that freaking bullcrap. Because you're being such a great racial activist and agent of civilization, there's something completely redemptive about how you are supporting the disillusionment of your heritage and the civilization that bore you to what you are. Anyways, it never ceases to amaze me. Every time, man, I see this freaking crap. You know, you have these people who tell you that you can't spot out all these things going on. It's like, oh my gosh, how dare you? They have an emotional, hysterical fit when you just call out the truth and you say, oh, I noticed this thing that's going on and it's kind of a problem.
And they're like, how dare you? Oh my gosh, clutching my pearls. You're so problematic.
You know, meanwhile, your civilization's getting cucked out of its freaking mind. Your hate, you know, those scorning you, they're getting cucked out of their heads. But, right, it's all acceptable. And the essence of racial warfare has been completely accepted on both sides. Fundamentally, that is what has happened. Both sides have come down to the position to accept racial warfare. The premise that you should be dominated by the other groups. That the other groups have every right to extract maximal value out of you. And also to undermine your ethics, your ideals, the civilization that you know and that you love, that you live within. And it's happened on more levels than one, watching the disillusionment take place. And again, these separate sides, they're not friends to one another. Acting like your enemy that is plotting against you is somehow your friend, which many whites, left and right, both sides, because it's a unit party. Some of them don't even know it, but it doesn't matter. You're still complicit. You should be smart enough to tell that you're being a freaking idiot. They can't. Whatever. But both sides think that they can just hold hands with their enemy. And that nothing, and again, there's so much more that backs all that is being said here, but they act like you can just hold hands with your enemy and that nothing bad will come of it. That somehow your enemy is not going to be backstabbing you the whole way there. So meanwhile, as the conservatives are getting absolutely cocked out of their freaking minds by the racial politics of blacks who want to see nothing more than to replace your people, and specifically, right, take your women and in one way or another replace the men. They want nothing more than to see that happen. And meanwhile, you have plenty of conservatives who sit there and say, oh, it's brave and beautiful. Oh, I love diversity. I am such a supporter. And I find so much beauty within diversity. It really is a splendid thing. When I gaze upon civilization, I say to myself, how did we not do this sooner? And then, of course, when my wife is getting I'm getting cucked out, watching my wife get ran through right before me. I say this is brave and this is beautiful. And now, because we don't believe in marriage anymore, because we destroyed marriage, and that's because that's all a part of this plan, whatever. Well, now this beautiful and brave scenario. I want to use arcing weapons on this guy. Frick. We're gonna have to wait on that. I think. Yeah, we will. But I aspire to be the man that gazes upon and looks up to. I aspire to become the true cuckold that I must be, and that I always knew that I am. Let's just do fumigation. It's not really that important. And I guess final... No. Oh, this. Let's do that. Anyways, the black guys will not stop until they have completely replaced the white dudes. That's their ultimate intention. And both the left and the right, they tell you that it's not only acceptable, but that's the way that it should be. They tell you that the diversity is beautiful. And they tell you it should be seen as no other way. Specifically, you're told that they are entitled to this kind of conduct. Because again, you look at it though, white women have so many expectations on white men. You have to do this, you have to do that, you have to have this on point, you have to have this on point, you have to have that on point. And if you just have one small little thing that's off, it's all done deal, right? But you can have these bum loser black dudes, and these white chicks will just lay it out for these freaking guys. And it's like, oh, that's interesting. I wonder how it got into that freaking chick's head that she should be super difficult to get with for white men, but it should just be a cakewalk for freaking black dudes. The black dude just walks up to the white chick and says, "Hey girl, I want that." And she's like, "Okay." And then it's done. Then a white guy walks up, "Hey girl, I want that." And she's like, "Oh my gosh, I'm so offended. Oh my gosh, you're so evil. Oh my gosh, I need a black man to come attack you." Isn't it interesting? Isn't it interesting how you are told this is moral? Isn't it interesting how all sides, they're telling you it's acceptable? It's acceptable, bro. What's wrong with you, bro? Why don't you love it, bro? It's beautiful, bro. In essence, and officially what it is that in order to be a normal citizen, a normally conceived citizen of civilization, you have to be a cuckold. It really is. The way that they look at it is the way that they wish to support it, is the way that they idealize it. It's driving me nuts. There's also a core point that I was getting to by saying all this. I'm forgetting it right now, but anyways, is more ways than one. That's kind of the point that was being made, though, is that both sides are telling you to tolerate your enemy that wishes to seek your destruction, and they are completely in preference to their own direct benefit, and they are in complete preference against your direct benefit. You're being told it's moral, you're being told it's fine, you're being told there's something ethically compromised about you. If you notice the wide sweeping lie that is being serviced onto you, you sit there and you say, okay, this is an anti-truth. This is not authentic. This is not real. You're selling me a Fox value. And then you clutch your pearls when I make notice and mention of the direct issue. It's almost like you want there to be a problem. And then, of course, when there is a brave and beautiful problem, you have to suck up to the reality of its direct disillusion utilized against you. Yeah, we're kind of at the point in the conversation where I have gone so wide and far with what I'm saying that I forget the core point that I was trying to get to the entire time. So yeah, I'm not going to be able to remember it on the spot, but anyway, whatever. Eventually, I will remember one of the thoughts that I had, that I was processing with, but for the time being, I'm going to kind of forget on the spot. And by the way, why the heck is this biatch's magic purple? This biatch right here. Oh, I see. Interesting. But to say something that is rather obvious is that there is nothing moral about throwing away your ethics, throwing away your ideals, and there's nothing moral in effectively, oh yeah, this is going to take 2 turns and our economy's going to hurt because of that. That's going to suck. Shoot. What can I do here? I need to kind of figure out, oh my gosh, we have too many cities. Ah, shoot. Oh, that's not. Frick. They tell you it's ethical, they tell you it's the right way to be, the right way to go, by actively cucking yourself out and actively cucking out your fellow countrymen, your ethics, your values, your ideals. And all of this works directly to the benefit of who? Your enemy. That is what all of it is weaponized for. That is the direct intention. It is so that your enemy can directly prosper above and beyond you. And also, they will justify it every day. 9 ways until freaking Sunday about why it's a good thing. Why, this is why you should be replaced, and this is why this should be happening, and that should be happening. This is why that, and this, and the other thing. It's not even, they won't even tell you that this isn't happening. They'll just tell you it's about freaking time that it's happening. Because specifically, what it comes down to is that your enemy simply despises you. There's nothing more that they wish to see than to see your own disillusion. And this comes back down to the position that is being detailed out here is both sides will tell you that brave and beautiful is the path forward to the future. They'll tell you that diversity is our strength. They'll tell you that there's nothing wrong with multiculturalism. They'll tell you these things. And meanwhile, all of these exact things, they're undermining you. They are destroying the world that you know. And they're telling you that this is the premise that you must learn to tolerate, because that makes you, that negates ethical compromise. So again, what they're telling you is to submit to the barbarians, submit to the pillagers, submit to those who want to engage in direct warfare to you. Submit to them. Do not defy their intent. You must simply abide by their intent. Because if you're not a pro-social agent of modernly conceived reality, then again, there's something ethically compromised. There's something twisted, bent backwards about you. There's some element to yourself that is essentially the essence of evil. Who was I sending these guys to? Oh, frick. I kind of forget. So yeah, anyways, that is definitely the fullest extent of my thoughts because I am definitely broken at this freaking point. My mind has gone so many directions, I just cannot. I can't keep track of where the frick I was at this point. So whatever. Oh my gosh, that is a huge... These guys are really going at it. What the frick? I think I want to do Stormborn now. I think it's about time. I don't see why not. I want to get Stormbringers, but of course I don't know if it's really that important to do it. I could see myself I kind of want to go down the order tree, though. You know what? We might just do that. Yeah, I think that might be the best way to go. Oh no, but the Tome of Teleportation. We do need that. Because I want to get the tier 4 Tome. That would be really nice to have. We're going to have to hold off. We're going to have to get this. Have to. No other choice.
Faith, fervor, righteous glory. Such things may spread.
Oh,
like a
covenant
holy
of faith.
bringing the light of truth even to the eyes of your enemies. A true beacon of faith shines.
I'll do that. Oh, you know what? That was the other point I was trying to make, though. Is that, dude, black dudes love it, though. They love it when they feel like they are taking something away from white dudes. And they freaking love it when it seems like to them they're getting the sexual advantage over white men's women. It's not just something like, oh, you know, this is pretty nice. Like, they get a malicious joy out of the game of sexual warfare between themselves and white men. That when they get white women, specifically to procreate with them, and they create a bunch of single mothers, that kind of thing. And even if not that, but whatever. Anyways, because that has multiple layers, but they love nothing more than to believe upon themselves that they are defeating the essence of the white man. Nothing more that they love than that exact thing. And that was the point that I was getting to. Completely forgot about it. I mean, seriously, when you see the amount of malicious joy that they get out of getting white women, you know, effectively taking them from white men, the idea of it, even if it's temporary, doesn't matter. Any bits of them getting white women gives them a weird, euphoric, kind of barbaric joy out of the entire interaction. And that's what I was getting back down into, is that conservatives and liberals, they tell you that this is acceptable. They both tell you that this is, of course, beautiful and brave, and that, yeah, you know, that black guy, you know, we're going to completely arbitrarily just ignore the fact that this black guy totally has malicious intent towards white dudes specifically. But, you know, it's a great and bold and beautiful thing that a bunch of black dudes just want to run through a bunch of white women, take them from white dudes, and ultimately screw up the heritage and the genetic line of white people, specifically white men, and mix up black men and their DNA with white women. They love it. They love nothing more than exactly that. And they love it when they feel like they're winning in some way over and above a white man. And it's these two sides, they tell you there is no conflict. And they tell you stupid things like, oh, multiculturalism is beautiful, it's great and it's bold. And they'll sit there and they'll make so many excuses for egalitarian liberal ethics. Meanwhile, the people that you're selling out yourself to, they're going out of their way to destroy you. And they want nothing more than to see your own ruin. Again, for these black dudes, there's nothing better for them than to see the destruction of the white man, and there's nothing more beautiful to them than their victory over the white man. Both their removal and their victory of the white man. And both sides are telling you that there's nothing going on, that there's no problem with any of it, and even though these freaking narcissistic ego children, black dudes, They can't get over the fact that they were freaking slaves in history. What the frick is wrong with you? You freaking retard. Everyone's been a slave in history. You can't get over that? And by the way, you're not a slave right now. You freaking idiot. And don't even get me started about how right now we have more black millionaires than ever in history. In history. They have opportunities in the bigot white country of America than they would have ever gotten in Africa. But by the way, this is the other thing. They do not want America to be white. They despise it being white. Again, they love no woman more than the white woman. But they still despise the essence of the country being white, even though if they lived in a country that was made by their people, they wouldn't have millionaires. Again, both sides are telling you there's nothing wrong with this. Both sides are telling you, beautiful and brave. Oh, multiracial marriages. Oh, that's so beautiful. Meanwhile, they're getting a euphoric joy out of defeating the white man. This is about war for them. This is about conflict. This is about their hatred. And they're just holding on to something that happened in the past as their By the way, that's not what it's about. They don't give two craps. They know it's the past. They know that they're not actually slaves today. They know. I mean, they are raging narcissistic children because they think they're the only ones that were slaves. They think they are the only ones who deal with tough days and stuff. They totally ignore the fact that there's plenty of white dudes who are not privileged. And by the way, nothing wrong with a white dude being privileged. But they have a complete problem with the idea of a white man doing better than themselves, having luxury. They just hate the idea of a white man enjoying his existence. Because when they have money and they're wealthy, right, they hate on white people when white people seem to not like it, that they're doing well for themselves. And most of the time, white people aren't even saying anything. They just impose onto white people that white people hate them because they're doing well for themselves. So they hate white people when they're doing well, and they hate white people when they're not doing well. And specifically, they hate white men, whether they're doing well or not doing well. It's almost like they just hate freaking white people, and they are at war with freaking white people. And again, both sides are telling you this is acceptable. Both sides are telling you beautiful and brave. Both sides are telling you accept the new reality, bigot. Both sides are a part of the cuckoldry that's taking place within America. And you're being told it's moral when it is clear for a black man. And again, by the way, to finish that point, they can't get over that they were once slaves, and they don't care about it either. It's a convenient tool to what white people need to start doing is saying, I don't give a crap that you were a slave, and I honestly don't give a crap about your freedom. Who gives a Who cares? Who gives a freaking crap about your freedom? You need to just start telling them, because they're children, and the only way that you can logic and reason with a child is tell them no. Oh, you care about being freed as a slave, and you're gonna lord that over white people all day, every day? Don't care. Oh, you were a slave? Don't care. Take the freaking pacifier out of their freaking entitled mouths. Because again, they don't care about slavery. For love of God, they want to enslave white men. Let's just be honest. That's what it all comes down to. They don't want to see white men do well in any way, shape, or form. And they would love to see the power hierarchy be flipped on its head back onto the white man. That's what they want to see. But for as long as they cannot see that come into reality, They don't care. They do not care. They don't care about all these things that they complain about, all these things that they politicize. They don't care. It is a convenient, weaponized tool to get what they want, to extract and exploit the white man. That is why they care about it. That is why they won't shut up about it. They don't care about the slavery. They don't care. Again, everyone's been enslaved throughout history. These freaking idiots, they should know that. And at some point, they do know it. It's a convenient, weaponized tool. And it's the people who are not raging losers and morons who sat there, specifically the white cultures, who sat there and said, all right, we were slaves we were slaves, brother. We was slaves a couple of generations ago, or last generation, whatever period in history you want to talk about, doesn't matter. All right, we were serfs, we were indentured servants, we were slaves. Okay, fine. Where are we going from here? From being a slave, where are we going? How are we moving forward? And blacks, right? They're too egotistical to even talk about or consider to themselves, where should I go from here? No, it's how do I weaponize this occurrence onto the white man who for some reason is going to accommodate me every time I'm being a belligerent biatch with the white man that's giving me more opportunities than my own freaking people who I act like are far more pure than the white man himself. Your own people are criminals. The white man presents to you a civilization where you can actually become a millionaire. And you hate the white man, and you get this sick, twisted joy out of replacing the white man's sexual options, his own women. And it's not that the white man cannot do anything about it. It's the fact that the white man has been told and been moralized and pilloried to believe that he shouldn't do anything about it, or that he should accept it and support it. Whatever it is, again, what matters here is the fact that both sides are telling you that this should be happening. And they're telling you it's ethical. They're telling you it's moral. And by the way, ethics and morality doesn't matter for freaking jack crap, but still, that's what they tell you. And that's what matters when we're talking about this, is the very simple fact that that is what they tell you. Is that they're acting like it's moral. They're acting like it's ethical. They're acting like there's no good reason to counteract or to oppose this method of thought. Again, you can have the most disgusting of black dudes walk up to a freaking white chick, and the white chick will go, maybe. Because this is the modern world, modern landscape that we created. But then if a disgusting white dude walks up to a white chick, she's like, oh no, get the frick away from me, you freaking weirdo, creep, blah, blah, blah. All the words. Just think of whatever words. They don't even have to be true. And of course, more often than not, they're not true at all. But again, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what the truth is. You are a weirdo and you're a creep as a white dude, even if you look sloppy and you don't look very presentable. It doesn't matter. It's just the essence that you're a white dude that doesn't look like the pinnacle of value. That's a problem. If a black dude that doesn't look like the pinnacle of value approaches a white chick, she'll respond differently, even if it's not completely favorable either, by the way. The option of maybe still will run through her mind. It's not because the guy's an actual candidate, but again, it's because of political, ideological dogma. That's why. So we have socialized, we've manufactured this destructive intent between women and men, specifically white women against white men. We've rationalized it, moralized it. We're going to separate this army off from these guys, and we're going to move this guy down here. But this is the entire point of everything that's being brought up, is that we have socialized a chaotic, destructive system between white men and women. This is a part of the warfare being waged, but there's much more than just all this that's going on, of course. But still. When you notice and you pay attention to all of this, it all comes back down to this very core point that cannot be forgotten nor misunderstood. Just how extensively black men get euphoric joy, a weird form of ecstasy, out of seeing the defeat of the white man. And it's in more ways than one. And again, they tell you that there's no conflict. They tell you you're crazy when they say, when you notice and you call out, hey, I noticed this thing, it keeps on happening. What is that about? What's up with that? That's weird. And they sit there and they tell you you're a bigot. They sit there and they tell you, right? They throw all the words at you. You're this, you're that, you're the other thing. You're right, you're a shut-in loser. They'll just come up with everything they can imagine. When you call out, no, been seeing this for many years. I'm asking you a question, and for some reason, you don't want to answer the question. So what the frick is going on? And, of course, are you in cahoots with it? Do you support just the disillusion of white dudes? And are you getting off to the black dudes getting off on their racial war against white dudes? Because again, it's not about recompense, and even if it were, that would be a faulty position to rest upon as well. But it's just about the fact that black dudes, they just want to win against white dudes. It is racial war for them. That's all it comes down to. It's not about right and wrong. It's not about good and evil. It's about victory. And for the white people, it's always been about accommodation. It's always been about, and that is a problem, by the way, but whatever. It's always been about accommodation, though. It's always been about, let's try to help them have a way in civilization, right? Let's be the most benevolent slave owners that people have ever seen throughout history. Let's, for one, free our slaves, and then let's eventually give them a freaking pathway towards economic capability. You know, if you understand anything about history, geez Louise. Again, Americans are the most benevolent slave owners that you can ever even imagine. You know, if you want to hold on to the whole idea that they're slave owners. But here we are, right? We have to vilify this crap daily, all the time. What's wrong with you? You're evil, blah, 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 blah. Over and over and over again, just keep on saying, what's wrong with you? You're evil. So freaking tiring, bro. Jeez Louise. It just goes on and on and on in a cycle. It's eventually you have to start admitting to yourself, bro, they don't have good intentions. Bro, they just hate you, is what it comes down to. They're directly at war with you, and they don't want to live in the same kind of civilization as you wish to live in. Oh, you know, it would be really nice. My kids could go outside and not be at risk of anything. Oh, it would be nice also that we have police force that keeps people safe and brings down criminality. Well, no, they want a civilization with criminality. They want to sell drugs. By the way, drugs decay and destroy civilization. Anyone telling you otherwise is a freaking fool. And they do have vile intent as well. You cannot forget that. There's a reason why they want to push drugs. It's not for, oh my gosh, you know, my freedom or whatever. Whatever you want to come up with for why drugs. Why drugs? Seriously, why drugs? What, some podcasters like
drugs are really good for you, blah, blah, blah.
Okay. So then people think they're an intellectual because they're freaking getting high on freaking weed, or they're getting high on freaking heroin, or they're getting on freaking opiates, all this freaking crap. They're overdosing like freaking crazy. There's something good about it because what? My freedom, bro? My freedom of overdosing by choice? Come on. This is the blackification of culture. And this is what it brings. It does bring decay, and it does bring degeneracy. And no one wants to admit it. Everybody, left and right, they want to tell you, doesn't matter, bro. It's not a big deal, bro.
Why you angry, bro? What's wrong with you, bro?
Jeez Louise. What a joke. Hold on a minute. So, does the ruler last for the entire... I think it lasts for the entire battle, right? The ruler? Let's see. Let's try it. Okay, so I can summon the biatch like right here and probably get some good use out of it. Boosh! Look at that. Beautiful. And again, these other groups, they don't believe in a civilization. They don't believe in it. They don't support it. They don't care about it. They think it's fine that civilization is degenerate. You know who gives a crap about civilization not being degenerate? Oh, those bigoted white people. That's right. You look at Anglo-Saxon civilizations and they try to ward off degeneracy. You look at, interestingly enough, even though everyone tells you that everyone's the same, you look at colored civilizations and they love degeneracy. They think it's acceptable. They think it should be commonplace. They think that you are the loser and the weirdo for not accepting degeneracy. And then you're told everyone's brave and beautiful, everyone's equal. How dare you say any otherwise? At what point do we just admit this dog crap is all made up, bro? This dog crap is all made up. What, this made up equality between everything? What the frick is that? What is that? Oh, what? Equality of crime? I mean, is that what we're fighting for here? What are we fighting for? We know that nobody has anything they want to fight for anymore. Because there is no nation anymore. It's just your self-interest. It's just your hedonism. That's all it comes down to now. And you're being told, no problem, bro. No problem. Why do you think it's such a problem, bro? Why do you have such an issue with it, bro? You're such a child, bro. You should really grow up, bro. You're not very grown up. You're not very mature, bro. What's wrong with you, bro? They love to say this freaking bullcrap all the time. Is morally shame you. They love to morally shame you when they are pushing their degeneracy. And by the way, this is Luciferian action. This is Luciferian character. We've said this many times, but let's say it again. This is exactly what the spirit of Lucifer intends. And by the way, we've mangled what the idea of Lucifer is. If you're not an egalitarian, you're Lucifer. Right? If you're Genghis Khan, you're apparently Lucifer. Which is absolutely the inverse, by the way. Not saying that not saying that Genghis Khan is the direct inverse of Lucifer, but that's not the point. It would have to take a retard to completely mangle that point being made, so it doesn't matter. Let's do this. And let's see how it goes. We should just nuke them. Yeah, I think the sorcerer ascension trait, that has to be the best one. Because having more spells to use, that's always a good thing. Anyways, man. coming back down to the main position, the main point being made. It never ceases to amaze me when you look at it. The sheer disdain that you will find out of black dudes towards white dudes. It is ever present, and they get off euphorically on white men being destroyed in some way. They freaking love it. And what is beyond me is how you have conservatives and liberals. I mean, it's even ridiculous that the liberals somehow they can't admit it at all. But you have conservatives too, who sit there and they justify it and they think it's acceptable and they think it's beautiful and brave. Wow, that guy got wrecked. They think it's beautiful and brave though. And you're watching it, you're looking at it, and you're like, what the frick? Man, my units are getting wrecked. They tell you that the inverse is true. They tell you that, oh, there's no problem. But, you know, there's no problem between whites and blacks. And, you know, it's not like, you know, well, and what they'll also say, by the way, is that, well, there's everything wrong with the whites. Then obviously the whites, we have a terrible history of what we did to those poor blacks and blah, 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 blah. And you're sitting there and you're thinking to yourself, hold on a minute. No, you're wrong. And hold on a minute. They have no right to be getting all freaking willy-nilly and upset all the time about crap that they really need to move on from and freaking do something with your life. Stop being a freaking professional victim. But even if we move past that point, because that's what should be said, is get over it and move on. And you're being given more than you really deserve, by the way. That's the other point that should be made. Outside of that, you have both sides that are telling you that there's no problem, but then when you pay attention to how black guys, how they think and how they talk, and what they really think about white people, they literally hate white people, and they want to see nothing more than to see white men defeated in some way. And specifically, right now what it is for black guys is, let's go out of our way. We need to have as much rampant sex with white women, and we need to also, you know, moralize white people so much that white women think that they need to be these social justice heroes by having sex with us. And then when these women, they're these social justice heroes, right, having sex with us, we'll just impregnate them and whatever, or we'll just run through them and wreck these women's minds because, you know, chicks that abide by black culture, by the way, unmarriageable. They are completely destroyed and distraught. I mean, at that point, it's like, don't marry her. Never marry that chick, because now she thinks like, well, for one, she thinks like the enemy, for one. I mean, you know what? That really is what it is. Just make it simple. She now thinks like an insurgent. You will have battles with her where she's like, you know, you're not like Tyrone or whatever. And she'll be like, you know, you don't sit there and say wicked, wicked, wah every 2 seconds, and you're not sitting there and you don't talk about your rap music every 2 seconds, and she'll just start comparing you to black culture, ideals, and ethics in some way, shape, or form. And you'll be sitting there and you'll be like, who the frick did I just marry? I wanted to get with a freaking white chick. And now, my own women have been completely bastardized by another culture, and it's delinquency. You know, so it's incongruency with my ethics and my values that my culture aspires towards. Or rather, what is the fundamental premise of my culture, what my culture is. That's really what should be said here. Now I'm going to war against a chick of my own bloodline, and now she's just directly now at war with me over simple ethics of what our country is. And now she's like, no, you should be more open towards these other ethics. And now she'll do everything in her power to turn you into a freaking black guy, or to expect that you should be more like a black guy, whatever. And of course, right, what am I saying in all this? They tell you this is okay. They tell you this is good. And they tell you that this is ethical. They tell you that there's no problem here. And they tell you that this is the new normal. Again, this comes back down to the core point being made here. You see rampant issues with all this, and they tell you that you're making it all up. You see constant forms of maliciousness, and they say you're making it all up. The other side, they start making up stuff, we was kangs, and oh my gosh, it's terrible that we was slaves, and blah, blah, blah. And then they'll tell you there's nothing wrong with that, and then they'll tell you that's brave and beautiful. Oh my gosh, yeah, they was slaves, and they was kangs, and everything they say is true, and everything you say and that you point out is wrong. Yeah, go make sense of that. So somehow the raging morons who are narcissistic children, apparently they're right about everything they say, and then apparently when you call out all the problems that they're perpetrating, right, you're the deranged bigot, right? Just process with that. And it's both sides that freaking do this, man. Don't even lie to yourself that it's just one side. It'll surprise you, right, if you're not exactly aware of it when you see it happen from conservatives. But when you start seeing it from conservatives, you're like, oh, what the frick? You start realizing it's all a freaking joke. You start realizing, oh, this is all a giant elaborate lie that for some reason I'm just supposed to tolerate and think is normal. It is not a mistake that in white fiction, white literature, they keep on trying to replace white people with black people. That's not a mistake. You have no clue how many black people get off on this stuff. They want it to be this way, and they think it's a good thing. Replacing white characters in fiction, they think it's a good thing. And again, you have no idea just how many and just how often black people, specifically, black women, they have all kinds of scorn in the world. They don't like themselves. They don't like black men. They don't like white dudes. They don't like white women. Really, like black women, they seem to hate everybody, I have to say. The only person they like is themselves, and they think that God is a black woman, so don't make sense of that. But anyways, and also black women, though, if they can find a black dude that will obsess over them, then they'll be very supreme for their black identity. But only when a black guy will move heaven and earth for the image of the black woman, then she'll be like, oh, I love you, black man. But again, black guys, they don't, the second they can move on from a black chick, they always go for white, every frickin' time. It is like a man in the frickin' desert going through a frickin' drought, and the second he gets some frickin' white vajayjay, he's like, thank God, I got my water supply. Anyways, right, I keep on making tangents. I keep going in other directions. We're going to bring it back to what I was getting to yet again. When you pay attention to it, you will notice, you will recognize, and you will realize black dudes have an insanely malicious mindset around doing everything in their power to moralize and effectively mobilize the descent of the white man and the possession of the white woman, which is a part of what? The continued progeny of the white man. That is what it represents. Okay? It is absolute warfare for them. It's amazing that white people have given so many opportunities to blacks and they still hate the living daylights out of white people. Oh my gosh, that is going to be tough to deal with. All right, we can bring these guys in here. We'll tiptoe on up. Anyways, when you realize just how malicious black dudes are towards white dudes, when you realize just how much contempt they have, and it's not because, again, got to be very clear on this, it's not because of the past. It's not because of anything, and even if it were, they would still be wrong. But again, it's not because of these things from the past. It's simply because they want to win. Because let's face it, white dudes are not black. That is enough reason for them to go to war with white dudes. It's pretty much the only reason for them to go to war. Is because white dudes are not black. It's that simple. Hold on, is this guy, he's tier 4? Nice, and he's a Reaver. Okay. He gets the bronze golem. He gets designate target, which is a freaking joke. Ironclad. Yeah, that is such a joke. Absolutely. What the frick? Inquisitor, though. Iron Golem and Ironclad. I mean, that's okay, but it's not really that good. Well, we did it, though. We got it, so I am happy with that. Anyways, it's based upon the simple premise that white dudes are not black, and this is just why. They have this intention for group warfare. And this is why multicultural nations are so dangerous, because you're just creating an insurgent population. You have the core population, who is that in America? Blacks, they hate to admit this and they will fight you every day on it. Again, because they like to deconstruct reality and make up their own reality. America's a white country. Now, of course, for them, it's never been a white country. And again, they'll cope every way until freaking Sunday that specifically America was never white. Absolute lie. The premise of the nation was white. And yeah, Americans took this land, and whoever can take the land, they own the freaking land. It's that simple. You know, it's not rocket science, bro. And that's the way it's been all throughout history. If you can take the land, then it is your land. So many groups have owned the same plot of land all throughout history. There's nothing to moralize about that. It's just history. That's the way it happened. And it happened for good reason. We don't like to accept that it happened for good reason. Why am I like over buffing this guy? What the heck? We don't like to accept it, but it is what it is. From what it has been throughout history. It's just the simple truth of the matter. And this is the thing, you're always going to have conflict between white and black people. You're always going to have it. Is always going to exist, always. Because black people are always going to want to have greater preference over white people, and white people they're going to want to have preference, for themselves too. Every group's going to want their own preference. Which, for white people, they just want to create a civilization, let's be honest, that doesn't entitle them. Rather, civil liberties. They want to create a civilization that has sound philosophy that can stand the test of time. Very different from what a black person wants, which is just a civilization that entitles them. Look at everything that they want out of policy. It's always about entitlement. And this is another thing that the left and the right, they won't admit to themselves, is that blacks always want entitlement. It's like, well, maybe they're really crap at making a civilization. Just maybe, bro. Just maybe. And maybe we shouldn't be accommodating someone that wants to be undutifully spoiled rotten. Maybe they don't deserve everything that they demand. Maybe, just maybe. Maybe, bro. Just a wild maybe guess. Anyways, this is why it's so dangerous, though, to have a multicultural civilization, because these groups are always going to be in perpetual conflict. How many years on end, for instance, do you see from the very brave and beautiful diverse populations they love to commit to civil unrest? Well, that's interesting. I thought we were all equal, and so I don't see a bunch of white people trying to break in businesses. Interesting. Why is it one side really thinks that they are entitled to everything? Why? Why is that? Why does one side think that they are the exclusive victims of the world, that no one else is? Right? Somehow white guys don't have tough lives. Somehow it's just every white guy is just having a freaking ball every day. I wonder if the AI is using this ruler casting spell. Alright, let's do this. Oh, wait. We can do... Oh. Anyways, these groups will always be in perpetual conflict with one another. To believe that by compromising yourself, you can have a facade of the kumbaya state that you think that the other side is entitled to is a blatant lie. And again, they don't want kumbaya. They don't want to appreciate all the gifts that you've given them by simply existing in your civilization. It's like you guys could just go back to the crappy stinkhole that you came from and have a terrible life. But, you know, for some reason, you want to be a part of the bigots' civilization. The bigots who you want to replace. That's really interesting. You want to be a villain within our civilizations, right? European Union, whatever. You want to be a bigot within... Sorry. Love of God. You want to be a villain within the bigots' civilization, but then you also want to assume yourself to be a victim. And right, somehow it's just wrong for... Why are they not just killing a unit? I don't get that. They have killing momentum and they're not even bothering. They're spreading out the damage. No, I don't think that works. Oh look, that guy got killing momentum. My best unit. Thank God. What the heck was that? Oh gosh, they're about to get slaughtered. Ow. When you realize just how much, though, black dudes, how upset they get when white people are doing well for themselves, and how happy they get when white people are in some way upset, angry, or suffering, whatever it is, just whatever essence of malevolence that a white person is experiencing, that's what gives a black man a sense of justice in the world. And both sides will tell you it's beautiful and brave. I cannot stand it with any morsel of my freaking existence. I cannot stand it. Because all of it supports the deconstruction and the dissolution of civil and stable civilization. And that's the thing, though, with the left and the right, is that they will never tell you or admit to you the truth and reality of the absolute disdain by specifically the blacks, but also some of the other melanated races, the amount of disdain that they just have for white people just because they're white. That is how simple it gets down to. Because listen, you lost your wars, or you lost your attempts to enslave the other groups. Okay. It's tough, bro. You lost. But now they want to lord it over you. They want you to engage with winner's guilt. It's like, oh, you know, how dare white people have won ever in history? You know, any kind of conflict. Oh, how dare they? Yes, it should have been the blacks, and it should have been the Hispanics, and it should have been all these other groups. They should have been the ones that won all the wars, because I guess they're just ethically obliged to have the victory of every war throughout history, or any kind of economical movement throughout history. So, while you're paying attention to the disparity between the two sides, and you notice, oh, that's interesting that black people persistently think in this way, and specifically black dudes think in persistently this and that and the other way. Oh, that's really interesting. Keep on noticing this. How odd. How odd. Well, right, you have both the left and the right that will say that you're crazy. And they'll sit there and tell you that you're making it all up, even though you see it right before your eyes. You literally see it right in front of yourself. And it doesn't happen for 1 year, it happens every freaking year. Bro, this was going on back during the civil rights era. Black dudes, while they were fighting for my freedom, black dudes got off on the idea of taking white women from white dudes. They would intentionally skulk out on golf courses to piss off white dudes. And they would make moves on white women. And it's not just this, but they would talk about how they, as these civil rights dudes, black dudes, they would talk about how good it would make them feel making the white man upset, or making him, air quotes, uncomfortable, or just in whatever way it is, making the white man, let's put it like this, breeding contempt within the white man. These civil rights dudes got off on it. And by the way, liberals, they don't think anything of this. They think that, despite the fact that it's so clear how malicious that the freaking black dude is, the civil rights era freaking black dude who's fighting for my freedom and the best civilization in all of mankind, and he's being granted more benefits that he would ever have than if he went back to freaking Africa. Go back to Africa, bro. Go have freaking fun there. Yeah, you're gonna have a bunch of freaking fun around your own people. You're gonna be begging for the freaking racist white guy. The next second you touch freaking soil in Africa, you're gonna be like, oh my gosh, where's the freaking racist? They'll be looking to make friends with a freaking grand wizard or the freaking, the triple K. They'll go over there as soon as possible once they go back to freaking Africa. It's like, oh wow, a lot of my own people are terrorists. That's weird. Yeah, bro. But instead, they want to live in scorn of who? Of who? The white man. And they want to get off to the idea of pissing off the white man. And this has existed for every generation, bro. Because why? Why do you think this is the way it is? Why do you think it is? Why do you think they think this way? And why do you think they've behaved this way for multiple generations? Is it perhaps, this is a facetious question, perhaps has something to do with the fact that black dudes specifically have contempt and this is a crappy unit, we're not doing it. Is it perhaps they have contempt and innate desire to compete against the white man and ultimately to take from the white man? Is it perhaps that they do not have any desire or wish for a kumbaya, an egalitarian kumbaya with the white man? Is it perhaps the fact that for them, their greatest desire in life is to win against the white man? Is it perhaps that the exact thing that you are seeing perpetuated by blacks, is it perhaps that that is the exact truth that you are witnessing? No matter how many blacks tell you you're making it up, no matter how many whites tell you that you're making it up, no matter how many conservatives, liberals, libertarians, whatever the frick they believe in, no matter whoever these people are, no matter how much they tell you that you're just making it up, but then when you look at it, you're like, oh my gosh, it just shows itself over and over and over again. Again, at what point do you just start admitting, okay, maybe there's a point here? Maybe you come into the realization, oh, frick. Bro, I didn't realize that. For the longest time, I thought And I'm not trying to make a freaking egalitarian argument either here, but anyways, it's just off of this faulty premise and the lies that both sides tell you. When you're paying attention, you just notice time and time again, Black people want to feel like victims. Black people want to feel sorry for themselves. Black people want to live in contempt of white people. It is simply just that. It is that simple. And some reason you're told to think otherwise, even though you see contempt and you're like, oh wow, noticeably, they have a lot of contempt. That's weird. You're told you're lying to yourself. What's wrong with you? Why are you lying to yourself, bro? Is there something wrong with you, bro? Why are you lying to yourself? Anyways, it is absolutely amazing when you witness just how much Black people get off to seeing the defeats in any way, shape, or form, the defeat of white people. When you see this and you just observe it, you're like, oh my gosh, okay. Like, what the frick? Like, what the frick are these other sides telling me? Why are they sitting there saying to me that there's this fake illusion, right, of the kumbaya? Why do they keep on telling me this? Why do they keep on lying to me? Why do they keep on telling me that my enemy is my friend? What incentivizes them to be so dishonest? What is it? When you look at reality, and again, there's so many more layers to everything that's being said here. This is just one layer, just this, but anyway. But when you look at the real world, you just constantly notice that the real world no, you know what? There's a better way of putting it. When you look at your surroundings, you will notice a very persistent outcome. But you're going to have everyone else on the sidelines. They're just going to tell you you're making it up. They're going to tell you you're crazy. They're going to tell you time and time again. And that's where we're at nowadays, by the way. We're at this point. Wait, hold on a minute. Isn't the new one I have? It's Villain Home, right? Alright, so we're gonna do that. Oh shoot, did I forget this? Oh my gosh, I almost forgot about this. That was about to be bad. Alright, let's just do 5 units here to defend him. Because you never know when it's gonna matter that they need to be defended. And then on his next mission, we can have these biatches go in. I want to do a lot of the racial units because they happen to be better than the corrupt souls. So, anyway. Alright, that should work. And Villain Home. That should be a really good army. Anyways, it never ceases to amaze me, man. Because you'll see it so often. You'll just see how often that these two sides, right, air quotes, two sides, you'll see how often they try to gaslight you when you call out reality. And like, just saying this feels stupid, right? Because it's like, well, it's reality. Like, oh, look, I see thing that happens right here. Look at thing. And instead of admitting the truth to you, right, you get gaslit for witnessing the truth. And you're like, well, that doesn't make any sense. That's kind of weird. Why am I getting gaslit for noticing reality? That's so weird. Why is that happening? And it's both sides doing it too. And what's crazy is that they do not want to admit to you just how truly malicious the intent of a lot of these black guys really is. Again, they're saying it straight out of their mouths, especially at this point. I mean, back in the civil rights era, they were saying it right out of their mouths. A lot of this stuff, their contempt for the white man, their fervent desire for white women, which is so weird because I thought the issue was racism. That's interesting because, as I remember, women used to be incredibly racist during the civil rights era. Huh, that's so weird. So you're telling me the issue is racism, but then strangely enough, you only have issue with racist white men, and you don't care about the racist white women. You want to have sex with the racist white women. It's almost like you never gave a freaking crap. It's almost like you're also the racist. It's almost like you have some conniving intentions that you don't want to be honest about. So you try to pass it off like you're a pro-social agent. You try to pass it off like you don't mean any harm. You try to pass it all off as goodwill, when in reality, you don't have good intentions. Your only intentions is racial political warfare. And when the day can come that you can win against a white guy in the domain of society, of ethics, where you are making up the majority of millionaires and billionaires, and you can make full exploitation of the white man's economy and the white man's world, then you're happy, then you're complete, then you're satisfied. See, this is a thing with really most people. They don't think about this. They actually legitimately, they don't think about any of these topics. They don't think it through. They allow other people to tell you how to think. They allow other people to tell you what's right and what's wrong. They don't even bat their eyes. They just sit there and say, okay, master, and they walk away. But when you really think about this stuff and you realize, okay, this is what the pundits are telling me. The pundits are oh, frick. Well, that's kind of an issue, isn't it? Oh no. We're kind of screwed. Okay. I might have to work around that. For real. But when you pay attention to what the two sides are saying to you, what the two sides of the pundits, hold up. When you pay attention though to the both sides of the pundits and what they have to say in regards to all of these issues, and specifically when they tell you about, you know, what's the reality between whites and blacks, you know, you'll sit there and be dismayed when you come to the very ever-present reality. Is that the only army this guy has, by the way? Alright, just in case, I guess we'll do this. I don't think they can't reach me. Hold on. Yeah, they can't get over here. So where is that army coming from? This? Is it these guys? No, it's not. So it's within this area here. Oh, jeez. Okay. Anyway. When you pay attention, though, to the landscape yourself, you're like, oh, okay, bro. You know, I keep being told that this is what truth is. I keep on being told that this is what reality is. I keep on being told X, Y, and Z. And then when I look, you know, when I look at what really happens, I come to the ever-present reality and realization of just how extensively I've been lied to. And then once you realize that you've been lied to very extensively, and pretty much all of them are justifying some level of cultural and like educational, religious, whatever, just societal cuckery that goes on. And how much of that they're trying to implement upon you. It makes you wake up, man. It makes you wake up to the freaking bullcrap. It makes you wake up to all the lies. Hold on a minute. This guy can go 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow, he can go this far. So I should put a teleporter here. That's 3, 4, 5. Yep. Anyway. Yeah, so anyways, once you realize the direct and the very blatant disdain that goes on between both sides, and more of that coming from the blacks than it is the whites. Don't even get me started about the apartheids, if that's how you call it. I don't care. The apartheids, oh God, that goes on in Africa. Jeez Louise, man. It is unbelievable. Oh shoot, we have a bunch. Oh, I have one too many. How do we lose? Jeez Louise. But you look at what goes on between the blacks towards the whites in Africa, and you're like, oh, that's really interesting. They're very aggressive with white people, even when they're the majority. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. It's almost like, by the way, it's almost like black people just don't like white people. And again, both sides will tell you that you're crazy and you're just making it up. Both sides, dude. And whoever the frick that thinks that they're in between. You're just making it up, bro. Even though you see the exact opposite reality, they'll tell you you're making it up. What drives me freaking insane about this is how redundant it is that people will do this. You'll see the problem happen, and they'll just sit there and be like, doesn't exist. And you'll be like, no, I saw the problem occur. The problem was right in front of my eyes, actually. It was right there. What do you mean it didn't happen? And they'll be like, it didn't happen. And you'll be like, what? It didn't happen? Bro, it's right there. And that's where you realize you're just talking to freaking crazy people, bro. You're talking to people who can't be honest. They have no intellectual honesty. They have no reason to say the truth. They don't want to say the truth. And by the end of all of it, that's kind of where we just come down to, you know, what does it all mean? Well, I already made that point, so whatever. Alright, I want to put this guy, by the way, I want to put him up here. And then we're gonna come back here. Let's see. Oh my gosh, what was that? Frickin' A. Man, it never ceases to amaze me though, because again, you have no clue how often it is for black people that if they just see that a white person is happy with their life and they're chill, they're enjoying themselves, they're content with their existence. It's like there's nothing that makes a black person angrier than just that. It's like, oh, freaking screw you, bro. You know, you being happy with yourself and your existence, freaking screw you. They have legit anger and rage when white people are happy. And I've already said it before, but then there's the flip side of the coin, right? Where when they... Hold on. Where am I going to place this guy? Could be right here. We're going to do it right here. Let's do this. Right, make way for my frickin' buffer, you biatches. Anyways, when white people are happy though, bro, oh my gosh. It seems to be that nothing makes a black person angrier than the contentment of a white person. And again, you'll have conservatives that will try to bond with black people by crapping on how content and happy and, you know, air quotes on pampered that white people are. And yeah, I would say, by the way, that there's a lot of elitist liberals who are very pampered. They don't offer any value to society. And I mean actresses, musicians, politicians. You have liberals, also educators, professors, you know, air quotes on intellectuals. You know, I have no sympathy for freaking leftists. But you have conservatives who, like, they try to make inroads with black people by just sitting there and trashing on white people. And this is a big thing with conservative white dudes. Well, a lot of conservatives in general is just crap on the white people. Apparently there's no issue when you trash all over white people, right? And I guess there's something acceptable about that too. But yeah, if you constantly just demean white people, and specifically when you sit there and you're like, oh, you know, white people are so privileged and white people this and white people that, and oh, you know, screw these uppity white people, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Like, black people sit there and they'll laugh and be like, ha ha ha, yeah, right, bro, yeah, freaking whites. But it's like, you freaking idiot. You freaking idiot conservative. What are you doing? You're playing into exactly what they want you to do, which is hate on your own people, even though they want to make absolute exploitation of your people. And of course, right, for the freaking blacks, everything's about the fact that they've been exploited.
My people have been exploited, brother. My people.
Okay, yeah, we get it, dude. But again, blacks love nothing more than to see white people completely despise themselves. You know, oh my gosh. That's how we're getting wrecked. Dude, dragons are wicked overpowered. I did not realize this, but they're actually really good. Wow. Dude, wow. I did not realize. They're really strong. Also, these units are just one-tapping me, so that sucks. Anyways, to conservatives though, it seems to be to them this weird kind of moral flagellation that they think is, I'm redeeming my essence of whiteness or something. These conservatives, they believe that they're redeeming themselves when they hate on themselves and they hate on their race, and they say that they're completely pampered, and they say that, oh, you know, we're so privileged, blah, blah, blah. And you're just sitting there and you're like, why are you hating on yourself? Like, why are you're playing into what the blacks want you to say, which is, oh, you know, freaking idiot whites, this and blah, blah, blah. Why are you saying that? Why are you hating on being white? And what? Okay, so you're making inroads now, I guess, with blacks by trashing on white people. How does that not just reveal to you the amount of disdain that black people have? Seriously. Conservatives act like black people don't hate the living daylights out of white people, and it's just because they're white, by the way. It's always been this way, except for the fact that they love white women. But still, man. When you sit there and you hate on yourself and you hate on your fellow white people, and that's your way of making inroads with the blacks, at what point do you just admit to yourself, oh, maybe black people are just very vindictive about white people? Maybe that's what it comes down to, bro. And again, if you're talking to a liberal, they'll just say that white people need to be despised. They need to be hated. They deserve it, right? For a liberal, it's due recompense. But for a conservative, it's the gayest way to just make inroads, is just to hate on anything that's going on well for a white person. Apparently, it's just really wise to hate on the fact that white people might have a good life. And again, that's not everybody, but the fact that there's any white person that's having a good life, we gotta freaking hate on them. And oh, now the blacks, they love me. Oh, thank God. The criminal blacks. Love of God. And of course, if they're and that's a slightly different conversation, you know, the multiple ranges of criminality, but you know, let's be more simplistic with it. The thing is, you know, thank God though, right, that these blacks that just, they simply have absolute disdain for white people. You know, thank God I'm making inroads with them, bro. Thank God. Because, you know, I was really afraid that the blacks wouldn't just accept me when I finally just sit there and I appease to them and hate on my own, you know, my own people. And again, if it's not criminal, it's villainous, because they have villainous intent for all the reasons we've already been through. And that's the finality of everything that I've been breaking down through in all of this. You look at every level of it all, and you will just see it time and time again. The absolute reality of disdain, and how it's justified to you constantly. Whoa, frick, this guy's got frickin' dragons. Oh my gosh. He's got frickin' dragons on dragons. I mean, this is like a dude with hose on hose. He's frickin' set. Jeez. When you realize that the pundits and the reality that they sell you is absolutely opposite to the truth, that's just when you start asking yourself, what the frick are we doing here? What are we doing here, bro? What the heck is going on? Yo, Silver Dam, by the way, is getting frickin' obliterated. Jeez. You know what's crazy is that after everything that has already been broken down through, that's not the end of all my thoughts. But I mean that's gonna be the end of it for right now, because there's just no good reason. I've gone through quite enough of it, but I will say this is what is so dangerous about multiculturalism. You will always have these groups that are at direct conflict or war with one another. Because specifically for these outgroups to other in-groups, they want to make the in-groups the out-group, and they want to become the in-group. And that's always going to be the cycle of conflict between all these groups. Again, to be very clear, there's not going to ever be a kumbaya. Everyone's acting like everyone's just going to come together, hold hands, and, I don't know, sing to Jesus, something. But when you look at it, it never turns out that way. And it's not really even the fact that that is the goal. It's not exactly the goal, but still. Can I take this back? Oh, I have to fight him. We'll see, brother. Alright, so we're gonna fight him here, and then we're gonna run away. But this is what's so dangerous about multiculturalism, is that every single group, the more groups that you bring in to your borders, the more of a war that will be staged based upon the ethics and the principles of your civilization. And the more that they will do everything in their power to dominate your, air quotes, your shared civilization. They'll do everything in their power to become the foremost value. And to essentially replace whoever the Oh, I can't take this yet? Oh, frick. Yep. That's not good. Okay. We've got to come over here. With this guy. We also have a mistling that we can bring in. Anyways, the more groups that you enforce should share the same borders, the more conflict you are inviting, and the more conflict that you will inevitably have. Because every single group will not stop until specifically their group is being favored and being granted the majority of benefits, privileges, whatever. And effectively, every single group will always seek out to either destroy the ethics of the other groups, anti-socially or pro-socially, does not matter. It'll be either or way. I want to raise it. I think I will do that. Or I could vassalize and then raise it later. Raising it now, though, that comes with some good benefits, so... Oh, shoot. Let's do that. Let's raise it. Those guys are definitely in for a world of hurt over there. This is definitely my best army. So I should probably... Yeah, let's bring them down. Let's have them be the main attacking force. Anyways, when you have a multicultural society though, every single group's always going to be at war with each other. To either replace the dominant group or to simply, in some way, undermine the other groups. Every group's going to be fighting for their own ethics until somebody wins, until something truly disastrous or whatever does occur. In the end, somebody has to get their way. And if, nobody's getting their way, then there's going to have to be a conflict where you determine that somebody gets their way. And that is the explicit way that it goes and that it happens. Uh-huh. I've never gone to this side of the map. That is insane. But there will always be implicit conflict. And that is the greatest danger, is that you're always inviting that implicit conflict, believing somehow that the threat of that conflict is always a good thing. My gosh. Or that somehow it should be viewed as a good thing, right? There's so many ways that all this just shows itself. But what all of it does do, it does destroy the essence and the sincerity of peace and any kind of sense of amicability within a civilization. Yeah, we're gonna do the Dragoons. We're also gonna do some Overseers. The Overseers are not that good, man, but it's like, I can't, right? My build is focused on support units, and I don't have other units that I can really utilize, so it's a little bit rough. And one of the things too, I will say this, one of the things that amazes me is that, of course, the pundits, they make typically enough money, most often, like, and I mean like 95% of the time, they make enough money to avoid the problems that they tell you are not real, that they tell you do not exist. My gosh, what is... Yeah, let's take this. I think that'll be a good one. We can surround the Reaver, manufacture them. Anyway, they can afford to avoid the problems that they tell you do not exist. And that is true on both sides of the political sphere, but many problems with it, but I will leave it at that. I am definitely spent on talking about this. What the heck? You know what? I do have to say this too, though. Again, man, it really makes you, it glistens the reality of how surreal it is that they get off on this chaos, specifically the blacks. But liberals share a little bit of it all as well. They get off on this stuff, both the blacks and the liberals. They get off on the threat of incivility. They get off on the fact that they are as malicious as they are, and that what they bring is as malicious as it is. They get off on the reality of the issue, and they also get off to the sincere disdain that they create for you, right? That through them being what they are, specifically, okay, we're gonna try to attack them, by the way. This is not gonna work, I bet. But we will see. We don't really have a choice on this one. The AI is so bad at doing fights that they're probably gonna get wrecked. It's not looking good. My word. What the heck? Ooh. I want to see how the AI's doing this. I wonder if they're spawning in my ruler or not. They should be, but I don't know. Let's take a look. Anyways, though, they get off on creating these problems, though, for you. They get off to the idea of being a problem. You know, if they're a degenerate, they're glad that they are a degenerate. If they bring about societal havoc and decay, they are perfectly happy and fine with bringing about societal havoc and decay. What you will notice with these corrosive leftards is that it gets them off. Yeah, so by the way, he didn't summon my ruler. What the frick are you doing, man? But anyways, to everything that I've just diagnosed and that I just broke down, they find all of it. If you are uncomfortable, they're glad and they're happy. If you feel unsafe, they're glad and they're happy. If you just simply are... If you simply disdain the state of decay that they introduce, they are happy. It brings a liberal joy to bring about chaos and destruction into civilization. And it's so funny because these are the same people that will treat themselves as if they are enlightened and somehow they're these trusty stewards of civilization. I mean, they'll just make this crap up. What the frick their value is. When they're just raging degenerate criminals is what they are. Or villains. Either or. They're petty, by and large. But they get off to nothing more than the fact that other people are insanely uncomfortable because of them. They truly love nothing more than that. And of course it is because they are possessed by evil, they are possessed by the spirit of Satanism, they are possessed by the pursuit of death and decay. Absolutely. They are possessed by the most ignoble of qualities, features, traits, values. So anyways, that is the direct issue though. With everything I just labeled out very, 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 very arduously, everything that I just described, there's nothing that makes them happier than to understand that they are creating havoc. It genuinely makes them happier and makes them glad. And you wouldn't believe it in some ways. I mean, it's easy enough to believe it as it is. But, you know, in some way, you wouldn't believe it until you see how real it actually is. Then you're like, oh, frick, what the F? They actually get off on this freaking crap, man. And that's what it comes down to. A leftist loves nothing more than to be simply evil. They love nothing more. So you call out the societal deconstruction that they bring about. And for a leftist, that means that they're doing their job. So basically, you're giving them a pat on the back when you recognize their malevolent ways. Because that is the pure way that they exist and operate. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Whoops. Whatever. That is the core way, and that is the purest way that they can operate within civilization, is to create as much destruction and decay as possible until they get what they want. This guy can run up on my units. That's not going to be fun during the next turn. Oh, I can do another one of these. Let's do lava burst then. That should be pretty nice. We're going to land it right on these guys. That's a good number of units. All right. And we can wait. But that's the thing, man. If a leftist creates an environment for you and others where they increase crime, that's a good thing to them. They actually get off on creating bad outcomes, on creating disastrous situations. They actually get off on it. For whatever reason. They really not only enjoy, they sincerely, they have a love for chaos and destruction. And of course, it's funny that so many leftists, they play off as professional victims when they're the ones who create the victims. Again, just go frickin' make sense of it all. It's not meant to be logical, it's not meant to be sensible. It's a frickin' joke, is all it is. I feel like, I really do feel like the AI is just terrible at doing everything in the game. I do need to make the amplifier matrix, amplifier lens. Anyways, that is the thing though. They want it to be this way. For leftists, they want it to be this way. They want there to be problems. They want to make you uncomfortable. They want you to feel, let's say, threatened, or they want you to feel like, they want the world to be problematic. Especially for you, because you are their enemy when you are against them. If you do not bend the knee to a leftist, then you are their enemy, right? And you are creating problems for them by not bending the knee to them. But implicit within how they behave and how they operate, they live off of the energy of creating issues, of creating havoc, creating destruction, whatever. But they do love it, man. They do love it. They freaking love. They love their despondency, and they love their path of destruction. Or, in other words, their pursuit of destruction. Nice. I really need Keeper's Mark. I can't believe I haven't gotten it for this long, because that's how I'm losing a bunch of units right now. Next round is going to be very tough. They're definitely going to go in. A couple of disruptions, that's nice. I really do wish I had slithers. I love those units. I mean, again, the other unit that beats them out is a Stormbringer. I do really like Stormbringers. But of course, Stormbringers, they cost you Imperium. Oh, and you know what though, man, that was the other thing I forgot to mention that I was talking about earlier, is that when you have these separate groups, they're always going to be fighting for their personal interest. So like, no matter what premise of reality you're trying to speak from, you're always going to be wrong in the eyes of the members from the opposite group. And of course, what a lot of libtards have done, you know, specifically white libtards, is they've made it out to themselves like they're somehow best way of putting it, they've what you have with a lot of these white libtards though is that they've adapted themselves to the plight and the existential, the proposed existential dilemma of the blacks. And what they've done effectively is they've given up their own race's issues or pursuits, whatever it is. Specifically for white people, it's not really about perpetual victimhood. Even though that's more of a thing now with leftists. But historically, whites have not cared about victimhood. It's just, what can we get done? And how can we fix problems? But anyways, you have a lot of white libtards who attach themselves, hitch themselves to the suffrage or the qualms of a black, and they live within the problems of a black's mindset or their world. So the problem is with a multiracial or multicultural kind of civilization is that everyone's fighting for their own self-interest, everyone's fighting for their own narrative. Because it ends up being that every single race, they have their own narratives. It's like, oh, you know, well, my people this, and then my people that, and then my people, it gets so freaking exhausting that everyone has a people that we have to give a freaking rat's crap about. It's like, I don't care about your people. I don't care whatever your little pseudo-physical group is. It doesn't mean anything. Okay, your people. Okay? And who cares? But this is the issue with a multicultural civilization, is that, oh, I'll take that. This is the problem, though, with a multicultural civilization, is the fact that everyone starts vying for political brownie points every time they start wanting to drone on about my people and my people this and my people that, and oh my gosh, my people, they're dealing with this. And it's like, dude, we're not going to fix any problems by everyone having to talk about their people. And that really is the issue too, by the way, is how many people, well, is how many of these libtards. Nah, this is the better way of saying it, man. This is the inherent issue, though, is that they never view their political strategies, because again, they think through the world in the lens not of reality, not of discernment and analyzing conditions. They look at the world through the lens of equality, but however, only as it applies to themselves, because they never think of the world from the lens of, what would a conversation be like when it's not just me talking about my people, but it's everybody? What if the white guys start sitting there being like, my people, bro, my people. Oh my God, you don't get it, my people. When everyone's having a conversation about my people, nobody gets their way. That's number one. Number two, outside of everyone not getting their way, but it becomes a giant waste of your time. You will be sitting around for hours hearing people bicker and bemoan about their people. Well, you don't get it, bro. My people. And there's just guy after guy after guy talking about his freaking people. Or, you know, belligerent woman as well. When everybody starts talking about their people, so when the world starts living by the equality that these freaking liberals, these libtards that they want, then everyone's talking about my people, my people, my people, my people. How do you not get exhausted being a freaking liberal? Beyond me. But geez Louise, man, like I get why they have so much mental unwellness. How the frick can you operate like this? How can you go through your life? Like every conversation has to be a premise of this freaking identity politics bullcrap. And you want to know what's even more infuriating than everything that's being said right here, right now? All of these arguments have been disproven one way or another in the past. Now, of course, let's be honest, not exactly in the way that I'm saying it right now, but it doesn't matter. In some way, shape, or form, these arguments have been addressed many times with different approaches to address the issue. The giant problem is... Hold on a minute. We're gonna do Materium. I think that's the best way to go here. Because it's also a debuff. So this is what it means. Materium, down here. So Materium damage spells deal plus 10 damage, physical damage, but it also inflicts sundered defense. So that's actually pretty good. It gives me 2 effects whenever I use Lava Burst. I'm pretty sure it's good. If it's not, I'll just, I'll end, yeah, you know what? I'll just end my save file. Anyway. Okay, so, anyways, what I was saying though is, but that's, I kind of forget what I was saying. Oh, yeah. This has been approached so many times. And the problem is, these people are just problems. The libtards, specifically, the libtards are always going to be a problem. And they're always going to create for you issues. They're never going to be the solution. And they operate off of producing problems. The real position, though, coming from me, is simply the fact that conservatives just gotta let it go, man. They seriously gotta let it go. Giving a crap about the frickin'... Nah, I don't really want to speak ahead of myself, though. But there are certain elements of the libtard arguments that they've really gotta let it go. You just gotta start saying that they have no legitimacy because they don't. You just gotta start saying the truth. And of course, they do seethe the most when you say the truth. The libtards, but still. You can't operate like this, where you live within these pseudo-realities. It's so dysfunctional. But anyways, that is a separate topic for another time. The main point is that it is amazing to see the fact that these issues have been addressed and the other side has been disproven numerous times. But for whatever reason, and through methods of cultural amnesia, it only matters for like 1 year, 2 years, and then there's another batch of idiots that show up and they're like, my people, bro, my people, and then it's all over again. The freaking losers talking about their people and then making up excuse again. This is the danger of multiculturalism. The problem is endemic. The problem lives with the identity of the individual. They don't care about slavery. They don't care about any of this stuff that they complain about. What they care about is the fact that within your civilization, they're not the predominant and the most privileged group. And there's nothing wrong with having a privileged group. It should be the citizen that is the privileged individual. It should be the native-born citizen. Which for America means what? The Anglo-Saxon. But now, of course, what are we doing? We're trying to color wash America. We're pushing in as many melanated races as possible through the borders so that no longer is the native-born citizen the birthright citizen. They're trying to transform that idea. And specifically blacks, they want that idea to change. They get upset whenever you mention the reality, right? that white people are the demographic, the core identity, the identity of America. And that the second you remove white people, America is no longer what it is. It's no longer whatever identity that has followed it since its inception. You have officially turned the country into a different civilization by that point. At that point, just give it a new name. It doesn't exist anymore. It doesn't matter anymore. You've officially taken it over, is what you've done. Well, that's the thing, man. They get upset when you denote the reality that they are not the population that formed America and that was intended to sustain America. They get upset with that. And what they want in the end is to replace the native-born population. And they'll cope every way that they can about this topic.
It's like, well, you don't get it. Actually, the Native Americans were the native
You freaking idiot. Love of God. Like, they literally cannot understand, like, simple logic. No, the Native Americans, they lost the land to the Americans. That's how it happened. That is literally how all of human history has operated for the longest time. Okay, simpler words here. That is how human history has played out. Civilizations have always been taken by other civilizations. The Native Americans did not own the frickin' land of America, and it does not matter. It was taken, rightfully so. There were people who better deserved it. They outcompeted for that territory, for that domain, so now they get to have it. That's how it goes. In the end, they didn't deserve the domain of... Oh wow, look at that army. They did not deserve the domain of America. They were outcompeted, and that it's as simple as that. All right, I think I'll throw this unit down here, these two units. The whole Native American thing is just it's a stupid topic to even entertain because it means nothing. It absolutely means nothing. And they don't understand the premise of cultural competition. They only understand hijacking everything. Oh, that's not what I want. They only understand the premise of hijacking everything. That's the only thing they understand. How do they subvert? How do they corrode from the inside out? That's what they understand. They don't understand a singular other idea. But that's the problem, is that they think that they are entitled to everything. They think that they are entitled to land that used to be owned by somebody like 200, 300 years ago. Okay, new reality. What the frick is wrong with you? Again, the land was colonized. It was taken by these specific people. That's how it goes. Okay? Right? Let's just be honest. Ugh, I don't even want to bring it. Never mind. Okay, if an imaginary country takes another country tomorrow, that country is now the country that took and dominated that country. That's how it works. It doesn't work any other way around. It's not like, oh, that was my birthright land, brother, blah, 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 blah. No one cares. Civilizations have been erected and they have fallen all throughout history. Get the frick over it. Anyway, they're so stupid though, it's not even worth entertaining that conversation. If you are too stupid to understand the simple premise, the simple basis of how civilizations are to be identified throughout history, then you're just a freaking moron. You're a raging freaking idiot. And who cares what you think at that point? You don't know how to freaking conceive of reliable ideas. So whatever. My units are barely healing up right now. Freaking roughing it right now. Oh shoot, we should be building a teleporter. That is what I was really getting a little bit bothered with. So we can do that. Now, where's the best location? I think in the back over here. With Rosa Parks, of course. Alright, so we could just put it back here. I don't want to put it up here because I want to get synergy bonuses. As much as I can. I don't know how much I could actually get that. But let's see. I don't really know how I want to fill out the territories, but I think this is the way we'll do it. Okay, so we can... You know what? Let's just put it right there. Who cares? Doesn't matter. Yo, that is huge. Nice. Wow, that gave us a lot of our economy back. That was becoming a bit of an issue. What, that gave us back half of our economy? That's pretty good. My word, we're getting attacked. So we gotta grab an army It could be these guys up here. Yeah, we'll do that. All right, looking a little bit good here. Yep, Mighty Meek. That'll be useful for my Iron Golem assistance. Is that all? I believe so. That is some good damage. And effects right here. All kinds of stuff. Well, anyways. So, those are pretty much all my thoughts right now. And I know that there's a thought I'm just forgetting. But for the large part, we've been very comprehensive, like painfully comprehensive, but regardless. But yeah, the problem with the multicultural society is that you are creating a civilization that is perpetually at war with itself. And each member of that civilization is going to be at war with themselves, each other. You know, air quotes on themselves, specifically though, each other. They will be at war with each other into perpetuity. And that is simply because of their differences. Because these different identities and groups, they don't think the same, and they never have. We've already made this point, but seriously, it is insane when you notice the fact that there are very specific groups that just simply support crime. They don't see an issue with crime. They don't see an issue with drugs, even though all these things create tons of issues. They don't see a problem with things that will destabilize society. They don't care. What they care about is the victory of their ideals. What for themselves personally, what favors them. And you have some of these demographics, they like crime more because that's what they want to do. That's what they want to commit. You have other demographics, they don't like crime. So you start seeing that the way that they regulate themselves largely avoids crime. You know, you can think of the Japanese, that's a great example. They don't like crime, they don't like loitering, they don't like littering either. They're very cleanly, they're very orderly. So they don't have this sense of societal decay as you're seeing now in the West. And you know, it's like, well, why is the West decaying, right? Everyone has to ask this question. Like, we don't know who the frick is doing it. I don't know. Go look at the colored demographics. The fact that when America was heavily white, crime was not an issue. And when you look at crime in general, you know, There was a lot of highbrow crime, right, with the mafia. But even the mafia, they were trying to limit petty crime within their communities, neighborhoods. They were trying to limit petty crime. They were trying to stabilize their own local areas. They weren't trying to deconstruct. So it's very interesting because when you see white people, they basically create a gang. It turns into a formal idea, which is the mafia or the mob, whatever. But then when you look at the blacks or you look at Hispanics, it just turns into petty gangs where they just want to commit crime and they just want to hurt people, kill people. They want to do all this freaking bull crap. They want to rob from people. They commit degeneracy. And then you look at the way that they create their relationships with their women, it's even worse. But then when you look at like the mafia, it looks way different from that. It's very formal. It's a weird way. It looks like a fraternity, a very intense fraternity. But there's principles and there's a blueprint. There's a framework of value, and they have to remain. They have to remain true to the sense of their ethics and their values. When you look at Hispanics, you look at blacks, they create these gangs where they don't even have principles and values they don't have principles and values except for the fact of, or other than, what directly benefits them in the moment. So, right? What gets me money now? What gets me, the hot chick over there doing whatever? What gets me banging her right now? Whatever it comes down to, what they're concerned with is not the stability of things around them. What concerns them is how much are they themselves benefiting in the moment. Okay, really, what is it? They are obsessed with carnality. So even at the layers of, let's say, degeneracy, if you want to call it that, or no. At the layers of criminality, when you look at it from whites, they try to build themselves up and they try to create a situation where they fight their poverty, they fight their criminality that surrounds them, specifically the criminal actors around themselves. They try to create and instigate a domain, a region of, for the most part, security and safety. They try to fight off petty crime, even if they're committing, like, let's say, economical crime. But then when you look at it from the other groups, it's always down to petty crime. So it's like, you look at the state of, specifically, you look at the state of America, and you ask yourself, well, what the frick is going on? Why the heck is America just falling apart? And you look at the European Union, and you're like, why the heck is the European Union? Why are they falling apart? How is that happening? That's so strange. Well, no, it's not strange at all. Because when you just look away from all of that, when you look away from what's going on and you look through history, you're like, oh, interesting. When, specifically America, when it was white, it was a lot safer. It was a lot more civil. The issues that you're seeing now are not, it is not as blatant during that time frame. But again, look at the heat map of crime, and it always follows the diversity populations, the melanin populations. Crime always follows them. Because they're the ones instigating it, of course. You have to freaking, not to be super obvious, right? But anyway. And what drives me crazy is how many people tell you that there's just no problem with any of this, or we all try to act like the problem isn't real. But man, that is the answer to the question right there. It's like, okay, so why do we have these problems now? Why do we, oh wow, for some reason crime rates are just going up. Wow, that's so weird. I wonder where the crime is coming from. Yeah, it's a real mystery. Where the frick is the crime coming from? Oh, that's right. Go look based on demographic. Now you can make your assumption. Gee, it kind of looks like to me, it might be. It might be a very specific group that has a very specific tendency to commit problems. And then these same groups, they want you to defund law enforcement. Yeah, that's going to go great. And of course, right, everything's equal. Obviously, everybody, we should all believe in equality and blah, blah, blah. Everybody hold their hands, hold each other's hands. Sing Kumbaya, because obviously we're all in it together. Despite the fact that your neighbor is voting for an increase in criminality. Because here's a crazy thing that happens. When you do not fight criminality, you're breeding criminality. Freaking crazy idea for leftists. But it's so interesting that you have very specific demographics that continue to vote for criminality. And then everyone asks each other, oh, gee, why are there problems? This is so weird. I don't get why there's so many problems nowadays. I don't know. Maybe just look at the people committing the problems. Maybe then it's not so confusing. But then that's where you look at the other issues going on right now. Living in a society where the citizens, your sleeper cell, your insurgent citizens, they don't care about crime. They don't believe that you should fight crime. They believe that there are excuses for crime. You live in a civilization where the essence of crime is excused. Somehow it's acceptable. Somehow there's nothing wrong with it. Somehow it's actually ethical. Somehow. Nobody gets it. Doesn't make sense. But hey, apparently it's ethical. Crime is now ethical. Wonderful. Oh, what? I can't reach it. Oh no. Is that real? What? Wait, then that means I can't reach this. No way. Wait, whoa. Is that wrong? That has to be wrong. There is no... Oh, yeah, that's right. It's this. I have to get this. Okay. I just cannot believe that you see so many people, though, who excuse crime. They will literally excuse the entire essence of a criminal. And you know, you ask yourself, you're like, what the frick is going on, man? Like, to simplify this even further, it's as simple as this, man. Frickin' multiculturalism is what it does. That is exactly what it does. It will bring upon you the frickin' disaster scenario. Because now we gotta be tolerant, right? And we've gotta be understanding, and we've gotta be... We gotta be kissing the frickin' anus of literal criminals. Somehow there's a justification for criminals. Somehow. We got there, somehow. Don't really get it. But yeah, apparently there's a great reason for criminals to commit crime. And there's a great reason for you to tolerate criminals, live by criminals. You know, you're supposed to be a law-abiding citizen, but for some reason, these other people who do not abide by the law, yeah. Just, yeah. What the frick? Seriously, dude. Again, there's no actual justification for any of it. It's just, you're supposed to be a law-abiding citizen, and then for some reason, you're supposed to accept that there are criminals around you, and that you should tolerate their way of life. What in the literal... What in the literal frick is going on? So you're supposed to be law-abiding, and you're supposed to allow your government, by the way, to commit crimes onto you. What the frick? This is so crazy. You are supposed to be a law-abiding citizen, but meanwhile, you're supposed to tolerate crime from your government onto you, and then on top of that, you're supposed to be welcoming and understanding of criminals. Because you would be a freaking bigot otherwise. What the frick? And I'm gonna be honest, nobody's really talking about it. Oh shoot. Wait a second. Uh-oh. Yeah, anyways. But no one's talking about it, bro. Nobody wants to talk about the fact that... Nobody wants to talk about that. Nobody wants to talk about how much the law-abiding citizen is being monstrably taken advantage of all the time. And we are enabling criminals, and you're just supposed to accept it? What? How does that make sense? How? Jeez, man. Jeez. Bro, you can't make sense of that. What the frick? Because somehow there's an excuse for criminals. And nobody really talks about it. How it's like, yo, you're being screwed over, bro. You are being absolutely screwed over. Your government enables literal criminals. And you're just supposed to tolerate it? Really? Wow. Dude. That is crazy. I already used it. Oh no. I hope I can build it. If I can't, well, screw my life. You know, but nobody really talks about how much the government is truly screwing over the law-abiding populace, because then you just start thinking about laws as well. Who are the laws made for? Law-abiding citizens. You can't do this, you can't do that, you can't do... Literally, what was it? They're passing a law in California, or I think the bill showed up, I forget right now, but anyway, I believe they're passing a law in California where it is illegal for an employer to call their employee. Now, obviously, it's annoying, and you're like, I'm off shift, and this is for off shift employees. Obviously, it's annoying, but it's like, don't pick up the phone, or something, you know? There's so many ways that you can avoid that, but it's like, but seriously think about it, because there's so many other crazy laws that we've created where it's like you misstep in these weird random ways and suddenly you are now denoted as a criminal. Because there's so many employers who don't mean wrong by calling up their employees. It's like now, apparently, you're evil and you're wrong for calling your employee and be like, hey, can you work extra hours? Or, hey, I got this problem. Can you fix it? Right? It's like, oh, you know, we're working on this project. Let's say we're making a video game or something. And you need to call up your employee and be like, oh, frick, dude, there's this issue. Our promotional material has this problem on the banner. Can you fix it real quick? It's like, oh, you know, freaking California law, you're now a criminal. Screw you, employer. I mean, seriously, think about that. And I'm not really on the side of too many employers because they all do stupid crap on you. But what I mean by saying this is that you live in a society where the government is committing crimes onto you, and it's okay. Now you have to tolerate criminals, and apparently we have to understand their way of life. What the frick? And then the government creates so many laws for both the employers and the employees that's like, apparently, you're walking on freaking eggshells all the freaking time. Because there's stupid things that now, right? I mean, there's stupid things that employees can be that they can be punished for, and you're like, what the frick? You can be punished for that as an employee? I mean, it's the over legislation of civilization, and nobody knows what these laws are. So effectively, you're creating a civilization where anybody can be legislated at any time for anything. How does that make sense? Anyways, dude, my voice is dying. Also, I'm getting super backed up on freaking mucus. I'm dealing with a double whammy of my freaking voice getting obliterated right now. So anyways, the next turn will be starting soon, and we will be back at a later time. All right. What the frick? My voice is apparently dead at the moment. What the heck is going on with my voice? I hit record and my voice died. Jeez Louise. Okay. Anyway. I think my voice is coming back to me. What the frick? Whatever. I swear, every day I wake up and my voice changes. Whatever. Anyway. Alright, so what the frick were we doing? What were we up to? We were gonna go clap some mother effing cheeks. That was first and foremost. So we will do exactly that. What's up, girl? Stay here, girl. You must got a tier 5 or something. Where the frick do I go next? I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I need to go on a warpath onto somebody. But see, who am I at war with? Alright, so whose cheeks am I clapping? Yeah. I want to clap Drake Fist, but everybody else is so far away. Yeah, for real. Jeez. Everyone's far away. So there's not much purpose in it. We're almost at war with everybody. Interesting. Well, I am willing to go in and begin the war. Declare a justified war. Some of that hot guy stuff. Oh yeah, he was allied. Whoops. Well, tough stuff, biatch. Man's gotta clap cheeks. I mean, I'm still gonna get my way with her, so it's not like this really gets in the way of anything. Okay. So we want to direct my homeboys. This will be interesting. Oh. We can do this. Well. Let's do, that is 6 right there. You just want to make sure that there's a sizable army that is defending. Because for the most part, that keeps enemies at least away. And I know I said otherwise a while back, I don't care. But, all of these guys are going to be joining. There you have it. Yeah, so anyways, ooh. I'm trying to think about this. What's a good way to go about it? I hope he doesn't... Oh, he's gonna get another pop. Oh, frick. Which means he might take this right here. So what if we do this instead? Because we could just come down here and build an outpost in order to secure the location. So we're gonna do that. Glad he has a freaking teleporter. Love of God. Easy way to move around. I forgot about this. Clapping cheeks. We got a swamp troll. I'm pretty happy with that. They're not that bad. Alright, that's all we need. And we will be... See, if I delete this... This guy's gonna take a bunch of territory from me if I do it. And I'm always kind of like, it's always a little bit of a coin toss. I imagine turning this dude into a vassal would be a good idea. All right, we're gonna clear out this city and we will resurrect it. All right. So we're gonna run off. The main thing that I want with every single city is largely yeah, we should go down here too. Let's do that. With every single city, I want to make sure that okay. With every single city, I want to make sure I'm building up all the provinces that I largely should or can. I want to make sure that I'm doing that. Because there's quite a few right here that I want to build. So I don't know how far I want to build with these guys. I think only as far as like right here. I'm pretty sure. Maybe I could fill in these spots, but it could work out actually. That would be kind of okay. And then I could surround a location like this. That could work. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that might work. Okay. I am not against this. Okay. Oh shoot. I gotta sneeze again. It's freaking happening. Oh dear God. Ah shoot, man. I can't do this. Who is this guy? Silver Dam. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick look at these guys again. So he's giving me 60 knowledge and some good income. I'm okay with that. Can't really complain too much on it. I'm only getting 50%, so it could be a lot higher. You know, when I was playing the Chosen Destroyers, I was getting a ton of knowledge. I got to, at the end of that playthrough, I got around, I think it was 5k research, and I think we were working up towards 6k. I don't know how far we got, but is this build good? I don't know. Obviously, my cities are making a lot of research, and they could be making more, let's be honest, but I do wonder. So I want the city over here, right? Then I want this city. That would make up a total of 5, but then where's it at? I wonder if I could reach this, the Spring of Youth. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so we could actually reach it. Now, that would be from here. That would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We would definitely be sprawled out quite a bit. But I can justify it. I kind of want to put a teleporter right here. It's open space, so yeah. So we might do that. Oh, Lucid Forest is right here. Oh, wow. We could take that. Okay. And that could give me what bonus? It's good enough. We should grab it since it's a wonder. We need a lot more wonders. Many more. Then there's Enchanted Den down here. What is this? A quarry? Great. Just awesome. My favorite. Very nice. We got a crappy Razorback out of that. I will actually keep it because I could use it in an army. So I'm just gonna start doing that. Using these crappy units as cannon fodder. Ah. Who are these guys? What are they doing? I have a bunch of units that are going to be joining these dudes. We have some dens littered about. Whatever. Let's put them on automatic. I'm curious about this. Let's see it. Oh, negative 77 for 10 turns? Okay. Understood. It gives me knowledge, so I will take it. Nice. So we need 2 more rings after this.
Cool, cool, cool. We got ourselves a couple more provinces here. Let's do this. And let's also do that. Nice. Can I grab this now? Finally? Sure can. Well, now I want to go get those other two wonders. What would that be though? Can I reach it? I don't know if I can reach this. Are there any other magical materials? Nope. No, sir. Interesting. Okay. Okay. So we can take some of this territory now. We definitely want to go to the left side. And it looks like we got another small monster den over there. So let's go clear it out. Oh, we also have a magical material. How much would this be? That would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Maybe 10. I don't know. So we can fill out quite a bit of space here. But let's get that. Let's make sure we have it.
And what else? Lodestone is pretty helpful. Gotta make sure that we grab it. We can rush that on through. Same with the workshop here. Get ourselves a lot of production going. Get the stonemason. That'll be huge. We got the Tree of Fae. Oh, we gotta take out these infestations. I did forget about that. I wanted to go grab this magical material. So we will try to do that in the coming future here. Alright, let's go up. Let's get these biatches going. Looks like nobody cleared out the magical material. I'll do this for future's sake, so that I don't have to do it later. It does help out the other guy's economy, but whatever. I'm trying to make another army. So where are we going? Let's just keep going up. See who the frick we can run into. Yeah, I want to finish out though, fleshing these guys' territory out. And then we'll start looking at some other cities. This guy, he would start settling down in other locations if I turned him into a vassal. So I might do that. That's typically the only reason I do it for. Would he become the or would he let me become the overlord? Does he have anything that I want, though? Does he have any... He doesn't have any... Oh, he does have this. But I can always go back to war with the biatch. Take it all back. Yeah, I think it'll be better just to turn him into a vassal. I think we have all of his territory, right? That is what I see. I'll put an outpost right here
We can build out to over here with a free city. Because apparently when you turn these guys into vassals, they don't give you their special resources, which is kind of annoying. So anyways, that's what we're going to do. We're going to turn this biatch into my biatch. Right? We could come right here. Build that. Oh. We want to go over here. I can build an outpost right here. And I guess he could build his city on this spot. It's kind of a silly spot to build, but it would work. Unless... yeah, that would work, actually. Okay. So, this guy needs to go over there. Hold on a minute. I forgot about this. Let's reanimate it. We're gonna increase my city cap as well, due to how much we're doing all this. Okay. Astral Severance. Ooh. Keeper's Mark. Frick. Dang it, man. That would be so good. Yeah, we have to do that. No choice. Yeah, we gotta do that. Healing Spires, that's huge.
My faith is my shield.
Keeper's Mark. That is a huge get right there. We'll be destroying this in the future, so I'm not gonna bother with it. Ooh. An armory. Yeah, I gotta go to war for a whole lot of territory here. How much does this get me? 32 gold? What the frick? So this would instantly pillage a province. Okay. I do wonder. I wonder if it's possible. Is it possible to take an enemy ruler statue? It might be. I'm a little bit interested in that.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm thinking. I should be using this way more often. On every single one of these. Do I have it up here? I do. Yep. Bro, that is 4 infestations right there. Shoot. That is freaking nuts. A horned god, huh? Don't really think I want to use that. Especially not right now. Oh man. He wants to expand. Yeah. I can see that. Yeah, I wonder where he's going. We'll see how that goes for him. I'm gonna reanimate all these cities now. Let's go over here and let's get this army together. They're not my race, so I don't really care about what happens to these units. Not exactly.
we can rush all of this. That's what I was looking for. I can't really go too far from here, given everything I'm looking at. I should be putting a teleporter somewhere different than where I'm putting it now. I could put a teleporter here, but I'm not gonna do that. But I don't think a teleporter needs to be back here. And I don't think I really need the oasis. I should be grabbing something up here. We're gonna do that. We're gonna delete this. Freak. Getting attacked by a biatch. Nice. Very, very nice. Another biatch. Alright. Another horned god. Okay. Well, we're gonna get rid of that biatch. See ya. Alright, looks like he's rushing for this. Just like I am. It's
So I'm gonna go take that biatch. And that has an ouchies right there. Oh, that sucks. He took some territory. Ah, frick. Alright, we are going to have to go to war over that one. Why does that woman have huge muscles? Explain to me why she looks like a dude. Oh, that's right. The developers, they like doodly women. They like them quite a bit. And we gotta get rid of you. Although, pretty good. Looking at all this. Of course. A severing golem mount? That's an actual thing? Oh, dang, bro. Holy. Okay. Okay. Hold on. We're not doing that. We're gonna come down here. And let's do instead Fireforge. That right there is so huge. It is going to be very difficult to lose a good number of these units now. Oh dear, there's so much to get here. Okay. Oh, why did I grab this? Over here. Yeah, okay. So something a little bit frustrating is that this guy, he took all this territory right down here. So I'm gonna have to figure out a way to fight this guy or clap those cheeks. So whatever it takes to get this territory. I also got another hero, so that is pretty cool. It's this biatch right here. And I gave him the Severing Golem, so that should be pretty cool. We should get another ring. That'll make up the majority of my homeboys. Okay. Oh, I cannot grab him. Very nice. Very nice indeed. All right, there we go. I don't know if I'm going to contest all this area right here. I'm a little bit low-key tempted to do it though. It wouldn't be a terrible idea. Yeah. I am willing to do it. I might go back to war just so I can get the territory. It would kind of suck having to do that though. But there's really no perfect way of going about this. He did take all this territory, so... like a raging biatch. Yeah, I might have to do it. Okay, here. Doing something like this will give me a couple of answers on what I should do. So, I want to build a teleporter. I want to build Sanctuary, a resonance field. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, we're going to war. We gotta take a little bit of territory back from the raging biatch. Yeah, we're definitely doing that. It will be mine. Oh yeah, we're doing that. Alright, let's get into position. Apparently this guy doesn't know who's the frickin' boss around here. Oh, what the? That's not... No. What are you doing? He went up into the mountains. What a frickin' retardar. I don't know what I'm doing. Where are we gonna go from here? We can go attack somewhere this direction. So we'll go do that. These guys can follow right behind. Okay. I'm being teased now. Nice. Very nice.
Holy crap, where is my army? Right here. Awaken tools. Oh, shoot. She's back. Alright, so I should go grab those guys again. Push them off. Solaria. This same army has been running around for a while. Don't really know what they're up to, but good luck. Oh, wow. That is a trashy arm. What the? Bro, that takes like 3 turns to start up. What the heck? How the heck is that supposed to be good? What am I supposed to do with this? What? Like, die? Huh? Who came up with that? It was a terrible idea. What, that's from a tier 4 tome. Who the heck came up with this? What were they smoking? That is awful. Alright, so we're gonna grab this crappy dink dunk of an army. And we can just, do whatever, I guess. What the heck should we do? What, attack these guys? Let's see. Good luck. Whoa, really? Nice work. They freaking did it. Huh? Oh, whoops. We were supposed to go... this away. We need to get up here. Alright, we're gonna figure that out. Oh dear.
30 points. You, brother. Freaking shoot. I got something in battle magic. What the frick was that? Why did I do that? Oh, sorcerer. That's right. I remember. Eagle Eye. Let's do that. Oh dear God. That's a pretty big army. But we can take it. You know, I kind of have this dilemma. And I can't really tell exactly what I think of this dilemma. I like doing longer matches, right? Because you get to research more, you get to invest more effort and time into what you're doing every single playthrough. Every time you play the game. But one of the issues I notice with playing the game like this is that you end up getting to a point of it takes so long to go through the late game, and eventually, low-key, it's kind of a drag. So with the play experience, and you end up kind of playing through the later stage of the game a little bit longer than you really want to. You know, it doesn't go as fast as the early game, and that's just because of how long it takes for every turn to finish. So, but, you know, I like longer games. But then there's, and also I want to experience the fullest breadth of a build, you know? And you only do that by pretty much getting to round 250 if you really want to experience the fullest breadth of a build. So it's kind of difficult for me to really justify it. I don't really know what I want to do or how I want to play any of it. Honestly, in the future, I don't know how I want to go about it, because, you know, when I look at it, oh frick, yeah, we gotta attack these guys. That's gonna be fun. This guy's in here for some reason. I guess he's fishing. Good for you. I gotta go to war. I gotta get this territory so that I can release my homeboy up here. Alright. So we have to go to war again, don't we? Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. Wow. Okay. I have to think about that. What's the best way to go then? Alright, so Sanctuary doesn't matter as much. You can't go to war with your vassal? Ever? There's no way to get rid of this guy? Interesting. Well, I guess I will trade with you for your resources, biatch. Screw you. Very much. Weird. Well, it happens. I guess. Anyway. That sucks. That really does suck. But anyway, you know, it really does feel like this part of the game takes too long to play. So it gets a little bit frustrating to go through all this because definitely feels like you're dragging things out just a tad, and it's just because, like, at the end of every turn this deep into the game, it takes like 5 minutes, or sometimes even, I think it's anywhere between 5 to 10 minutes. It differs, but it does take a long time for every single turn to get into the next turn. So it's a little bit frustrating. I'm kind of not that. I'm a little bit miffed off by late game experience. And I don't really know the best way of going about it either. I really don't know. And I also lost my army. Where the frick did they go? Don't know. But anyways, it's just so frustrating, man. Yeah, you can sit there. I just don't know how to remedy that. You know, if you play on world seals, it's a way to enforce that your games go a lot faster, and I'm not against that at all. I just personally, for me, I want to experience the entirety of a build, you know. The only time I can really imagine justifying going fast through builds is when I've experienced all these builds to their fullest. The current ones I'm trying to play through, especially the Reavers right now, because that's what we're doing right now, is that we're playing through the Reavers. So I want to experience a long playthrough with the Reavers. But then once I've done that, after that I can start justifying doing shorter playthroughs again. But right now I just cannot justify it. But anyway, we gotta figure out how our territory is going to expand. We do need to figure that out. Because I need to come over here. I gotta replace these guys pretty soon. Turn them into vassals and start working on other cities. Alright, can I force this stuff through? That's what she said, question mark. Get myself some more knowledge. Frickin' knowledge. Storehouse. Man, there's so much to get to with all this stuff here. So, you gotta be careful then, grabbing up that, AI ruler vassals. You gotta be pretty careful about grabbing them up, specifically, because they can really screw you. Apparently, I cannot go to war with this freaking guy. So if he decides to build up any outposts in places I don't want him to, and he tries to build up a freaking base, a city, then I'm gonna seethe. And I can't go to war with the freaking biatch. And this is such a gay system in this game, where you have a vassal, an AI ruler vassal, but you can't trade. Let me check. You can't trade territory with this biatch. Let's see it. Right here. I can't. Man, that's so dumb, bro. That's so dumb. So end vassalage, you can do that. Strange. Strange. Well, anyway. In the previous game, you were allowed to trade territory with your vassals. I am 96% sure on that one. I remember being able to do it. So this is the kind of BS that you see with this game. For some reason, they disallow you of that mechanic, which is a terrible idea. I don't know what the frick was going on through their drug-addled minds, but here we are. Alright, looks like the biatch is attacking us. Who's this guy? Korheim? Cute. Very cute. Oh, shoot, look at that huge army. Frick. That is cray-cray. Yo, that is a mega army if I've ever seen one. I know I can save the unit. And anyways, we haven't seen our units fight in a long time. So. It is worth doing. Let's just spam these out. Who cares? You want to know the main issue with your armies, though, and what they do, is that a lot of your units, or I'm sorry, actually the AI, this is actually, so the biggest issue, actually, is that your AI with the spells in these fights will not utilize the proper spells. It should be calling in my ruler every frickin' time. And it doesn't bother for crap. It just, apparently, just doesn't care. So. Ooh, summon. I should summon a biatch. We're gonna do that first. Oh yeah, so anyways, it's the fact that the game doesn't bother summoning your freaking ruler when you have Call for Chaos. Makes no sense. By the way, I don't care about moving my units. It's so annoying. So freaking tedious. Like, whatever. Just screw it. I don't care. I can't care. So freaking annoying. Alright. We're gonna do this. You know what? I want to do this instead. There you go. But see that right there, what I just did, that's going to, that alone should win us this freaking match, or fight. I don't know, what do you call these? Just call it a fight. Yeah, I don't, that alone's gonna help us win the fight because I have my dragon in the fray. And you need the freaking dragon, dude. Dragon is so strong. Using lava burst, by the way, super good. Alright, let's get in there. And I did get the amplifier lens for the lava burst, so I'll be able to use that upcoming soon. Noise. Good attack. I don't like the comet because it's 3 action points. That just sucks. It's not a good. It's better to do line or cone. And I'll just say it, I think cone is superior to all the other options. These guys are tearing up. Just like my wife last night. That's a lot of damage for a dude that was almost dead. What the frick? How did that guy come back as a unit, though? On my side. I cannot wait, though, for the elemental build, because I've just never done a build that prioritizes elemental units. And I haven't played with elemental units in a while, and also I've never done the Tome 5 for Materium. So, it was good trying out this build. The main reason I really wanted to play this one was for the Tome of Alchemy. I wanted to see how does it play with the Tome of Fae. And it's alright, you know, I don't have a lot of really good support units, so I mean, these guys barely damage, so it doesn't really play out for you in any way. If I'm being honest, it doesn't play out for you at all. But all right, here, this is gonna be huge. But the lava burst, dude, this is some of the best damage in the game from a freaking spell. And all these status effects, this also, right? This should apply burning, right? Or sorry, bleeding. Bleeding because of the amplifier lens. No, it didn't. Did it do? It didn't do it, did it? Oh, that's unfortunate. It didn't do bleeding. But it debuffs. What? But it debuffs. That doesn't make any sense. What? Yo, that debuffs. Oh, dude, that's just strange. What the? Is that a glitch? Maybe. That's not right. That's like a gay bathhouse. What the frick? Well, that's unfortunate. I don't really know why it didn't work out, but... frickin' fine. Very cool. There's a lot of things though that I like about this build, right? So anyways, I wanted to try out the Tome of Alchemy, and I also just wanted to see what a magic material focused build was going to look like. And now we do. I guess it's pretty alright so far. It's just taking too long right now to get through turns. Really, that's my main frustration with this. And that was the issue with Stellaris too, is that, you know, I love playing long playthroughs of those games, but when you get into late game, you're playing a slog. So when the game gets good, let's just be clear, when the game gets good, when you're hitting your maximum momentum, and now you just want to sweep through the map, it sincerely is because of the game engine or the hardware or both. Typically it's both. Because of that one reason alone, it's going to take you forever to get through. In some weird way, I'm starting to think to myself, maybe I should just kill, right? I should just take out every single AI ruler, because they're the ones that add specifically to all the lag. And the free city vassals, what's the best thing about them? They really don't move their units at all, and they don't spawn a lot of units. So obviously in terms of war, that doesn't help you at all. But in terms of the game not taking forever to freaking complete, right? If you take out every single AI ruler and just turn them into free city vassals instead, that's going to do you a lot better. It's going to clean up a lot of the lag, how long everything takes to get through, rather than you having to sit around and just wait forever. And that, again, that's what's so vexing, and it's why I just want to get to the next build, right? Because it's like, I want to play the other builds that I have. I don't want to really wait, but I also want to fully play out this playthrough here. I want to experience the full breadth of everything I'm trying to get out of it. And of course, the unit still dies. It's unfortunate. So, it's kind of frustrating, man. I don't really know what to think about it, because I always want to keep on going, but it's not realistic when you're playing through the game. It's the main issue. It's not very realistic. So, oh my gosh, dude, that's units. Frick. Oh my gosh, that's freaking dudes on dudes. Gay bathhouse. Well, anyway, kind of frustrated about all of this, and it's just so difficult to know, like, do you just keep on playing and then it just keeps on taking longer? I think the only way I can really go around this, as I've said, is you just gotta kill every single AI ruler. You gotta do that. wipe them out of the game. Free city vassals, they're not going to lag it up nearly as much at all. Oh my gosh. But of course, they're going to be at 25%, if not less, of the fighting capacity. I would say they're at 10% actually. They're at 10% the capacity. So like, and what I mean by that is basically 10 free city vassals can equal 1 AI ruler, which is true. They do not spawn as many units ever. And they're just not that aggressive when they fight. And they don't have good spells. They're effectively at 10% of the fighting capacity of an AI ruler. Which then also means that keeping an AI ruler around is giving you the value, even when they have one city. It's giving you the value of 10 free cities. The only thing you're not getting is income, and the only other thing that you're not getting is magic materials. That's the other one. But you're getting their fighting capacity as the trade-off, so it's kind of stupid that that is the trade-off, but that is what it is. So yeah, interesting. Very interesting. And of course, very frustrating as well. But yeah, look at this. Look how long it's just taking, man. I want to get through this game, and it's taking so freaking long. I guess, let's just be honest. You alone are enough to take down pretty much everybody on the map, typically. You know, I don't really have that much of the map. I have a decent chunk, but there's so much more of the map left. But even with this much of the map, I have a really good economy. So I could afford a lot more armies. And I already do have enough armies that I could hold my own rather easily against, let's say, multiple opponents. The main issue is always whether or not you can defend all your free city vassals. I would say that's the biggest problem. Because as you see with Silver Dam, this guy's getting freaking wrecked. But I think that's the trade-off you have to do. You have to sacrifice the efficiency of an AI ruler, get rid of them, take them off the map, and just build a bunch of free city vassals. And yeah, they're not going to do as much at all, but at least you get their income, right? You get their income so you can build your own armies effectively. Yeah, their armies, by the way, suck. And that's the other issue, is that their armies don't have enchantments. Or even transformations. I mean, they're depending on you for transformations if they're of your race, which that's not going to happen every single playthrough. So that's the other issue, is that sometimes they're incredibly weak. They're the lowest of the low tier units that you can find. They don't always spawn tier 5s and 4s, and that's the bigger issue right there. If they did summon tier 4s and 5s consistently, I wouldn't see much of a problem. But it's a fact that they don't. I mean, look at these guys. What's an army that he spawned? It looks like he spawned this one. So he spawned only 2 tier 4s. That should be a full, because when this guy spawns armies, and I have enough money next turn to buy all this crap, but anyway. When this guy... Wait. Did I do this yet? Oh, it's too expensive. Makes sense. Yeah, I gotta work on that. I have way too many free cities, but anyway. Anyway. They only spawn out every 10 turns. And I think at maximum affinity, it's every 8 turns. Yep, we were gonna get attacked. Looks like they got a lot of heroes. So they don't spawn a lot of units. And when they do spawn units, it's one army. Even one army of tier 4s and 5s is not that good. So they're only summoning so many units. And that one army that they're going to be summoning is only going to have the, like, what? Maybe 2? It'll either have 2 or 3 tier 4s or 5s. Most often, it only has 2 tier 4s. So it's freaking dog water horse crap, is what I'm saying here. Mother F, bro. Jeez. And they have to depend on you for giving them crazy armies like this right here. But that's not enough. Let's look. Yeah, so 8 turns. 8 turns, okay. 8 turns to summon a crappy freaking dinky unit. Awesome. I just don't get that, man. I don't get it. Wait, what happened to this? Was he teleporting units? Guess so. Wait, this biatch is in my prison? Is he really? Is that for real? Oh. Well, let's deal with this. Got to get that income up. We're kind of low at the moment. I have not been paying attention to this. Or it's from all those fights. It's probably from all those fights. That would make a lot of sense. So right there, that'll get us quite a bit. And I just give them their freedom. Why not? So that should have given me a crap ton of income. I don't know how much, but should be enough. What else? We want to do another ring, right? Let's do another ring. And then we can do a weapon for my other hero. Let's look at the crap. The trash that was brought on in. Spider eggs are so bad. Why is it in the game? Even dude, this tier 1 animal. You're spending a freaking turn to summon a trash unit. Yeah, they're cannon fodder, but who cares, bro? Frick. Frickin' useless. Why would you even bother? Who frickin' cares? It's frickin' gay. Dude, it's so crazy. We're not that far out right now from the release of, well, for one, Stellar Blight. You know what's so funny right now? I have yet to come out with my review for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I did the 2 impression videos, but man, I have too much going on. So I've been sitting off on that. But I do gotta get around to it. We have a couple of other reviews that need to be coming out. So... I've got quite a few videos that I gotta get around to. Yeah, I'll take the unit. Why not? And I do have to wait. Where are you going? Man on a mission, I guess. Good luck, biatch. He's heading down here to defend. Where the heck is he going? Oh wow, we've got so many infestations. Sometimes I think to myself that you want to see... Oh wow. They need to heal quite a bit. Jeez. Well, anyway. Sometimes I think to myself that you should have one free city vassal focused on defending each and every single one of your cities. Let's do that. What kind of defensive army do we have? Let's do one more for these guys. Scratch that. We're just gonna have a massive attacking force. Full of biatches to the 9. Alright, we're gonna do that. Just give that guy a massive killing force. He'll clap someone's cheeks. Alright. There you have it. Very good. Pinning barrage? It's not too bad. That could be an but lava burst is better. Yeah. Does not matter. Ruler's statue, I would definitely like to take that. Supreme magic would also be a really good one. But ruler's statue is really hard to pass up on. Ooh. And we can get Angel Eyes. And the Shrine of Smiting. Although the unit is freaking broken. He doesn't use his main attack, which does the most freaking damage. Dear God, man, this guy could freaking one-shot, and he just never does. He always uses the Divine Vengeance, which is such a terrible ability. I don't know why he even bothers using it. Alright, so ruler's statue, let's do it.
In the end, it shall be faith, not flesh.
Alright, so we need a ruler's statue. Best location down here? I could see it. It's nice to have a teleporter, but it's not really that important. We could put it right here. We'll do that. And that will give us a good... Oh, frick. That's too bad. We are so low on gold. Really trying to push it here, but the game's fighting me. Just like my ex-wife. Alright, so we got the mine. Well, we can do another one. Let's do the rainbow clover. Yeah, we should do archery. And probably cruel weaponry next. Zeal. That does give a little bit more damage there. Let's do that. We can get anointed people. And then it's Angel Eyes right after that. Meteor Strikes is probably really strong. Whoa. That's a lot of dudes. I think I forgot to equip my ring, right? That's 1, that's 2, 3, 4, 5. This guy's supposed to have 1. There you go. So we're making the last one over here. We're clearing out the biatches. And we're just gonna raise it. Gives us a lot of stuff. I could see that being good. We're gonna hold off. We're not gonna get it. Hold on. Looks like my AI followers are not really throwing units around that much at my enemies, because I don't really see them attacking. Like, why are they not attacking here? I don't know. Or at least, yeah, I mean, I guess at least attack this guy or something. Shoot. Was I not building... Oh, there's my overseer. Overseer? Hardly knew her. Wait, hold on. Okay. Yep. So he's taking that. Where the frick are my homeboys right now? They're just waiting it off. Right? take these douche nozzles out. Man, there's way too many. Okay. Way too many of these guys. I got 2 of them. Looks like it. I got 2 birds. Alright, you freaking birds. Let's do this. That's kind of interesting. From this position, I could actually reach the lair of silk. Now, I don't think we actually want to do that, but we could if we wanted to, but we don't have enough size to reach it, so that's what she said. Oh, she got clapped. Yep. Race trait. One of the cities in Realm? By the mole bloodletters. That's not correct. Those guys have absolutely nothing to do with me. So you lied. You lied to me, game. What the frick? Think this is a game? You frickin' dork. Right, I think that's all. Can't really come up with anything right now. I just want to get everything to its maximal size. Well, I guess these guys, I could rush them out. That is also, by the way, what she said. There you go. Oh my word. Okay. That is a lot of mages. And I guess we're gonna keep this trashy army. They will die very easily. But I guess that's okay. Alright, that is a full stack. Ready to go. Looks like these guys are coming in to save the frickin' day. I am going to reanimate these guys. Mm-mm. Well, they're definitely gonna come after us. That's gonna be tons of fun. Oh. Well, they got saved. Okay. I'm happy you found Jesus. I'm out of here. Alright. Frickin' biatch. Where the frick are you? Trying to find... Alright. So... want to do the alchemist lab. Whatever's going to get me the most out of it. Which... technically... it might be... frick. Okay. I think it's going to be this. Alright. So we want to get the alchemist lab. And then we want to come down here. We wanted to get doom depth. We wanted to get resonance. We wanted to grab Bazaar. I do want to grab the Bazaar of Wonders. Everything else is not really that important. I think this still contributes, even when they're not on your side anymore. So, all right, here, let's check this out. Where is the bazaar? I want to do the bazaar. All right. This seems like the best location. I'm going to say it is the best location. So let's do that. All right. What else? What else? So we want to do the Doom Depth Resonance right up here. And we cannot do anything else. Unfortunate. Alright, sweet. We can grab another biatch. Again, I'm pretty sure I want to max this out. Because what? This guy still has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's overall. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, I think. Should work out. Super tight, but that's what she said. Or he. It's all the same to me. Oh, the treaty expired. We might want to grab that back. This biatch is back. Ah. Never mind. Alright. So we're getting some research out of that. Where did I want to expand here? It was, I think it was right here. Yep. And that is all. And in next turn, I can start getting angel eyes. What else can we snatch up? Oh, we want to get this next turn. We should definitely do that. Okay. Jeez, dude, I am going full scorched mayhem out here. Just like my wife. Screw that biatch. What the frick are you? Blech. Ugh. Ugh. Gross. Frickin' disgusting. Dear God. Well, I will own the biatches. They will be mine. Alright, so where the frick do I go now? Oh, you know what? I know exactly what we're gonna do. Scary. Very scary. We're good.
We good, son.
I'm gonna finally clear out Solaria. We're gonna go to war. Clap those cheeks. Cause I have freaking had it with these biatches. Can't take it anymore, I've broken. They're standing in the way of me and my desired resources, so I will make them pay.
They've outlived their usefulness.
I can live with a druid of the cycle. I'm okay with that. I'll keep that unit.
Come here, girl.
I've made the decision though. Freaking tier 2 units, dude. They're such dog water horse crap. Absolute dog water horse crap. I don't even, like, I have no idea why they're in the game. I don't even know why they're a choice. Like, who really cares about a tier 2 unit? They don't do anything for you. They're not that good. Mid-game, they're never good. Mid-game, early game, late game, they're never good, bro. There's nothing that makes a tier 2 support unit good. In what way are they good? That's the question. In what way? In what way? None. Zero. So this guy, he apparently does 11 damage. Okay? That's his freaking story. This guy, he can do 31 damage. Astronomical difference in the usefulness of these units. Hold on. Does the game tell? No. Doesn't tell me. Okay. Well, I'll go screw myself. Alright, so let's go take a look at this. 20 damage. That is already much higher. It's already better than whatever the frick it is that you're getting otherwise. I mean, this frickin' biatch, 22. That is way better. Imagine getting a 50% boost, right? And that's what you do when you get strengthened and whatnot. So frenzying focus. 50% of 11 is pretty much like 5.5 or whatever. 5. So 16 damage. Great. Then what after that? Well, and even if they got the focused aggression perk, they got 5 marks on a target, which is typically never going to happen, but still. And that is effectively 22 damage. Okay, that's still super low. 50% on this guy makes him do 45 damage. Or 46. That's huge. 46 damage. And then Scald would do 30 damage with a 50% boost. And then the other Biatch would do 31 damage, I believe. Or it's 33. I think it's 33 or 32 damage with a 50% boost from the Strengthen effect. So, this is what I'm talking about, man. That is how large the disparity is between these units. If we come into here and we freaking jack off, you look at Poison Blast on this guy, it's only 16 damage. Alright, that's terrible. 16 damage, like, how is that good? 14 damage here. Tier 2 units, they suck freaking Donkey Kong, bro. Overseer right here. Yeah, 10 damage. What the frick? What am I gonna do with 10 damage? Look at this. 15 damage. What am I gonna do with 15 damage? 16 damage. 16 damage. I mean, they're all doing barely any damage. What the frick? What is that gonna do? I mean, seriously, dude, think about this. Are racial bonuses really that worth it? Think about it. Are racial bonuses really that good? Does this biatch also get my enchantments? Looks like it. Do I have projectiles of decay? I don't oh, yeah, I don't. Anyway, this right here gives me 30% crit, which gives me another 50% damage, but that doesn't matter. Because it's still not doing that much damage. And it's still only 30%, and typically this unit does not get a crit chance. Okay, Fey Guile doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean anything. This doesn't mean anything. Joy Siphoners doesn't mean anything. I mean, it means very little. Vengeful Flames? Yeah, that doesn't mean anything. Steel Skin? It's just not worth it. The unit at a base is not good enough to justify those changes. It's not worth it. It's a freaking waste. It's also freaking gay. So my ultimate decision is the fact that Scalds and Nymphs are better than the tier 2 support units. And part of me thought, like, maybe tier 2 units, the only reason why they make your racial support units tier 2 is because you get transformations, and those will redeem the unit and its usefulness and its utility. But no, not at all. That's not what happened. No. That is not how it plays. They just suck, bro. It's that simple. Wait. Where's my biatch? This guy. Come on, dude. Let's go. So anyways, they're useless. You want to use, instead of the racial support units, you want to be using tier 3 or tier 4. Even though they're not racial, which sucks. Because the transformations are still nice to have. They add that small little sliver of damage. By the way, I am willing to fight this biatch at this point in time. I'm just gonna do it. Like, there's no better time than now. I gotta do this if I want to boost up everything, so. So anyways, we're gonna wreck these biatches in the face. Alright, so we're gonna declare war. Even though we're getting some, because I want this magical material because of the build. I am so serious about this build that I am actually willing to go to war with my own freaking vassals just so that I can live up to the name of this build. The only reason why. It's the only reason. Hold on. We can do this in, well, yeah. Unfortunate. Alright, so 2 turns. Alright. Those guys are gonna be sitting around for a little bit. But these guys cannot attack yet, so we will sit here. But that will allow me to get 2 magical resources, so. Oh, hold on. Okay, never mind. Alright, we're taking out a lot of cities. That's really good for us. What else can we get here? There was something else that we were supposed to get by now. Where is it? Meteor shower, that's a nice one. Oh, anointed people, I forgot about that. See, a lot of these are defensive, so your racial units are probably some of the tankiest units that can exist. You get draconic transformation, that's pretty good. There's a lot of ways to get strength in. But there's times to do demonkin. It's just that typically you can get strength in, so it's not like getting demonkin is really that big of a deal. You know what, we're gonna look through it in a second here. But I do want to get all this crap. This horse water, dog water, freaking bull crap. Freaking bull crap. Beautiful. Ooh, Scholars Guild? Bro, I just got... You know, I started this recording flaccid. And we're not ending it flaccid either. This man is a degenerate. So we're gonna get the Bazaar. We also want to get Sanctuary. It just makes it a little bit more annoying to take these guys out. It's the only reason why. Makes it harder to grief them, if that ever matters, even though it's never going to matter, so why am I doing it? Why am I doing it? Hold on, is it ever going to matter? Ever? Maybe just Doom Depth, because wouldn't I prefer to do something like a teleporter instead? Yeah, I would prefer that instead. Okay, we might just do a teleporter. Because I want to do Doom Depth. Okay. So teleporter. Then we're going to get Doom Depth. And the reason why for Doom Depth is knowledge. You want to get as much knowledge as possible. despite anything, you just want to make sure that you have knowledge, because mana is always going to be largely okay. There's always going to be ways to work around mana and a lack of mana. But so we're going to be doing Doom Depth. Okay. We have to grab up some territory here. Now, which side do we want to do? I feel like this guy has a lot of space to fill out, but I don't know. I mean, this guy down here, he barely has any space he can fill into, so it's kind of BS. I'll give him 2 more plots of land. We can do a forester. What relies on you having having 2 foresters? Where is it? There's something that requires 2 foresters. Whatever. Oh, the blacksmith, right? That's what I remember. This guy right here. Right? Sure does. Freaking gotcha, biatch. What you gonna do? Right. We also want to get that teleporter going. Alright. So that city's gonna be done in a little bit. We're gonna need to close him off so that he doesn't expand around everywhere. Alright. Gotta make sure we're getting lodestone. Sonic Hall. And we are out of golds. Just perfect. Yeah, my economy is hanging on by a thread because I'm freaking throwing stuff everywhere, man. I have so many cities, it's just destroying my economy, but the 25% income punch shouldn't hurt. It does actually hurt quite a bit. Dear God. Alright. We are about to destroy so many cities right now. It is going to be so good. It is going to give me a huge boost in pops. Freaking population. The cursed tower. Oh yeah, gives you wizard's bombardment. That's really good. Alright. Oh, that guy's getting attacked. Frick. Alright, so I have to go defend it. So these guys need to go down there. I guess. Or maybe not. I want to grab Korheim, but right now is not a good time for taking Korheim. What I think I'm gonna do... Oh shoot, wait, where's my dragoons? Yeah, this guy. Okay, next turn. Anyway. Next turn, we're going to be getting another city, and we're going to grab this wonder here. And all of that should do exactly what I want it to. Okay. Alright. Looks like we're about to get attacked by a bunch of Stormbringers. Frickin' excellent. Frickin' excellent. I imagine they're gonna do a lot of damage on us. But I also know for a fact that the game did not summon my ruler, so we're gonna do that. Oh, jeez. Alright, so it looks like we crashed, but we're back. This is so annoying to do. I do think that the Fey tonic and the Distribute tonic, I think they're pretty alright. Although I would say, roughly, that maybe they're actually a little bit weak. It makes you a little bit tankier. I don't know. Maybe they are really good. I know that the Fey tonic is actually really good. It's the Distribute tonic. I go back and forth on that one. At the very least, right, you want to make sure that you're getting the let's move the frick. Okay, let's do this. At the very least, you want to make sure you always get the Fey tonic, because that thing is really good to have in your army. Oh, no, let's not do that. Alright, so we're going to let him move up on us. You know, I also think that the Dire Bear is a really good mount to have, because it gives you damage against units that are in defense mode. 40% extra damage. I think it's worth it. Alright, let's do it. Again, the damage is so freaking pitiful. I don't even know how you can justify it. Only one unit? Okay. Interesting. You know, the issue with Dragoons is that they're showing their backs to the enemy. So anytime that they do their pistol shots or any of their attacks, they're just leaving a freaking open angle on themselves to get flank attacked. Yeah, Stormbringers are so freaking good. My gosh. They're getting freaking destroyed. Whoops. Did they use? Yeah, they did. That's too bad. Alright, that's kind of damage. Yeah. Oh, you spur to action the support units so that he can use a crappy attack. There is no way. Alright, I don't think that... And maybe they don't do it for Dragoons, because Dragoons, after they attack, they can only run away, so they can only do hit and runs, so maybe that's why they only pick the support units. If that's true though, then that means... Oh man, that's so unfortunate. Yeah, that entirely means then that I don't think Dragoons are that good then. Mistlings would have to be better after that. If that's, you know, the case. I actually think that Mistlings might be better than I previously thought. So I spawned in my dragon, and it did not save us. We are actually losing now. We're losing a lot of units. Frick. We lost 3. Jeez. A lot of lag? I'm really coming down to what I believe to be the best in this game. And it's actually kind of funny, because at this point, I've put so much time into this game, I think I'm actually going to make a couple of tier lists. Obviously, tier lists don't matter for freaking jack crap, because by the time another update of nerfs and buffs come out, you know, whatever, doesn't matter, but... I mean, I think it's worthwhile just sharing what my thoughts are on what's good in this game, because I've seen it quite enough, what's good and what's bad. And of course, if I do that, I'm gonna have a bunch of people who disagree with me because I don't know. You know, I can literally be correct in something that I say, and I will just have, okay, I mean, you can't overblow it too much, but I will a good number of the time. I'll have a freaking hate storm of freaking biatches who will just come flowing in, being like, yo, you're wrong, you're so stupid, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, dude, I'm factually correct. You know, like, I remember, dude, when I did the Pal World review, that video got dunked really hard. And it's not like I care, but it is amazing when you look at it. Well, it's flabbergasting to me that there is so little going on in a game like Pal World. Literally, the goal of the game is really just to do the same thing over and over. There's not that much novelty in the gameplay loop. There's not that much going on. The only reason, like, it's so weird, and it's something I notice about a lot of cuck gamers, and a lot of gamers nowadays, they're cucks. I don't know what the frick happened, but gamers are not what they used to be. You know, gamers used to be dudes. You know, a lot of people had the idea that gamers were the types of dudes that were off deployment from, like, the military and all that. And that is what gamers used to be. Gamers used to be your, you know, everyday kind of guy for the large part, but now gamers are freaking cucks. It is really weird. However that freaking switch up happened, I don't know. But anyway, but you have a lot of people who I emotionally identify with their video games. And specifically, it's very clear that a lot of people got behind Pal World because it's just the anti-Pokemon game. That's what it is. And like for all of them, it was supporting the little guy. It was about a political movement, not about what's the quality of the freaking game, dude. And so, like, I sat there and I said, you know, the game looks good, and oh frick, I lost more units this time. I lost 2 extra units. Let's see how the game does it, I guess. Frick. Unbelievable. Or maybe it's every single turn I need to be focused on using spells, not the AI. I'm thinking that might be what it comes down to. Because if I use a bunch of lava bursts, it'll become very easy to get a lot of kills. So anyways, you have a lot of people who emotionally identify with these products. And it never ceases to amaze me. I'm like, what? Why the frick are you emotionally identifying with this stuff? It makes no sense, but they do. No matter how confusing it is. And then, you know, they're probably gonna get freaking wrecked by doing this. Yep. Kinda blows. But, I forget whether or not it's on auto. I wish the game would tell you if it's on auto. There's no way to tell. Anyway. But the Pal World video got dunked really hard. And you have a lot of people who are making emotional arguments, emotionalist arguments, saying that, you know, oh, what an L take, bro, and blah, blah, blah. Just saying, like, you're wrong in the lowest IQ manner possible. It's always weird how gamers think they're high IQ, but then you engage with 0 usage of intellect. How do you tell yourself that you're smart? You don't even engage with rhetoric, but you think you're smart? Very strange. Very confusing. But regardless, that wouldn't be too bad, but I think we're just gonna use demonic slaughter. Anyway, a lot of these people, they emotionally identify with their arguments though. And when I'm paying attention to it, it's so weird because you have these people, right? They'll just tell you that you're wrong and they don't have a good reason. Or they'll tell you that, yeah, you know, the game's super repetitive, but that's not a problem. It's like, okay, so you're a freaking loser. You don't respect your time, and you think that someone's wrong in what they're saying to you, which is factually correct. Your time is being wasted. You're playing a game that has nothing else going on, but you're just going to get pissed at somebody because, and say that they're wrong and say that they're like, oh, you know, you're irredeemable and you are now forsaken in some way, shape, or form. Just because they share with you a legitimate perspective. So anyways, it's very strange because, you know, the truth of what Palworld is, it's a game that there's nothing to do. You do the same stuff. You wander around an empty freaking map, okay? You wander around, one more time, an empty map with a couple of trees. Okay, I start to wonder to myself, is this these guys' freaking first game that they've ever played? Bro, you have no clue how many open world survival games have existed, okay? And this is so strange. How many open world games have existed? Survival open world games. And it's always the same thing. It's, geez, ever since freaking Minecraft, really being the first one. But every single one is just, let's just litter the world with stones and trees. You wail away, you waste hours of time wailing away at a stone or some freaking tree. It's not fun, it's not interesting, it's not unique. You're wasting your time, okay, doing this freaking dog water horse crap. Then when you tell these guys that they're wasting their time and you tell them like there's nothing really going on in this game, they get so defensive, they get angry, they actually get mad, and you're like, okay. And then they start thinking that they're super smart, so they start trying to destroy your argument, air quotes. And you're like, okay, what's your grand argument, guy? And then it's just, you know, it's them seething and coping. That's their whole argument. That's how they're going to win the argument, is seething and coping. And you're like, okay. Anyways, though, you look at a game like frickin' Palworld, and there's nothing going on other than a bunch of trees and stones. You wail away at the stones and trees until you get enough resources to get a crappy saddle that allows you to ride on a freaking pal. Like, these things are really not that interesting to do in the game, or things that don't really buff up the experience of the game. You know, it's like, okay, I got this pal, I already know what it does. Oh, now I can ride it. Okay. And I spent 5 hours so that I could ride the freaking pal? Bro? Let's say it's not 5 hours, but realistically it is. You know, when you put into account everything that you're doing in the game, the grinding, having to get certain tiers of loot, whatever, the whole thing. But like, seriously, you gotta think about it, man. It's like, you're spending, let's just say you spend an hour to get the first saddle in the game. That's an hour that you're spending so that what? So you can freaking ride a freaking a pal, or, you know, this unit in a game that you already have, and you already pretty much know the core information about how that unit interacts and how it operates. So you're getting this minimal adaptation to your gameplay cycle. And we're acting like it's this huge deal. Oh my gosh. This gameplay is so well worth it, bro. I'm doing something painfully redundant, and apparently that's super rewarding. And again, I have this base gameplay loop that is barely being adapted to or modified upon, but I'm gonna act like it's the biggest, bestest thing that's ever happened in gaming. Okay. You know, Ark is a far more interesting game, let's just be honest, than Palworld, and I said that too in the review. But, man, you know, I got freaking dunked on. And it's like, dude, here's what Palworld is. You run around in an empty sandbox You don't do anything new, exciting, or interesting besides you walk around in forests. You walk around in the mountains. Okay, how many games have we done this in? It's not an experience. It's not a gameplay experience. There's nothing being provided to you. But you're saying this is good and this is fun. Then you whack away with a lame and lazy combat system that's super stiff and boring. You're wailing away at these freaking pals, these animals, and then again, in the most stiff way possible, you just stare at them, and either your numbers do more than their numbers or vice versa. Okay, so you die or you capture the freaking pal, or you kill them, whichever one it is. But let's say you capture them. The game, the way it wants you to progress is by, okay, now do that 10 more times on the same pal in order to get some XP that isn't going to level you up, and then do that 10 more times on another pal until you get the XP to level up. But that doesn't level you up. So you have to do it another 10 times, and then that levels you up. I mean, you're doing the same thing over and over, and the higher and higher level you get, the less and less it counts. So you're spending hours upon hours doing redundant activities that don't mean anything. It's a chore simulator. And they act like this is good. They act like this is what you should be doing with your time. I'm just gonna let the game decide. Alright, that's what they wanted to do, I guess. Anyways, they act like this is a good use of your time, though. And you'll be sitting there and you're like, this is so stupid. This is such a waste. There's nothing going on here. There's no gameplay narrative being set. You walk around on an open world that everything is practically the same. Again, nothing's going on. You're capturing these pals over and over again redundantly. Why do I not just capture them once? And there's the whole RNG aspect of capturing them, which is, again, a time waster. You're doing the same thing so that you can min-max the right pal that you captured. Oh, this guy's a god roll. Okay, you just wasted 15 hours of your life for a freaking god roll pal in a video game. What are you doing? This happens in so many other video games, and it's like, you know, gamers, whatever, man. Like, you know, if you want to be a freaking loser and waste your time, it's like, I'm not gonna save you. You know, freaking screw you. But, you know, these gamers, dude, they think that their time doesn't mean anything. And you're signing up to be a freaking loser, is what it comes down to. Whoops. So there's nothing factually wrong with what I just said. Your time is being wasted. You're doing the same thing over and over. The open world is not unique or interesting. It's really boring. All it is that they built up some really generic locations within an open world that looks pretty, doesn't matter. Within an open world, though, that really doesn't have a lot going on than just having multiple biomes. Okay, how many games have done multiple biomes? Let's just face it. Okay, oh look, a broken down cathedral. How many games have that? Come on now, man. What the frick? And then you walk in there and you get some crazy, not crazy, but right, air quotes, crazy collectible that does really nothing, or it shares with you boring lore. No one cares. Why do I need to care about lore that doesn't mean anything? It doesn't make any sense. Oh my gosh, this is worse than last time. Lee, you gotta be kidding me. Alright, fine, the AI does it better than me, apparently. Or maybe I just need to be spamming lava burst. That could be what it is. Maybe I should. Okay, I think I can do this better than the AI. Absolutely. Alright, we're just gonna do this. See, the problem, I don't want to bother with this, dude. Frick, I'm so tired of it. I don't care. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care. I'm just literally. All right, you know what? They'll do it themselves. Let's let them do it. We just gotta time it really well here. Oh, frick. Oh, all right. Frickin' A. Anyways, there's nothing going on, and you're not having this cultivated experience where the developer was like, how do we make sure that things are engaging and fun? Again, the gameplay is not fun, it's stiff. The open world is not interesting, it's generic. There's nothing going on in the open world. You don't walk into interesting locations with interesting bosses that tells an interesting gameplay story. You don't have that. You know, again, you have these pals that are just randomly generated in these generic locations. How is that fun? It's not. It's not interesting. Frick, man. And then, what's the other thing? Golly, we are getting freaking destroyed. Why does the AI do this retarded crap, dude? What are you doing, AI? God, you're so stupid. Rick. You know what? I'm just gonna use Lava Burst. Nothing else matters here. Yeah, so anyways, so anyways, none of that is incorrect. You think of a game like Elden Ring, and that's an open world game that's actually telling you a developmental story through the gameplay, and the levels are interesting, the dungeons are interesting. And by the way, in Pal World, all of the dungeons are rewashed. It's copy paste. And again, they act like this is interesting. They act like, oh, this is what you need to be spending your time with. And when you tell them that this is a waste of your time, they get all upset about that, and they seethe and they cope like crazy. But it's like, okay, but I'm not wrong. So you know, it's so crazy that you would seethe over someone saying something that's not incorrect. But anywho, you deal with that, and it's so strange. It really is so strange, but you just notice that when you say something that's correct, something that's true, you're gonna get people that just freaking hate on you just for saying the truth. You know, for saying that a game is wasting your time, that it wasn't intelligently or creatively designed, and that in a lot of ways it was crappily designed. But guess what? Because the game's pretty, and because it's David versus Goliath, that's why you're gonna shill out for the game? I guess that's what it comes down to. You know, we gotta shill out for a game. Is it on auto? I have no idea. Yeah, I guess you're just gonna shill out for a game because for some reason you've chosen to identify with a game that isn't worth the money spent on it. Okay. What the frick? You know, like, that is so weird. You're gonna shell out for a game that does not return its value to you for the money you paid. But I don't know. I mean, it's almost like Section 8 freaking gaming now, where I guess people look at gaming as such a cheap experience or commodity that they don't care about the value of their experience. And, you know, with some games being subscription service based, I think even further, it's become Section 8 gaming. Because now, right, you're barely paying any money for this, and now the entry level for people who aren't going to spend really any money on a game, that's gone up drastically. Yeah, it really is. It really is Section 8 gaming now. It's freaking losers picking up games and being like, oh, you know, I paid $8 for this freaking tequila. You know, even though that the quality brands are $50, I paid $8. And well, because it's tequila, I guess it's good. It's like, no, you're thinking like a freaking plebeian. And by the way, all the ways that you will get gaslit for saying anything, even saying that's like you're thinking like a plebeian, you'll be told like, oh, you know, you're sheltered. Oh, you'll just be told the most random things that have nothing to do with your argument. It's not even a sizable counter argument, but the most asinine things will be said to you, and you're like, I think these people are legitimately retarded. I don't know who the frick these people are, but they are so unbelievably stupid. Again, this game is objectively wasting your time. This game is objectively unintelligently designed, and you're shilling out for this game. And you're pissed off at the frickin' person, the dude, that's telling you that your time is being wasted. You know, go make sense of it, dude. But anyway. So anyways, regardless of how freaking confused it makes me, and how unbelievable it is, too. That's the thing, though. If I make a freaking tier list, you know, I'll make a tier list. But it's so funny, because, like, you can say that a unit is objectively better than another unit. And it's true. And you'll be told that you're wrong. It's like, no, I've used this unit in an army, and it's always gotten kills. It doesn't get killed constantly after combat. And then I've used other units in armies where they constantly die. No, that unit is better, because you don't have to replace it as often. It doesn't die, which is a big deal in a freaking, you know, war game. Love of God. Why not? It's a freaking big deal, man. Oh, whatever. Just frickin'. Again, yeah, Dragoons are really not that good. I've come down to that position too. But anyway. And the auto fighter is better, I think, as far as I can tell. But anyway. It's just crazy. It's crazy, though. Because I know, like, I'll make a freaking tier list video, and I'll be correct on a lot of the points I'll make. It's like, yes, objectively, this unit is better than that unit. This unit is better than this. I've objectively seen the information play out in real time to say that I am correct. But I will end up being the one that's gaslit into thinking that, apparently, right, the upside down reality is the real reality. It'll be so freaking weird, but anyway. Oh, frick. That's unfortunate. We gotta replace so many units. Yeah, so anyways, though, I'll be told that the upside down reality is the real reality, and I'll get gaslit, I'll be called all kinds of words. Again, this is not the way that people used to really logic or reason. That is what amazes me in all of this, is just how stupid modern society is truly becoming. What are the gargoyles going to do for that guy? He's just gonna lose. So I'll just take his units, his pops. Yeah, why not? So anyways, my whole point, right? With everything I'm saying here, it's so crazy when you watch this. Hold on a minute. Yes, we want to build right here. We're going to build right here. And then we need to heal up and get our crap together. But anyways, it's just so crazy how, you know, because it's like, also the thing is like, maybe you are wrong about something. You won't. Here's the other thing. I'm just sharing my thoughts. It's not like I really give that much of a crap. But again, just processing through all of it, you just get the weirdest things though said. And you will have people cope in the weirdest ways so that their emotional argument can stand on two pinky toes. Really strange, but yeah, we're going to war with this biatch too, by the way. Screw this guy. You're going down, kid. It's really strange though, and so even if you, let's say that you're incorrect about a small detail, right? Instead of just being like, oh, you know, actually this one thing is really good, they'll be like, oh, you freaking OMG, you freaking idiot. I can't believe you didn't understand that this was the most overpowered build in the game and blah, blah, blah. And they'll just start going off and you'll just be like, bro, like, if there's an overpowered build in the game I haven't used apparently, okay, you can share it. And it's like, and no, instead it's freaking screw you, you freaking piece of trash. And you're like, okay, dude, whatever. So that's just my thoughts on, I don't know, you know, anyway, these are literally just my thoughts. It's just how I process it. I don't even care. I don't even emotionally identify with this freaking crap. But it's so crazy because these people, they actually emotionally identify with their arguments. It is freaking crazy, man. I mean, it's like, what is wrong with you? You literally, it's like you are about to freaking break down and cry because someone shared their freaking thoughts. Whatever. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. Freaking gamers are freaking cucks now. But the other thing that's just amazing to me is how many people will impress upon you how they emotionalize your argument. So if you're speaking, you're sharing your thoughts, you're expressing yourself, blah, 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 you will get freaking gaslit. You will have these people sit there and be like, you know, why are you crying? Or why are you... They'll just make up the emotions of your argument. And it's like, I'm just sharing with you my thoughts. And you think someone's crying when they share their thoughts with you? Okay, dude. You know, like, maybe grow up. What the frick is wrong with you? And then a lot of these cucks, by the way, they also do this one other thing too, where I think I need an overseer. I don't remember. Another thing these cucks, though, that they'll do. No, actually, you know what? I'll leave it at that. I will say it one more time though, it is freaking crazy how much you will find people, certain people, they'll go out of their way. Hold on. It's actually interesting that these units haven't died multiple times over. That's actually kind of interesting. But anyway, it's so interesting though how people will impress upon you, or rather they will project onto you their emotional state and tell you that you're emoting that way, or they'll just project random emotional states onto you because they're engaging in some way emotionally. So they'll sit there and tell you that you are engaging emotionally. They'll gaslight you, and it's like, I don't care. Why do you think I care? Like I told you that a game is not fun. And now you're acting like it's a battle to the death over emotions. Bro, I don't care. But yo, man, some people they live in their emotions. It is crazy. So anyways, the whole point is, right? It's like I know that when I make a tier list video, let's say for this game, you have a bunch of freaking people who will sit there and just say, you know, even if you're not completely wrong in what you said, I really like this one trashy unit or something like that. So screw you, bro. Screw your argument. Screw what you said. You're a freaking idiot. And it's like, what? It's like, you can't even confirm that I'm wrong. You actually know that I'm right, but you'll say I'm wrong just to say I'm wrong? It's so weird. What are you doing? And with these same people, like, and this is the thing that drives me nuts about them, is that I know that even as I'm saying what I'm saying right now, right? If I said what I'm saying right now to these emotionalists, they'll sit there. Oh, hold on. They'll sit there and they'll still find a way to project emotion onto the argument. Whatever. Or they'll say that you're coping, by the way. They'll say that you're coping when you're telling them that, like, even if you say to them that even you, right, if I'm speaking to them and I say literally the same thing I said here, which is even you are not able to disprove my argument, but you're still disagreeing with me, you know, are you freaking listening to yourself? And again, even you know that I'm right and that you're wrong. But you're still gonna fight the freaking topic? You're gonna still fight for the sake of your argument. Like, has it ever crossed your freaking mind that you're freaking Looney Tunes, bro? It's freaking crazy, man. Well, it looks like my economy's starting to take a freaking hit. I can't really rush things through that much anymore. So I'm gonna have to figure out a better way to go about this. We should get the teleporter made, though. I really do need to start. Let's release this guy as a vassal. We need to do that first, and then we can do everything else after that. So yeah, anyway, the whole thing is, it's just that even when they know that they're wrong and that you're right, they'll still figure out a way to say that you're the one coping, you're the one that's seething and stuff like that. They'll just throw all these random words and made up realities at you, and you'll sit there and you'll be like, what is going on here? Like, why are you just making stuff up about my argument? What is your deal? Wait, isn't one of these... Yeah, one of the... Yeah, I want to do lightning damage. Nah, spiritual, because that's pretty much what my build is about at this point. I've never done blast. I want to do blast. Because I want to blast those cheeks. Oh my gosh, blast is a 3? Why is that a 3? It's not like it's that good. Frick. Well, I guess it's that good now. That doesn't seem that good to me. Okay, then that means we should be doing condemned. I would rather be applying condemned in a huge area radius. So anyways, even when they know that you're correct and they're wrong, They'll still fight you. And that's where you're just sitting there and you're asking yourself the question, like, who the frick are these people, man? Who are these people? I'm so confused. You seriously start to question yourself and ask this question here. Are these sincerely just people who want to fight, right? Are these people who just want to fight? Are these people who just want to have a freaking brawl about something? Like, are these just people who they just want to have a reason to be wrong? Is it like a part of your identity to be incorrect? And if so, why? Why do you care about being wrong? Why does it matter for you? So anyways, I'm going to be doing some tier lists though. I don't even really know when am I going to come out with those. When would I do that? I don't know. I don't know. And I don't know which channel I should put that up for. I could maybe do it for this one. I don't know. But whatever. Anyway. I'll do a tier list. And I can imagine that it would have interesting reception, but it's not that big of a deal. The biggest thing will just be though, like, which cultures seem to be the best? Well, no. Again, if I did tier lists, I don't know how many I would do, but I would willingly do tier lists on like the best support units, the best skirmisher units, that's for sure. Even the best fighter units, even though I haven't really dealt with too many of the fighter units. Well, I've dealt with enough of them, but there's some that I haven't really played with that much. And there's some units I just haven't used in forever. You know, like the Karog tier 5 unit. That unit, you barely run into that unit ever. Like, you being able to get it. I don't even think you can summon it or build it. So it's very difficult to even get the Karog. But the Karog's not really even that good. That is a huge army. All right. I forget what was going on. I was busy with something else. All right, we took him out pretty easy. That's how good vassals are. Yeah, they cannot defend themselves very easily, man. Or at all. They can't do it at all. They just struggle professionally. Ooh. Where's he going? Oh my god, whoa. Look at that army. What? Why are you sitting on... Oh, you little biatch. What a freaking douche nozzle, bruh. Jeez, man. Look who the freaking punk dragged in here. Freaking douche. What a freaking douche. This guy. This freaking guy. This is the kind of guy you don't invite to freaking parties. Raging biatch. A freaking raging biatch. A lot of processing right now. There's no reason for one of my units to die. That would have been freaking retartar. We should heal up. We got hit pretty hard there, so we have to double back for a second. But I will be back. Alright, looks like we can throw a spell breaker. Didn't one of my guys die down here? He did, right? Oh, two of them. Well. I want to bring back the city, but I know that's just not realistic at this point. Right, we're going to be moving my units. We got to take down some more cities. And I need to hold off on a couple of things. Hold on. Does this army have... Oh. Does not. Easy frickin' peasy. But anyways, dude, just, you know, with everything I was saying earlier, again, I don't emotionally identify with my freaking arguments. But it's so clear that there's a good portion of people who do. And of course, leftards, that yes, they do emotionally identify with their arguments all the time. You can't really expect them not to, because for them, that's just the way that they have to think. I, you know, don't really know why. I don't know what good it does for anybody, but okay. I kind of want to get this. Blessed reinforcements? Nah, meteor shower. I've been waiting on that one for a while. Alright, we're not going to bother with that. That's what's amazing too, man, is you have people who emotionally identify with their arguments, and because they emotionally identify, they want you to emotionally identify. And it just never comes across their freaking mind that's like, you know, I just don't care. Like, you know, dude, you could just not see emotion in everything. But a food shortage? What do you mean? How? How's there a food shortage? What? The freaking women, they just Are they on a freaking sex strike or something? What the frick? It does look like we're struggling a little bit here on the happiness. The stability is pretty low. All right, let's get that going. Should help things out a little bit. I'm almost done with this one, so I can release it pretty soon here. But I did want to get... What was the last thing I was looking for? Doom depth. Okay. Let's do it. Oh, wait, there's two of them. Okay. Let's do that. And we'll figure the rest out soon. We'll get this, and we'll get that. Alright, so I can box them in. Very nice. And with this guy over here, I've got to box in this guy. There you go. So I can turn this one into a vassal pretty soon here. The nice thing about raising is that you get a bunch of freaking money so that you can just rush up all this production. So we're gonna work on all of these. Let's rush that. Let's rush this. We got to get the temple built up. I don't have farms, and I don't know how to get any farms. I don't believe I can even acquire any. Oh no, I can. Okay. Well then. We're getting close to where I want to be. Where should I build? What, down here? I don't know. Or should I only have 3 more provinces that I can take. So what should I do? I could take this. I can only take 3 more. Ooh. Frick. I'm gonna make this right here an outpost with a teleporter. We can do 1. Oh, shoot. And then where else? Because I'm trying to think of like synergy locations, but okay, what are we doing? Just save it and let's go. So again, we can do one. I guess. 2, 3, right? Or something like that. Why not? It is interesting that I'm doing so much right now. Oh, shoot. I forgot about that. Oh my gosh. Alright, well, this guy is super close. He's only a couple of turns away from me wrapping him up, so... I'm looking forward to it. What's gonna be the last landmark that we put here? And we are back with this freaking biatch. Alright, so we're gonna resupply this army here. This guy's making his way down. This dude is doing God knows what. There's a lot of empty space around here. Interesting. Alright, so we're gonna continue moving around with these units in a second. These guys healed up. Good. So we can start moving over there again. Ah, shoot. Alright. Let's go over here. A watchtower will be pretty nice right there. We can finally get angelic going. So that gives flying. Does that give flying to my... Let's see. So, do they fly even if they're on top of a frickin'... No. Or do they? I don't think there's a lot of frost resistance in this game. I don't actually think there is. But... let's see. Where does it tell you if the unit is flying or not? I guess he's not flying. Yeah. Oh. That's kind of unfortunate. Huh. Well, it happens. What's this? Oh. Yep. What else? I would like to get Druidic Empire maybe is good. But I'm thinking maybe not. I don't know. I kind of want to get a Baylor into one of the armies. You know what? This will just make things a little bit easier, even if it's not completely necessary. Alright, we're gonna go attack the Raging Biatch with my units. Well, the Inquisitors are flying now. That's cool. So I could use Inquisitors if I wanted to. They have pretty good movement. The Mammoth units are just, they're so weird, bro, if I'm being honest. Hold on a minute. Did I mess with this yet? The answer's no. Right. So what is the last thing in here that I want to take? It's not Feywater. It's not Golem Mine, although that wouldn't be too bad. Defensively, it's pretty nice, but I think Sanctuary maybe? Jeez. Feywater is pretty good for defense, but Sanctuary, it would be in such a crappy location. I don't know. maybe just do Feywater? What the heck? That is annoying. Okay. So now we can turn this into oh no, I can't do the armory anymore. That's unfortunate. There's a good number of these things that the AI can pick up on for me. So I don't have to do it. Alright. That is some pretty good gold right there. Right, you raging homosexuals and flaming biatches. It literally took about 6 minutes, or maybe longer, to get into this turn. It's like waiting for a freaking match to queue up in a freaking multiplayer game. Like any day now, it's gonna happen. My gosh. Freaking matchmaking times out here. I'm seething in real time. Alright, is that it? Are we good? Okay, so we got all that. Beautiful. So what next? Ah, I can't do the Masonic Hall. Ah. Dang it. Frick. Can I do all of these? I don't think the AI does these special building types. So I have to do it for the AI. I'm pretty sure. Like the fortified crucible. I'm just gonna let the AI do all those. I don't even know if the AI does the extraction nexus. I don't think it does. I'm pretty sure the AI does like really basic levels here. Really basic levels of free city upgrades. I don't think they give them a lot to work with. I'm so certain of that. You have no idea? Alright. I think that's all. We can throw this guy right here. And we can throw this guy right there. What are you doing, bro? Bro, I want you to go up here. Why is he's pacing back and forth? What are you doing? What's your deal, guy? What's your freaking deal? So what happens if I come in here and I clap cheeks? What happens? Is it glorious or what? This is my weakest army, by the way. No, it's not. I have worse armies. I forgot. Anyway, I wish myself luck. Very nice. I guess we can reanimate it. Ooh. Oh, shoot. Did I forget? Okay, no, we're good. I can do this. I've been waiting all freaking game for this. I don't want to cover it, so we're gonna do this instead. Alright. There you go. Very good. Oh. That is not what I meant to do. Oh. What a freaking homosexual. Whoa. Okay, that's a lot of tier 5s. Are you interested in my tier 4s? You know, there actually is a way, I'm pretty sure, that you can have a playthrough where you massively boost up your tier 1s. I'm not doing that. I don't care enough to figure that one out. But you could try. That's a lot of damage. Nice. Very nice. We got King's Load ready to bust up some frickin' biatches. My gosh. Okay, so it's completely maxed out now. Whoa. It's interesting, okay. So I thought someone else built right here. I was about to freak out. Was this? Oh. Bro, that army still exists? That's so funny. Wait, is this one maxed out too? Close. Frickin' close. Very close. Freaky weaky. Oh no. Let's do a quarry. A quarry. Alright. Let's find a good location for this. I think this is going to be the best location. Where my Reaver is. Because the Reaver Manufactorum is pretty much a worse version, as far as I understand, of the Great Foundry. I don't actually think it's... Here, I didn't build it over here. Let's check it out. Oh, wait. Oh, shoot, wait. Oh my gosh. I can get this. I almost forgot. I was about to seethe so hard. You have no idea. Alright. Where else should I build? Where else am I trying to get into? Like, we got everything I wanted at this point. So all I can really think of, right? I got absolutely everything I was looking for. Everything I was predominantly going for. I could expand. Oh my gosh. Why? Thank you. That's what I wanted to see. Yeah, I don't know. I think I should just take this right here. Pretty sure. I mean, why not? Wait, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. I wonder how far I can build. What kind of location do I want to surround? I do want to grab that mana, but I don't really know if it matters. I guess we could take it. It doesn't really hurt to do it. Let's just do it. Alright. So we can take that. I don't see anything else that I want this one to take. Yeah, I don't see anything else for this city to take. Not at all. This guy cannot build out, but the game keeps telling me he can. That is annoying. Alright. We got some focus crystals back. So who was it that needed this? Mistling? There's somebody. Oh my gosh, that's a huge army. Have fun. Was it these guys? Who was it that needed this unit? Somebody got their cheeks clapped. I forget who. Okay. This is the better way to do this. Alright. Where is it? Armies. Alright, so far so good. So we don't have to summon it yet. But soon we will. Transmutation circle. Oh wait, first let's figure this out. I don't really care about those. Alright, so let's see, that's 27, that's 30, 27. I think 30 right there. And then what next? We want to do Bazaar. Bazaar's another good one. Always good to have. 37. I think this is going to be a hub location, so it looks like one to me. Yeah. Kinda does. Yeah, it's kinda nice. That's only 27, why is that? Wait. Interesting. It's not that much, from what I can tell. Seems like it might be glitched. No, that should be making me more. What the heck? If I put it right here. Well, okay, regardless, whatever. Let's just, what else? What else? We could do a teleporter. Yeah, you always want to do a teleporter. Pretty important to have those around the map. A doom depth. How many can I really do? I'm gonna have to really cram it in. That's what she said. Hold on a minute. I didn't think of this. Yeah, I think this is the best spot right here. Especially for synergy. Oh, well. Rick. Okay. We actually want to base it off of this. Yeah, see, that only gives you 5 draft. So why is the Great Foundry is a better version of the Great so the Great Foundry is a better version of the Reaver Manufactorum. But why is it? I don't get it. The only good thing about the Reaver is that more building slots count towards it. But that's it. So. Oh my gosh. I'm starting to break my frickin' face on this stuff here. Ay ay ay. So you know what I'm thinking? Because right here, this is what Bazaar is telling me. It's telling me only... This is connected to 5 spots, and this is connected to... That's 7 right there. That has to be better. There's no way that's not better. I'm doing it there. Okay, so we're going to do it there. And then we're going to do Great Foundry right in the middle here. Alright, we're going to go with that. That should do everything I want it to. A food shortage. Uh-oh. Yeah, boosting these cities up is a little bit of a pain in the anus. I will admit it. At this point, I just really want it to be over. Alright, that's it, that's it. Oh shoot. That's a whoopsies. I guess this guy's gonna go do something else. Oh, they left it. Well, see ya, biatch. It's my city now. What you gonna do, girl? Yo, he's stuck in a loop. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, I'm just gonna have to do it manually. That's annoying. Got another unit. Send them up there. These units are freaking wrecking my economy. Very expensive. Yeah. Incredibly. Meteor shower, that's a nice one to have. Finally got it. And then ascended warriors. It's okay. What's a good one to grab? I guess this? Why not? Alright, let's see it. So we can finally get my homeboy here. His orb. There you go. Take it, biatch. Oh my gosh, we have so much. Jeez. Undying? Ooh. No, we're not gonna do that. Never mind. Berserker's Rage. That basically makes your unit unkillable. Especially with Angel Eyes, we negate the Berserk effect. That's pretty nice. Let's do Army. Recuperation. And then... uh-oh. That's not good. Gosh, dude. Frickin' A. Alright. What can we start building here? 34. 37. 34. Also, 37. Is that real? That would be 37. But this would also be 37. So what's a really good position to do this in? Could do it right there. I might just do it right there. See, I don't want to cut off any nexus points. That's the biggest issue here. But I don't really think I have a choice. If it's on the sidelines, I think we're okay. We can live with it. So, alright, sidelines. Best way to go. So I think right here would be a good nexus point, and same with right here. So we can do that. So we're going to come in here. We're going to do Great Foundry. Because this right here would give me... I don't even know what I'm going to build. Okay, we'll figure it out. Yes. This might be a better location right here. Oh, it doesn't matter. Let's do this, and then let's do this. I think that'll work. So we should use a location that would give me 32. Oh, dang. How many of these can I do? Only 3. I see. Something seems off. There's something about these numbers that doesn't seem right. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's only 4. Yo, who's coming up with this frickin' stuff? Yo, someone's making it up, bro. Someone's making it up. I'm getting trolled right now so hard. Wow. I am getting lied to in real time. Okay. And then let's do a doom depth over here. My word, this is so ridiculous what I'm doing. Goodness. I kinda want to go to war with her. I want to go to war with everybody. I'm not a nice guy. Unless she offers sex, then it's different. Good to see these spiders are trolling me as usual. Beautiful. And it looks like we can finally finish up over here. Uh-huh. Let's just put this right here. I think that's the best location. All right. What was the final location that I wanted to grab? What was it? Was it just... I guess it was this. I just want to get more research, right? Because we already have it down here, right? Yes, we do. Yeah, so more research. That's always good. Let's do it. I think that's all. That's all we can do. Brutal. What? Ugh. What? Unfreaking believable. I have to take. Oh. Okay. Oh my gosh. Jeez. We are so screwed. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Oh, frick. Okay. This is just showing me that skirmishers are not that good. Oh, frick. That is so bad. Wow. Okay. Frick. Alright. Oh, frick. I don't want to do this. Oh, and I am demoralized. Good. Very good. No. Whatever. Five stacks? Oh, condemn. Oh. Yikes. That's not good. Wait, my invalid target. Your mother was an invalid target when I entered her. Anyways. I have to always remind myself I must hold myself back. He's unhinged. Oh dear God. This guy's freaking crazy. This is a train wreck waiting to happen. Oh, and they have a bunch of stuff helping the. Oh, they have the frick. Oh my gosh, I made a mistake. Oh no. Oh jeez. This is bad. All right. Alright. FML, FM frickin' L. This is gonna be tough. This is gonna be really tough. This is not going to be easy. Oh my gosh. Wait, I can't use that? Oh. That's right. Frick. That is unfortunate. Let's see it. Oh, jeez. That is no good. It's a good starting attack. Oh no. Oh, that's... Yo, no. That's terrible. How did he heal? How did he do that? Oh, is that mass revive? Shoot. Or no. That was that mass? Was that the tome 5 for nature? My gosh. Alright, well, I guess the game's gonna do something. Nice. Kind of. They're so tanky. Why are they so tanky? My gosh. They're not taking damage. We have strength in as well. That is insane. How are they taking so much damage? Yeah, this is not working. Pretty sure that we're screwed. Did I screw up on the builds? Maybe Disruption Wave is better. I thought this would be a lot better, but this really is not working out. My gosh. I'm getting torn up. Holy. You know what? I think the Tome 5 for the Order Affinity, I think it might be better. Right now, this is not looking like it's that good.
This game is gay.
Alright. Let's keep them going. It looks like we're getting wrecked right now. That's what I think about it. It doesn't look very good. Just like my wife's wreck. Ah, frick. We're losing. Oh no. We only have like 4 healthy units. Freaking units. Oh my gosh, bro. Stormbringers are so strong. They're too good. What the heck? This is so homosexual. Bro, cascading power becomes so lethal into the deeper you go into a fight. It just gets so overpowered. And I can't believe I still have yet to get it. It's one of the most overpowered tomes. And I've just been like, let me get all the other tomes. But I mean, it's just so difficult because I've been trying to get this build together. And I guess it's not very good. Listen, man, cascading power is just so good. Frick. Bro, these long playthroughs are brutal. Listen, it wouldn't suck so much if the turns didn't take so long to get through. But because it takes freaking forever. Jeez. I'm in pain. I'm in pain. Why is this taking so long? Oh my gosh. Bro, this is what I hate about most strategy games. Is that the late game gets so laggy. Unless you're playing a game like Age of Empires. Love that game. I hate the players, but I love that game. Halo Wars 2, yeah. I think there was a game called Dawn of War. I think I remember Dawn of War 3 being good. I wish there were more games though, like Age of Empires, and also like Halo Wars 2, but I wish you could have more like games such as Halo Wars 2 be designed like Age of Empires. Age of Empires has the best real-time strategy freaking formula. It is so good, so addictive. Every time it's something cool, something fun. Man, it is a seriously great game. But man, oh man, frick, bro, frick, killing me. It's freaking killing me. Swear to God. I just wish there were more games like those, honestly. The biggest issue though for a lot of these games is that their player bases die off pretty hard. I don't know what it is, but I think people say this, and I don't know if it's true, but people say that strategy games lack player bases. I guess people are too stupid Yeah, I guess people are too freaking moronic to play strategy games nowadays. I mean, there was a point in time where strategy games were a lot more popular, but now, of course, they're not. So, that is unfortunate. They take a lot of time to play. That's absolutely true. So I can see that reason, right? A lot of people just... When do you find the time? Oh, right. Most people find the time. No, again, yeah, I don't know what it is.
Freaking WTF.
Juggernauts. Oh my gosh, bro. These freaking rounds, they take so long to get through. It literally, it takes freaking forever. Yo, Tinkerberg keeps on getting their cheeks clapped in. Hope you guys can figure it out because it looks like you're about to get freaking denied. What do we have here? Still at 59 research. Korheim is still ugly as all biatch get out. Oh, dang. My homeboys are going in. He's ready for war. Yeah, you go get him, home dog. Oh my gosh, my economy is dying. Oh. Okay, I might need to start thinking about what I'm doing here. This is kind of problematic. Gaming journalist, problematic. Oh, frick. Frick, son. And no one's built here yet. That's so weird. These freaking biatches, they don't care. I was about to... No. Never mind. Can I take this? That'll take 3 turns. We've already spent 3 turns running in circles. Frick. Frick. Oh yeah, that's right. Yep. I forgot about that. Yep. So what do? I guess this. Frick. Alright, so one of these armies is... Where are they? Wait. Who is this guy gonna join? He was gonna join a... He can come down here, why not? And we'll have this guy move aside.
Like a Rosa Parks.
Yeah, this is getting really problematic. Oh my, what? Oh shoot, they're unhappy. really unhappy. Really? So unhappy that they... Huh? That... Wait, does that affect all city income? Oh, shoot. Oh, including city stability. Okay. Okay. I made a whoopsies. Oh, freaking suit. Understood. That is a huge mistake. Well then, I guess it's up to my AI to just build whatever, right? I guess the only two things I'll finish off. Well, technically, the AI could just do all this themselves, right? So I don't really have to be the one that does it. Pretty unfortunate. Okay. Well. Whoa. The hurry production is so expensive. Shoot, son. Whoa. So if I just... Oh. I guess not. Alright. So what do I do? Let's do extraction nexus, and then let's just... Healing spires. Anything else that matters a lot? Oh, artisan. Alright. And then I guess they'll deal with it themselves, huh? I don't really have to do it. Alright, so we're going to release them. And that'll take 3 turns. Alright. 3 turns of crappy economics. It's gonna blow. But I did do it to myself, didn't I? That is incredibly unfortunate. So I have to think of a way to work around this. Ah, frick. Man. We're just gonna have to wait. 2 turns. No, 3 turns. Okay. Starved? Oh. Really? That is so weird. That is what's so nice. Look at this guy. He's actually helping me out. He is gonna get wrecked, absolutely, but that is so cool to see. He's actually contributing. And that's, you know, it's not a joke when the AI rulers throw their armies to help you, so I like that. That's really good. That is pretty awesome. Let's do a watchtower. What, they're... Really? How are they starving? Oh no. How much of an issue? Oh. Oh my gosh. I did not realize. Okay, well, this is an interesting situation. I never pushed it this hard, so... That's what she said. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I guess court? Yeah, Silver Dam. I don't think I'm gonna raise Silver Dam, although I could justify that idea. I might. I don't know yet. So, that is so unfortunate. I did not realize I did this to myself. Well, yeah, there's very little we can do about that. That is just a huge mistake. But at least I finished up this dude. And, oh, wait, frick. Wait. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, shoot. I brought back... Oh, no. Oh, frick. I brought back these guys, too. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Abort. Oh, frick. Rut-row Pinocchio. We're getting out of here. Oh yeah, so something happened. We got attacked. Oh! Why is he coming down here? Oh, you little freaking biatch. And this is why I go to war. With my allies. Right. So these guys are gonna sit right here. Kind of looks like my economy bounced back. What is he doing? Yo, help me out here, dog. He's just running away. Well, why? Help. Frickin' help. You know what? I'm actually glad now that I have an AI vassal because they're really good at actively fighting the enemy. And I never really thought that they were, but now I've actually come around on it, and I do believe that they're pretty good. So, yeah, there's no way I'm making it, by the way. I'm running for it. All right? So we're going to come down here. My fellow allies can follow me. All right. We can just conjoin these two armies. This guy's going to come on down. I was spawning way too many units anyways, if I'm being honest. So I'm okay with the way it turned out. And also I'm going to start building a bunch of Inquisitors because they can actually utilize killing momentum. That's the biggest reason why. Not really that much because they're not single hit units and it takes 3 turns before they can use their stunning shot again. I don't know what you call it. Crossbow shot? Whatever. But yeah. Anyway. Kind of looks like we're struggling though a little bit. My economy is definitely hurting right now. I'm gonna do those palisade walls. Looks like we got this though, so we can get that research. Yeah, so my whole economy's shot. Oh, shoot. This has 2 turns. Well, I've never really made this mistake before. Well, one time before. That was a long time ago, though. That was like in my 3rd playthrough or my 2nd one. Dang, that was a while ago. The last time I made this kind of a mistake was a long time. Wow. Tons of playthroughs ago. Because now we're on the 16th. But dude, I keep noticing that my Dragoon Knights, they keep getting themselves killed. And it's really just because the unit's not that good, you know? It's so strange how it's really not that good. Where the frick are these guys going? I guess we can just... Yeah, we should help out over here. The other army needs to recover itself. Oh, hold up. I should actually cover the city ruins so that this biatch doesn't take it. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Oh, and holy crap, I can get the Spring of Youth. Oh, we gotta do that. Frick. Okay, I can do that with the army that needs to recuperate itself. The army that got its cheeks absolutely blasted. And I guess I can play home base defense with the army that just got destroyed. So let's do that. Alright, this guy needs to start moving. We're gonna get him all the way up here. First he needs to defend. Right? There you go. A full army, I guess. I'm gonna do another Mistling. That would be pretty nice. Alright, so we're gonna wait on that. Oh! Oh, no, no! Wasn't that my teleporter? Oh. Is that the teleporter? I think that was the teleporter, right? What was that? Really? Dang. Well, never do this again. Never get yourself... I did not realize. I thought it was just income. But everything counts as income. Wow. I never realized that. So, next time I will not cause that mistake. That is a huge problem. that I just caused for myself. And I'm gonna continue holding back on this. 16 turns. 16 turns. What is this thing about? So confused. My gosh. This is terrible. Okay. Okay. Interesting. I definitely screwed up on this one. This is weird. Just how bad I screwed up. But we're gonna get an observer going. I want to get this biatch down here. And I want him to... He's gonna cover up the city ruins. Just so that this biatch does not take them from me. Where else do we have a city ruins? I don't see any. Anywhere. Oh. See, built right here. I was not seeing that coming. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow. So you can barely get very far. Yep. Food shortage everywhere. Oh no. Well, the food shortage is definitely unpleasant. Happens though. You make mistakes, and then you get your cheeks clapped. What around here should I rush? I guess this? Not that. I should rush this. Why was I not doing that? What else? I don't think there's any other ruins. The only ruins I can think of that exists elsewhere was up here. And I'm okay with that being rebuilt. Do I care about this one? Yo, there's a lot of infestations. Man, it sucks that I've really kneecapped my economy here. Wow. So they really do not want you having a lot of owned cities. Which means you've got to figure out a quick way to build up then all the core infrastructure, and then you just let the AI do whatever the heck they want to do with it. At that point, it's not really up to you to make a choice.
The choice has been taken from me.
So I'll find some of the core buildings left to build for both Nikano and Sessin, and then I'll just drop both of these guys as well. Which one seems further along? I think Zessin is. It does suck, man. It sucks that we lost that. That blows. That's really unfortunate that that happened. But, whatever. At the very least, let's not lose any more freaking space with Smokraz. That would blow. I'm hoping... How did he... No, that doesn't... Wait, no. He was in an abundance of food. How does that happen? So the game screwed me over. Oh my gosh. So they really do not like it when you build up. Like, literally I have an abundance of population and they still took that province away from me. Just to show that they really don't like it. When you have this many cities underneath your control. Wow, that is so unfortunate, dude. Wow. That sucks. Wow. Oh no. Dang it. I did not see that one coming. What was this unit doing? What were they up to? What the heck? Okay, weird. Alright, so where do I go? Right here, I suppose. So wait, where's homeboy? Oh, right there. Okay. My word, we really need a lot more allies here. Let's see. Alright, we're gonna wait until next round to deal with this. We don't need to do it as of this moment. We can build this biatch. And we can also build this guy. Anthem of Victory, that's a really good one. Yeah, I kind of feel like we gotta do this, don't we? Astral Trade Relay, that's pretty good. Chrono Gate is not too bad. I'm down to do it, I think. I would like to do Stormbringer too. Dude, it is so freaking tempting. Yo, this drives me freaking nuts. Alright, we're gonna have to do this. It's just too good for my build.
The mage who fully utilizes the potential of magic to expand their tactical options.
We're gonna save it for arcing shot. And we're gonna spawn in these guys right down here. I'm gonna summon this guy, he can run over. Alright. Alrighty. Alrighty there, matey. What the F? What are we doing? What are we doing? Where am I going with this army? Up here, right? That's what we were gonna do, I'm pretty sure. Alright. Frick. Let's get these guys moving. Bro, moving units across the map is annoying. Freaking annoying. I hate doing it. I am not happy. What the? Where is this? What, did I forget to move him? There's no way. Ugh. Homosexuality, bro. See ya. I forgot that I was making so many of these dragoons. So this guy can actually join up into this army. Oh, good. Okay, hold on. Wait, did he lose any more territory? Or is he good? I think he's good now, right? Oh no! They took it. It was that easy. Frick. Well, that does suck. That does suck. Huh. Well, so he turned him into a vassal, huh? Okay. Okay, so I'm trying to make sense of this right now. It appears to me that it goes Slither, Mistling, and then it goes either Dragoon or Inquisitor. I am pretty sure it follows those metrics. I am for certain that that is the tier list right there on skirmishers. Of course, at the top of the list is Stormbringer, obviously. But for non tier 4s, that's what I would say. Okay, let's come up here. We got to get Covenant of Faith on Smokraz. Are they looking good? I think so. What? Why is it 350? Oh, is he's not having a good time? I don't think so. Alright. He should be fine because he doesn't have the negative amplifiers anymore. And that's 6 units. We're gonna place them down on him. And then in my other guys, next fight, these units are going to be strolling on in. So over here, it looks like I saw a huge army. Is that true? Wow, look at that. Jeez. That is one split up army. Yeah, why are they so mangled apart? Well, like, they need to consolidate. That makes no sense. Wait. This is 4 armies, and they're split up into like 6. Why? What are they doing? These guys are crazy. I want to start using the Stormbringer. We are just not in a good position for doing that. But I really do want to do it. Alright, can we do this, by the way? Very nice. Alright, I don't think I need any more mistlings. Not right now. I've never done blessed reinforcements, so let's just do it, because I can. Yep, unfortunate, we lost it. It did happen. We're gonna get some more research here. We can build pretty far. Alright, I am going to try to rush everything as much as possible. I want to get everything out of the way so that then I can start. Let's push this guy up and let's get him, or maybe this one, because this one actually gives bigger bonuses. Alright, so we did all that. I wanted to do a teleporter. Chrono Gate is a whole lot better than doing the teleporter. The dinky little teleporter. I want to do transmutation. Hold on. The Reaver. Wasn't that the next one I needed to do? Wait, what? Wait, the bazaar doesn't count? I understand, yeah. I do get it. We're pretty low on focus crystals for some reason. So let's go get those. And I guess I could do the other one. Let's rush both of these. There you go. And then we're gonna do the golem mine, right? And then we have to do the tithe collector right after. I definitely want to get these two vassalized pretty soon. And they're on their way, so... What about this guy? Am I... No. I'm out of gold. Nice. It's interesting that this guy won't make another city anywhere. Anywhere that he could. Oh, they cleared that out. Nice. Okay, wait. Let's keep looking at this stuff. Assassinate is always good to have. I don't really think there's a bad time to get it. What? Channel power? Or should we should go down here. We've been investing in it anyways. So primal... What is this? Wand of Blizzards. That could be nice. Low key, I am kind of into it. I kind of want to get that. Where are we? Okay. This unit doesn't need any of that though. So I think let's do unit upkeep. Oh, do I already have that? No, man, everything looks the same, bro. Jeez. Okay, you know what? How they could improve this system, and they really need to do this? I want to be able to make loadouts for each item, for each type of item that I want. It's on the right side on this panel here, and I can just select, you know, and it's all in little categories. Your primary weapons, your trinkets, whatever, and it's all your saved loadouts, and then right in the middle here, I want to be able to look at my character and have like an overview kind of picture, whatever, graphic. And it's helmet, chest piece, what are the other ones? Pants, pants, shoes, whatever, right? And you place in from your loadout where you, well, not really where, but I mean, technically, okay, screw this. Okay, love of God. So anyways, on that graphic of that character, you pick from all of your saved loadouts, you pick which of those loadouts you want on that specific character that you have right now in game. And then you come in here, right? And you press a button to start smelting all those items onto that character. It's already being done for you. You don't have to come back here all the freaking time, go through the freaking menu, do this freaking stupid bullcrap. And the other thing is that, right, you had to fill it with the freaking binding essence. So at some point, it'll just stop, and you have to fill it back up with binding essence, and then it'll continue. That would be a superior system to whatever the frick we're doing now. I have no idea what we're doing right now. This is so frustrating. I want to be able to make, for myself, I want to be able to make a freaking character loadout. This is annoying. This is something on its own that would make you want to just quit the game. Because, oh, I did not mean to do that, whatever. And it's because you do this over and over and over again to the point where you're just losing your freaking head. You're like, okay, dude, love of God. Did the developers really not think that far ahead of their own design philosophy? They didn't. I mean, dude, like, snap your freaking fingers. Make the systems in this game, make them faster, bro. It's way too slow right now, given the way it is. And because of that, it's frustrating. Oh, I should have gotten these. Whoops. Well, anyway, we're getting close. Soon we're gonna replace Nagano, Zessen. We're gonna replace Karatov with a vassal. What else? Who else are we? Oh, yeah. Down here too. We cannot forget about this area. Oh my gosh. And the Spring of Youth. That is huge. We gotta get that. That's what I was gonna do after I attack this spider. Frickin' biatch. But yeah, this chick's definitely gonna make another city over here. I'm gonna expand as much as possible with this dude down here. What are these armies doing? I don't understand, but okay. Isn't my vassal allowed to... They're allowed to build, right? On my areas? Territory? Oh. Oh. You can give away territory? I had no idea. Declaration of Supremacy? I've never seen that before. Hold on. That's kind of interesting. We lost another tier 2 support unit. At this point, I just want to get... Am I able to recruit? I never tried checking this out. Frick. It doesn't look like I can recruit any. I don't know. This guy's got some wicked crazy armies. Yeah, so anyways. Oh. So, I lost a unit somewhere, and I don't really remember where. But they are gone now. Indeed, indeed. Holy. So wait, what am I gonna do with my armies? You know what? Low key, I want to come back down here with this guy so that we can finish up what we were doing. And I am going to take out these infestations. So hold on a minute. Where's that guy that... Oh, so that's where he went. So this is where the best army is currently working at it. These freaking spiders, man. Keep showing up out of nowhere. What the frig? Brother? Ooh. I can get some more biatches. Alright. Hold on. Let's grab this. And let's grab... I hate that it tells you that you can grab the tunnels. You totally should be able to, by the way. It almost... I guess it's a shadow feature of the game. I think they were, at one point, intending that you could take the tunnels as a province. But I guess there was something that just didn't work out about that, because I could totally see, right? Like, maybe you have all the work that's being done in that province on the side across the walls, right? Kind of like a dwarven society. That would be really cool. And that would legitimize it. And then you could get into the other areas a little bit. But I think within their design philosophy, I guess that didn't work out, or it broke the game in a way that they didn't like. So then they stripped out that eligibility for that mechanic, but I guess they never actually took out the shadows of that mechanic, right? Because we can see that you're able to take that province. You see that every once in a while in games. Things that they stripped out that, you know, used to be there. Okay, so I want to be able... I want to be able to do something here. I want to do the Doom Depth. Baywater's not super important. I think I can get away with resonance fields. I don't know. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. Then let's do Sanctuary. and Doom Depth. And that will literally be all for me. I forgot he was a tier 3. A chrono gate would be really nice to have. Oh yeah. We gotta get this too. So I think I want to do Chrono Gate and I guess Resonance. I don't know if it applies. You know what? Let's test it out, I guess. It's worth it. And we're also gonna do Sanctuary. And we're gonna, oh. Right. We are waiting on some of that. I guess I could put this biatch under Smock Raz's control. Right, so we just gave him a bunch of blessed souls. Let's give it to Silver Dam because they get wrecked all the time. They've been having a hard time all throughout the game. Oops. Jeez, I almost did that. Okay. Nice. Very nice. Let's have these guys on Smock Raz. That's unfortunate. Ah, shoot. That's no fun. Freak, son. Okay, I think that is all. Is there anything else I personally need to build? Because I don't see it. I think the AI's got it from here. So I will release the vassal city. Holy. Dude. Okay, those are not full armies, although I don't know what's right behind them. But they could fight us. They could absolutely fight us. And I don't know how I like that. Wait a second, can I see it? No, I cannot see it. What the freak? Yeah, I think I've come around on the Druid of the Cycle. I actually think it's a good unit now. I mean, it's really difficult to find good support units, so yeah, pretty much. I mean, amongst a sea of crappy support units, it's a good one. Thank you very much. I will use this unit, even though it is dog water horse crap. I will make use of it. We're gonna wait right here, heal up, and I'm glad I put a teleporter here, but sadly, I couldn't keep it. Whoops. Oh, dang, they got him. Oh, shoot. That sucks. Oh, it was these guys that lost a unit. I see. That is not good. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Of course. Of course. So many Stormbringers, dude. We are really losing a lot of units around the map. Oh yeah, that's gotta wait. No way we can do that. Oh, shoot, whoops. What in the frick are we doing? Yo, this guy is strong as all get out. Dang, girl. Annex. Oh. I did not think that that was what I was doing. Let's build a teleporter. Alright. Alright. Mistling, where do you go? Who is it that needed the Mistling? Who lost their army? Someone got attacked, right? It was a couple of seconds since I was last playing, so... What the frick? Where are they? There's a biatch somewhere. This guy? I guess. There you go. Alright, so where are we going? Which of these did I want? Was there one of them that I wanted? And if not, why not? WT frickin' F. Bro, this is one of those playthroughs where you're just like, jeez. I've been going at this for so long. What is happening to me? I don't know who I am anymore. Break. What's happening? So one more turn. This guy follows a few turns after. We can build right there. Freaking right there, brother. And... ooh. An astral relay. I do like that. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. What should I do, actually? I don't know. Astral relay? I guess. Alright, that should help me a little bit. Doing this should also help me a little bit. There you go. That is a lot of gold. Wow. Oh my.
Dang, girl. What's up? That must be gold or something.
Wowee. That gives you a lot of gold. I am properly feeling like a hoe right now. A freaking hoe. A hoe. Oh, you know what? We could actually start reanimating this guy. Let's freaking do it. So it does kind of seem like he splits up the armies a little bit. There's no army down here anymore. Understandable. So, in the next turn, where are these guys going? Where are you headed to, bro? Oh. Okay. I'm with you. Oh no. Oh no, he can't. Oh no. That's not good. Oh, shoot. I will deal with that if I have to. Where do I go with these guys? I have a couple of ideas. But let's go take this guy out. That's worth doing. Which one do I want? A war breed? That would be pretty nice. A shrine of smiting. Nah, they don't work. They don't work. It's the biggest issue with them. Right. We can use this frickin' crap. Where is it? Right here. Awesome. And I want to get unit upkeep brought down. What is Siegebreaker? It's not really that much, but it's something. I will take it. I might have to do a forced march. I'm thinking I will. Alright. I'm gonna call it there for now, but we will be back at this. I have no idea, dude. Like, how close are we towards winning? Because it feels like we're so far away. What were those units up here? What were they doing? Oh, did they like get into a fight? Oh, they did. So they lost some units, but then these guys just look lost. Why are they lost? Alright, you know what? Let's end the turn. Let's see what happens. Let's see where they go. Let's see what they do. Yeah. Oh my god. What is going on over here? Whoa. Shoot, son. What the? What is happening? Well, we're gonna be taking out Thorn. And then it looks like to me they don't have anything else. Kind of interesting. And by next turn, where is it? By next turn, we'll get this guy. He'll be freed up. That'll be pretty cool. And, you know, by this point in time, I think I was around 3,000 something knowledge in the previous run with the Chosen Destroyers. So I wonder how much knowledge I will have. Man, my vassals, they're not really giving a lot of knowledge, but I did kill a lot of my vassals too, so that is also true. But yeah, they're not really giving a lot. Only 23 on that guy. Yeah, kind of pathetic. 18 on Korheim. Interesting. That is not a lot. So Wielenholm is giving 59. Silverdam is 23. Smokraz is not going to be a whole lot. It's going to be pretty low on that guy. I still want to take Bekensk. Or, yeah, Bekensk. Man, these names, they're crazy. For some reason, I wanted to say Bekens. So he only has 17 knowledge. It's not really going to go up that much. It'll go up a little bit, though. I kind of want to get... Oh, this is going to be a nice one right here. Yeah, I kind of want to get Stormbringers at this point. I really want to get them. Even though it's kind of hit or miss on that one. All right, let's take a look at this. So I have right now, I have 2,200 knowledge. Interesting. Well, there is also the fact that, let's see it now. It went down? How does that what? Huh? How does that go down? How did... Okay, that it's a glitch. But 88 knowledge, by the way? How is it 88? Interesting. Okay, well... I'm pretty happy that it's 88 compared to the other frickin' biatches. 22 now. It's something. But why do you not like me? Insulted? Oh. Weird. Okay. Interesting. Well, anyways, we have gotten some really good income going on here. And You know, I'm gonna raise this just 'cause I can. Give me that gold, girl. Oh, this unit should be up here. You should be following these guys. What a crappy unit. Absolutely crappy unit. Okay. Yep. Horned God again. I don't really care for... Only 300 power? Jeez. This guy sucks. Bro. Tier 5, my freaking Anus son. Freaking tier 5, my Anus. What a joke. What an absolute joke. Confess your sins. Nice. We've got this. I actually didn't know, but it looked like we actually did have it. So that's pretty cool. Dang. Oh my god, that's a ton of Imperium. You know what? I actually want to do this right now. We're going to do that. And we should also arguably, let's do this or no. We're going to wait. We're going to wait. We're getting there. Yeah, I feel like we should do this. Was it worth it? I have no idea. Was it worth it? I don't know. What should I grab? I kind of want to do this. It's a way to get tier 3 units. So I will take it. Oh, look at that. My homeboy's right here. What's up? Oh, that's a good army. Pretty cool. It's not very good against AI players, but it's something. Yeah, it's something. And we got a Warbreed. I might give it a shot. Astral Attunement, by the way. What does this do again? A random positive status effect. But like, what does that count as? And does it over status applicate? Does it over apply the status effects? Is it like if I have 3 fortune, does it try to give me 4 or 5 fortune? If I have 5 strength, does it try to give me 6, 7 strength? I mean, because if it does do that, then that's a huge issue. Oh wow, that makes you... There's another one that makes you weak to lightning. The Naga are not weakened to lightning, but how lightning damage, you can really, if you specialize in lightning damage, you can really wreck some freaking biatches. But yeah, anyways, I've been really looking forward to grabbing this one.
When you alter the currents of the astral sea, the currents
Finally happened. Explosive manifestation, dude. That one is so good, but we're gonna get the better one. Cascading power. It is time. We got stone walls. This guy can expand. You can do a Scholars Guild. That's nice. I will definitely do that. So we're gaining and losing magic materials, it looks like to me. That's what I see. He's only tier 3, so eventually he's going to get up to tier 4. And once he does that, I should be getting more resources out of him. Yet again. Extraction, storehouse. We can do that. All right. Lingering mist, yes. What else should I grab here? I guess I could grab the knowledge. That wouldn't hurt. Grabbing stuff in here wouldn't hurt. Yeah, let's hold off. How much is this one? I think we can make that happen. We sure can. Does this help me out? Oh, wow. That did a little bit. I was not expecting that at all. Alright, I think that's good. Let's... Yeah, there's nothing else to do. Alright, so what the frick is going on here? I can get city stability. Or... I can... Why would I do that? Why can't I get a freaking war breed of my own race? What is that? What is that about? I don't get it. Oh my gosh, that sucks. Bruh. Wow, they never took that food. It's just sitting right there. What, has he been going through perpetual war? He can't grab the food? Alright. I'm here to save the day. Let's freaking do it. I wonder who gets damaged more after this. The Mistlings or the Dragoon. My money's on the... Well, one of my Mistlings, they died. Oh dear. I can summon multiple units here. And I am willing to do this. I will summon all the Bone Horrors. How expensive is this? The game doesn't even know. It has no idea. How Oh, that's gonna be expensive. Or it already is. Yeah, whatever. Well, that's a lot of units. That's all I can tell you. Frickin' biatch. Bone Hoarders, though, they... I never really disliked the unit, and then they buffed it. So I don't know. Maybe it's, like, really good now. I slept on them ever since I played them a little bit when I first picked up the game, and I wanted to like them, but then I made the decision to walk away. Waddle. Until the very next day. Wait. Oh, my knowledge, man. Your knowledge goes down a lot. Shoot. That is rough. They definitely hit your knowledge really hard. Who was it? Nobody. Yeah, they hit your knowledge really hard when... where the frick? This guy, we're waiting one more turn. They hit your knowledge really hard. Oh my gosh, I'm always focusing on something. They hit your knowledge really hard when you get more cities. I'm down right now on 500, I believe, knowledge. That's 500 knowledge. What the frick? I am down on 500 knowledge. Go make sense of that. You can't. Oh frick. Oh frick. Jeez. Oh my gosh. Pain, agony. Pain and agony. That's the last time I tried doing it like that. What do we have here? Who did I want to restock? It was Silver Dam, right? Yeah, they don't really have any units, so this can help them out a tad. What else do we do? Why not? Let's do this. Oh yeah, this guy. I literally forgot about that. I can't believe I forgot about this. Okay, so we want to build. Oh, we still have yet to get the Spring of Youth. We got to get up there. All right. You're gonna take a hot second. All right. So this. Oh wait. Oh, hold on. Let's do this real quick. Alright. Why not? Let's just bring up 2 more biatches. Don't care. We got a spider, huh? That's cute. Too cute. Alright. We're gonna leave it there. And we will be getting back to this later. And I have no idea what we're gonna do next time. I think we're gonna be vassalizing the biatch in the... Whoa, dang, he got freaking a Whoa, holy frick, son. Dang, girl, what's up? That's crazy. So next time, we're gonna be taking out Thorn. And we're gonna be taking a good look at Gardheim and turning this biatch into my vassal. You really cannot underestimate how useful they are. AI vassals, even though it's a bit of a trade-off at times. I gotta get Everwell too, and I gotta get a lot of stuff. How much does this do? Oh wow. We also have this, right? No, we do not. All right. I keep on saving because I don't know. I'm like that. So anyways, we will be back